Hey, hey, SBG solution based gang, like, share, subscribe. Say no to rim, brothers, Manosphere and sell no good suckers. Hype him up, hype him up. Shouts out Sharoon, Bracy, and the Waters. Wake up morning show, salute, big dog. Shout out to the Lord, PAs, give a salute. Brownsville, SBG solution based gang.
Let's go. Good day, everyone. How are we doing today? Shout out to that beautiful, great, productive energy. First thing in the AM. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Sheesh. Yeah.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to Shadow the Titan Wilds with the 5-ball super sticker. Thank you so much. Appreciate for all that you do. Shout out to Marvelous 0071. Said we in here. Shout out to you. What up, Acid Bag? You know how we like to start the show. When I say good day to you, we start off with great productive energy because we do not mourn each other. So when I say good day, make sure you say it back because I can feel that great productive energy coming through the screen. No, I cannot. How are y'all doing? It's a wild early in the AM. Yesterday was a beautiful day outside. I went outside with the children. We had a good time. We went for a walk in the park. Not after dark, but we was having a good time with the geese and turtles. Turtle. Y'all let me know if y'all want to see us go through the park. Yeah. It was wild trying to get everybody ready to get outside the house. Oh my God. Every day is a struggle. Man, you just trying to go 2 minutes down the road. And it takes about like 2 to 3 hours just to get out the house. That only takes you 2 minutes to get to. It's insane, but it's fun. That's why we do it. We love it. The kids had a good time. It's not. Yes, you enjoyed yourself? Okay, now enjoy your homework. Navy, I need you to stop talking. I'm doing my show. You don't have to go to your dedicated space. You're in my space right now. Just chill out, please. Thank you. I appreciate you. Yes, Acid Bab. Yesterday felt awesome. And today we woke up to some crazy news about LaGuardia Airport and some kind of vehicle crashed into a goddamn airplane early in the AM, which is a scary thing. I believe it has 72 passengers on it. Man, that is a wild thing. Scary. This is a scary thing, man. The pilot and the co-pilot, as it was fatal for them, so they passed away. Man, no, I did not see any blood rain anywhere in Iran, but it's crazy because one of the U.S. bases in Kuwait did get hit up. That was a very scary imagery as well. Like, man, listen. It's wild out here in the world. And we need to get some kind of understanding. You know, that's why I'm trying I don't want to deal too much and dive into too much negativity because we want to have great productive energy about where the world is going. God damn it. Because if I deal too much in the news, we got the airplane, that's death. We got the Kuwait getting bombed, that's goddamn death. I want the people to get through their workday in a productive way. God damn it. Joseph for more Messy Man Mondays is every day. God damn. Wow, what else? Who else is out there being messy, Joseph for more? Who else was out there being messy? Was it somebody else? Good day to you, Book of RLM. Good day to you, Maya Reed. Who else out there being messy on Monday? Lord have mercy. These internet spaces is wild. It's wild out here. And now with this whole inside the manosphere, it just shows how they keep getting exposed more and more. And now it's going to be very interesting to see, SD. I'm chilling, SD. It's going to be interesting to see how these men try to flip, how they are going to flip, Reese Cup, what this inside the manosphere exposed. Good day to you, Angie. Because they exposed them very well. Acid Bass, that was a great documentary. I'm glad that you liked it. I'm surprised you enjoyed it. I thought you was a rim bro. I thought you was our honorary rim bro. I had no idea you would like that. Interesting. Did anybody else seen Inside the Manosphere? Put a 1 in the chat if you actually seen the documentary of Inside the Manosphere. Let me see. You everything? So that's good. So we don't have a lot of people that actually watched it. That's good in a sense because it makes sense. Oh, the book of RLM says she watched it. I want to know what was your thoughts on that book of RLM. I dropped the link for you. You let me know. It was interesting to me to see how everything fell apart. And and so when I'm just thinking about, you ever watch a documentary so wild it makes you sit up straight like your mama just walked in the room? That's what this new film Inside the Manosphere felt like. They got these dudes, let's just call out the main corporate, Myron Gaines. It is what it is. Preaching online like they're the CEOs of Relationships Incorporated. Every day. We know every day he's on camera like, man, listen up. Women are the problem. Feelings are the enemy. Love is a scam. And the audience is like, yeah, preach, King. That's what they want to do. Preach, King. But then the documentary shows his real relationship at the time. And suddenly the whole philosophy starts melting like ice cream in July. And the plot twist where Myron Gaines has his girlfriend, now ex-girlfriend, and the documentary shows them like not arguing, but you could see in her mind how she was arguing all the bullish talking points that Myron been spitting out, because he was using this young lady as a talking point of his. He was saying, look at my beautiful Latino woman, fit, feminine, and friendly, and also she packs my condoms when I go out on vacation. Doesn't that sound very familiar? She knows everything. She put condoms in my bag when I go on vacation, when I'm going traveling outside of the city. Don't bring his main girl with him because he's going to do what elsewhere. Who does it sound like? Does it sound like some other content creators? Thank you, Dub 00201. It sounds like a couple of content creators with this ideology of my girlfriend is okay with me sticking my peen and other. You know how I know? Because she's packing my condoms. And then when we just fast forward, right, we see that these two started arguing and fighting over something, even though she is a very smart young lady and she kind of trying to stay out of the limelight. So we don't know exactly what they was arguing about, but we can see, A-Dub, how these people was arguing. And you can see it in his eyes. You can see it in her eyes. All that alpha male talk evaporated the moment she said, I'm pretty sure she said, we need to talk. Yeah. When Louis Theroux, the person that was running the documentary, said, hey, young lady, are you okay? Good day to you, Shatira. He said, hey, young lady, are you okay with your man having multiple wives? And Cassandra, the whole documentary shifted from there. Because now all of a sudden, all those talking points that Myron be having, they wasn't going over so well. He was starting to look like a real clown out here. Because his woman in real time, you seen those wheels started turning. And she was like, you know what, man? I don't think I actually like this whole one-way monogamy thing that you're trying to push on me, Myron.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to the real Prism XL with the twin board. Thank you so much. Thank you for all that you do. Good day all night to Sharon, the Bracy crew, PhD Diva, and all the chat queens and kings and the trolls too. Y'all get some love too. Have a great show. Hashtag Wildest Wake Up Show. Thank you so much, Prism. I really appreciate that for all that you do. Thank you so much. Thank you. Because it's important. It's important that we hit that like button. Let me see. Did y'all forget? Let me see. Did y'all forget? It looked like y'all forgot. Maybe y'all can remember. Remind yourselves now. Maybe y'all can remind yourselves now. Myron backpedaled so like it was instant how quick he backpedaled. It was so interesting to see because he was out there preaching all of this one-way polygamy is what he was doing. Good day, Natasha. How you doing? So what Myron was preaching in this documentary was a one-way polygamy. He gets to go out there and his girlfriend pack some condoms just in case. But when it was asked to him in person with his girlfriend standing right next to him, Miss J, good day to you. That's when things started to turn. That's when he started to backpedal. He said, well, maybe, I could change. Maybe she could change because she's like, yeah, I don't know about this whole second and third and fourth wife thing. And then Marvin's like, oh, but babe, maybe, we got to talk. We got to cross that bridge when we get there. That don't sound like no alpha male to me. That sounds like a man that is just trying to go along with the get along. It sounds like somebody that is scamming the people about how relationships supposed to be on the outside, but in reality, he's a very monogamous man. But he feels like he could do that to a certain group of men. He's lying to men, and everybody act as if they don't know that this man is lying. But clearly, lying is what gets supported. Thank you. And he turned so quickly with this one-way polygamy. He went from a tough guy and he turned into a middle schooler waiting outside the principal office like that. He went from I don't tolerate disrespect to baby. Can we talk about this calmly? The Manosphere didn't prepare him for that. What's up, Venus? The Manosphere did not prepare him for that, Yogi. It was funny. It wasn't supposed to be funny, but it was hilarious. Oh man, how quickly he backpedaled. And the contradictions, online, he's like, never let a woman challenge you. But in real life, she challenged him like he was the NBA finals. And he folded like a lawn chair. That's the thing about these ideologies. They sound strong until they meet a real human being with emotions. And as we keep seeing time after time, when they get brave enough to hit the link and have a conversation with people that's really going to critically think about what you are saying and what you're communicating, they fold like lawn chairs every single time. It don't matter what Manosphere it is, a seasoned vet, or to one of the, one of these Manosphere dudes that just believe in the remedial rhetoric. It don't matter. These rim bros that are gurus, rim bro, red pill, incel, Manosphere, no good sucker, or the rim bros that is just regurgitating the information that they heard, regardless of it, when they deal with real human beings with emotions, needs, boundaries, and a voice louder than their podcast microphone. They get exposed. You don't even have to try. And this dude, Louis D. he barely had to try. All he had to do was turn the camera on, and suddenly the whole red pill philosophy, it looked like a diet that only works on paper, a workout plan written by someone who's never been to the gym, a relationship guide written by someone who's never been in one. Because it's easy to talk tough online. It's easy to say never compromise when you talking to strangers, but in real life, you gotta compromise. You gotta communicate and you gotta listen. You got to grow. You cannot alpha male your way through a disagreement about who left the dishes in the sink. It don't work that way. It just don't. I enjoy it too. I enjoy breaking down they remedial rhetoric. And the reason why my channel is so dangerous to these men, and they are afraid, literally afraid to have a conversation about their philosophies and ideologies that is not working in real time, is because the more I have these conversations, the more people wake up. And so what happened in this documentary, while the man, Louis DeRue, the one that is putting this documentary together, he was talking to Myron and the girlfriend at the same time. And she herself said, this man, Louis DeRue, that did a hit piece on the whole Manosphere, she said his questions and the way how he made me think made me realize this man, Myron, was not a good fit for me. And she had to go to therapy after breaking up with this red pill, Manosphere, incel, rim bro type of man. And this is what happened to a lot of human beings. They have to go to therapy after they deal with a man like someone that is repeating the things and regurgitating the things and trying to act out the things that Myron Gaines is spewing out here on his internet. And she said after that she went to the therapy and realized the wrongness and what he was doing, how he was trying to use her as a way to get out a whole bunch of women that have nothing to do with her. She wound up finding a real man that loves her for who she is, because she did not, when she was with him, she did not have somebody that truly loved her for who she is. And now she feels like she can flourish in the world. Mind you, Myron was all these things: 6 foot, 6 figures, powerful. He got all this recognition, famous. He had the whole answer. And what did she leave him for? She left him for a regular man, somebody that's under 6 feet, that's under 6 figures. Because at some point, men need to realize that a person's values is going to outweigh whatever money. Majority of people are not going to allow themselves to be just belittled for some goddamn money. It's just not going to work for majority of people. Majority of women, they want to have a real relationship. They want to be heard. They don't want to just be in the background, making food and packing condoms while you go on vacations or packing condoms while you go travel to another state. Because just against, hey, baby, just make sure you don't bring me back nothing. It's not a real relationship. That is both parties trying to take advantage of something. And you know, the real life, right? The Manosphere sells this fantasy, right? They sell a fantasy, be cold, be distant, be dominant. Women will obey. But real relationships don't work like that. Real relationships are messy. They require vulnerability. They require empathy. They require you to admit when you're wrong, which is kryptonite to these online gurus. The documentary basically said you can't build love on a podcast script. You know, and like, you know what I'm saying? Hold on, let me see where we at with these likes and shares. God damn it. The likes and the shares are ridiculous. We need to get it together. Please and thank you. Because that don't make no damn sense. That don't make no sense. Hit the like, hit the share. It's okay. It's all right. Shout out to the 90 people. Make sure you say hello, say good day, say hi, hit the like, hit the share, be a part of the show. You're more than welcome. We don't have an echo chamber, even though I understand echo chambers is the most successful channels out here on YouTube. Regardless, don't be afraid to speak your mind. You might have to get into a couple of verbal squabbles, but hey, it is what it is. What up, AVG? And you know, these red pill men, they are more than willing and quick to say women today are the problem. But the documentary showed something different. Right? The documentary said, wait, so the guy telling us how to date can't date? It's like finding out your gym trainer gets winded walking up some stairs, or your financial advisor is broke, or your dentist have no teeth. Can you imagine your dentist don't have no teeth? We don't want to go to that dentist, right?
Yeah. No dentist would have no teeth unless the tooth fairy tried to just steal your teeth.
Yeah, maybe them tooth fairies do be trying to steal teeth. You know. Okay, baby. Okay, good.
Parents give you money.
Oh, the parents give you money when your tooth fell out?
And the parents give you presents.
Okay. And the parents give you presents?
Yeah.
You mean not some fat white man breaking into my house?
No, you would have beat him up, or Black would have beat him up.
I would have did what to?
Beat Santa up, or the dog. Probably the dog. Because the dog has good ears.
Oh, okay. Can I get back to the show? Thank you. And that's what they be really afraid of, man. They be really afraid of people that can hold their own thought and critically think. You goddamn right, Bubba. That's why I had to take them out of school. They be getting me in trouble. All the kids down in class crying. Oh my God, he's not real. And then now the teacher got to send a letter out to all the students and teachers. You know. You feel what I'm saying, Natasha? Not everybody, you know what I mean? And you know, so the red pill, they want to say women today are the problem, but the documentary showed otherwise, right? What it showed was that something different. Maybe the problem is trying to build relationships on fear instead of respect, right? It's on control instead of communication, on ideology instead of humanity, because at the end of the day, love is not a debate. It's not a podcast. It's not a set of rules. It's two people trying to figure out life together without losing their minds. And if your philosophy collapses the moment a real woman walks into the room, maybe the philosophy wasn't strong to begin with. Maybe it's time to retire the red pill and take a real one. Maybe that's what's going on. I don't know. But maybe it's too early in the day. You know, a lot of people are afraid to have a conversation about their flawed ideology about what's happening in this world today, what's happening in the politics, because a lot of people believe that relationship talk, DNP conversation has nothing to do with relationships, but they are absolutely 100% wrong. You could come up, hit the link before everybody come up and bully you. Hit the link right now. We can have a conversation about that. You better hurry up, because you know you ain't got much time. But you know what? What I would do is this. For the next hour of the show, bounties are suspended. So anybody that want to come up and have a conversation, you're more and willing and ready for the next hour. So that is until 10:30. Bounties will be suspended for the next hour. So nobody will have to be afraid to come and have a conversation. So you got an hour. Don't be afraid. Don't be scared. Let's see. The first person that pop up. Let me see. Welcome to the show. Shadow, the Titan. Wow, good day. Why your face look like that, sir? Why your face look like that, sir? Hey, until 10:30, no bounties. Anybody could come up and support the conversation with their words. They get 1 hour. Nobody gonna beat them up. That's it. What's the problem? What happened? Why your face look like that, sir? Why you on mute? Good day, Victorious One.
I'm gonna tell PH Mizu. She's coming for your head.
But you know, all the people that you want to beat up on the bounties, they probably not gonna show up. We're gonna see. We're gonna see who's gonna be afraid, who's not afraid. When I drop the bounties and nobody can get bounties for the next hour, we'll see who is not afraid to have the conversation. We'll see.
All right, look, I'm gonna keep my bullet in my chamber and I'm gonna wait it out then.
Average female debater with the $2 says, "What is a real woman? Define."
I don't know. Average female debater, come talk about it.
That is insanity. A real woman is somebody that is born with a vajayjay, or somebody that's born with a supreme vaginal vessel. Welcome to the show, PA Ziva, the supreme vaginal vessel. Good day to you. How you doing?
Good day. I'm wonderful, sir. Thank you. How are you all?
We're doing well. You sound like AI today.
Oh, really? Who did you turn the bounties off for? That's what I came up here for. Who you turned them off for?
For anybody that is afraid to have a conversation. Because you know
Yeah,
that's
but
what
who were you looking at when you
Huh?
made that statement? Like, who in the chat was indicating that they might be nervous to come up?
They don't. I don't have to have no spread. They all nervous to come to my show. I don't know
Oh,
why they nervous. They all are afraid. They will say, you know, the human mute. They would, you know, I don't know what we know. We know how they be. They always try to act like it's some kind of reason or another. They try to find a reason why not. And so I'm trying to take away the reasons so we can see if they actually have a conversation or are they just some haters. We're gonna find out. We know they watching. So they don't got to be scared. They keep saying that they willing to have conversations, but every time I have the conversation, they the ones that's not there. It's interesting.
Get him, Mizu. I warned him.
There's nothing to get. It's not to get. Day homeboy is falling. His girlfriend has left him. It was funny to see it all unfold with the whole Myron Gang situation. Somebody that act like he understands everything about what the Manosphere is and how women are, and he loses his woman. I think it's hilarious. This whole Manosphere documentary is funny because the dude Louis Theroux, he's such like a so-called the opposite of what a Manosphere man looks like, and they get destroyed by him. It makes it hilarious. I mean, he's a nerd. He got his glasses on, skinny, real skinny, older dude, and he just cooked them all up. All of these super alpha males. There's another dude in there, Justin Waller, and he have his wife there, and how he's saying that he has a one-way polygamy situation, and she's like, well, you know, I don't really like it, but as long as he could pay for all the things that he needs to pay for, then we good. So it's just funny to see how these men, they keep on acting as if this alpha male understanding with women actually work. And his woman is not even a very, you know, I'm not gonna talk about that lady, you know, it is what it is. She's a nice looking average woman, is what I would say.
You want to say she's a mid, don't you, Sharon?
No, she's just a normal looking. What she's probably below, because even with her all dolled up, she looked at the, you know, she wasn't very attractive.
Gotcha.
Woman at all. The way how these men talking like he got his Lamborghinis and all that, he live in Miami, and bro, you don't got none of this stuff that you talking about. Look, so this way, look, even Otis who, Diva, he could come out. You got an hour before Diva could whoop your ass. So you got to 10:30. Otis who, don't be scared. At AVG, good day. What is your thoughts?
Good day, sir. Yeah, I've seen it. I think there is definitely something to be said with Red Pill. It has some valuable takes for certain, like hypergamy is a real problem that we face, especially in the age of internet dating.
What you mean hypergamy? Hypergamy for who?
Primarily for like in the sense of women trying to date up above their like sexual marketplace value.
So you don't believe men are hypergamous?
Like as in men trying to get a woman who is hotter or richer or both.
In every aspect of the word hypergamy, do you believe men are hypergamous when they choose a woman?
No. In looks, certainly. In finances, absolutely not.
So in reality, it shows opposite, right? They're not just looking for looks. Clearly, we just talked about the lady that this Red Pill man is dating. She is not up there on looks, but she was up there in career-wise.
Okay.
She was up there in status. He took her out of the workforce, but she was an X-ray doctor, or whatever that profession is called. I can't think of the proper name. But she was not somebody that was working in a Foot Locker, right? And so a majority of these men that have these high-profile positions in the world, they also have women that are very high status as well, education-wise, money-wise, and most of the men that become successful because they was living off the back of their woman in the first place.
Yeah, I'm not saying it doesn't exist. I don't think it's the general rule. Like there's definitely like a lot of especially liberal-minded people that have the double income, no kids or DINK approach to dating. Nothing wrong with that. Did it myself. My
So what I'm
bad, just
saying
dropped my
that where
phone.
is all these men that are looking for these Foot Locker girls? It just doesn't exist. Majority of men looking for a woman that is at the same money value as them and same education status as them as well.
Where's the stats on that, Sharon?
The stats is in where they get married. Majority of people that, especially the successful ones, they find they wives or their husbands in college. And then also the ones that are both educated and they both making a certain percentage of money, they stay together at a 90 to 80% clip. So it goes to show that men and women both look for the best value. Both parties are hypergamous. It's not a one-sided thing.
Okay, so who did the analysis on that? Like, where's that data set based off of? Is it all universities? Who did the study? Sample size, that kind of thing.
It shows in marriage. So in marriage, right? People that are at the same level of education and financial, they stay together at 90 to 80%.
According to who?
According to the stats of divorce and marriages.
So you're talking about the 56% number? I don't believe that is a comprehensive study that pertains to
Okay, so what?
educational
Okay, so again, so let me get you to understand. So the people that are educated together and are making around the same amount of money, in the top 10%, they do not get divorced.
Right. I'm just going to need a source for that, is all I'm saying.
You can look it up in the divorce rates yourself.
Oh, look it up. Trust me, bro, isn't a source. Come on, Sharon. You've debated.
I don't need the I'm telling you something. If you think that is wrong, then you could go ahead and look up the stats itself.
Okay. I'll debunk that right now.
But even in your real life, you see that women date men that are not at these high levels.
That's not an acceptable, like personal observation is not a reliable form of statistical analysis. Like it's definitely a factor, but it doesn't make or break an analysis.
Perfect. And so do you have any statistics to back up what you are saying about women being hypergamous?
Yeah, I'm going to look it up right now. I'm going to post it in the back chat, and I'm just going to put myself on mute while I do that, okay?
But again, you said, right, you asked me something in real time, and I didn't have the stats, and you said, Sharon, come on. So now you telling me something, I'm asking you to back it up, and you telling me you don't have it?
Yeah, so you didn't have it either, Sharon, so let's just...
All right, so I don't have it, but I have a reasoning behind why I'm saying it. You do not even have a reasoning behind what you're saying.
Well, mine's based on my personal observations, which I think is also kind of crap, so... Because it's my observation. Like my jurisdiction is not your jurisdiction in terms of like where we're observing. I also am not actively involved in the dating market. Neither are you, but I'm sure you were at some point, right? To find your wife. So we both have different experiences. To base it on personal anecdotes would be a flawed methodology because we would both have different conclusions based on our observations.
All right, so let's go ahead with our basic observations. Are women choosing strictly just the higher of the high men? Of your observation? Generally
speaking, yes. I think that men choose.
And where's this happening at?
Where is this happening? Globally. Like I said, I'm going to bring up this study.
But you are not, no. So we can understand the conversation, right? You said we talking about what you personally see. You cannot go globally now. Okay, so how does the nuclear family succeed, Sharon? How do we get back before we get to that? We could get to all of that as well. But I'm trying to understand what you are saying and how you're communicating that. So you're communicating that women are hypergamous because of what?
Women are hypergamous because naturally there's different traits that are biologically centered within these sexes, right? For instance, like women are nurturers.
Now, what do that have to do with hypergamy?
What does that have to do with hypergamy? Because for a man to fulfill the role that a woman biologically desires, i.e. to protect her from harm and to provide for her and her young, right? He needs to be a man who's making a decent chunk of change, right?
Okay, so now pause there. So now, do you believe most women see their man have a physical fight?
I don't think so. I
Okay,
mean,
so therefore, a majority of women would never actually know if their man can actually physically protect them.
well, you can judge based on
Yes or
like
no?
phenotypes and
Yes or no?
express
Yes or
genes.
no?
That's no, because I think you can judge based on other factors, not just performance in a boxing ring.
What other factors you could tell somebody will protect you?
Yeah, so obviously if the individual has a higher muscle mass, height is also something that can be attributed to
So now with being height and muscle mass, what somebody height have to do with them protecting you?
simple. If you're short,
Mm-hmm. I'm listening. So you don't
Seeing
believe
where
that
the name come
Mexican,
from now.
so just off of their height, you don't believe Mexican men can protect a woman?
Uh-oh.
AVG.
Ruh-roh.
AVG. Are you there? Maybe she have a something wrong with her microphone. Are you there? Damn it. Let me read a couple of these super chats. I don't know. Something happened to her microphone. Maybe she got a phone call. You got it, Diva?
Otis Who Network, $2. My wife said, no, thanks for the protection.
That's funny.
Shadow the Titan Wasps, $20. Pending, Ninja.
Goddamn.
Sorry.
Is your microphone working now?
Yeah, I clipped the link in the backstage and it disconnect. I'm on my phone right now because I'm trying to do like a bunch of different things at once. Yeah, so I sent you guys a study in the back chat. I do think that height is important because, like, for instance, when we look at things like wrestling or boxing, right? When they categorize you according to weight, and they also take into account height, right? So
No, they do not equate height.
says who? What federation?
All professional sports, any fighting bout is about weight, not height.
Okay. So is it relevant at all in non-professional settings?
No, height doesn't have anything to do with how good you can fight.
So that's not what I have in terms of information, but that's fine. So muscle mass would obviously be part of weight, would it not?
Yes, in professional fighting, yes.
Okay. So isn't that the only standard we can really work on here?
No.
I mean, okay,
No,
what would be the
because-
other standard that we're working on?
Because if a professional boxer at 150 pounds fight a average man fighting at 220 and he never had a boxing match, who do you think is going to win that fight?
Well, how much is the weight difference?
100 pounds.
100 pounds. And the guy who's 220 has never fought?
Correct.
Do you have any like fights you can give me as an example of where it's played out in favor of the lower weight class?
I can, but
Okay.
I want to know your thought. Who do you think will win that fight? 100-pound difference, professional versus an amateur.
Yeah, I mean, I think it would be a pretty evenly matched fight because the professional would have the skill, but the individual of a higher weight class would obviously have some form of an advantage.
Okay, so they had a show called Joes versus Pros, which proves you wrong. Majority of the people that was 100 pounds and average heavier than the professional boxer, he whooped their ass, and most of them had to quit on their goddamn seat. So, so again, it's not about what
Is that a
you
reality
like.
TV show, Sharon?
Huh?
Is that a reality TV show?
No, it wasn't a reality TV show. It was a show about how average people was challenging professionals.
I'm gonna verify that.
Okay, and so the issue is that a lot of people
It's a reality show,
just like similar to you, right? A lot of people have a hard time dealing with their own critical thinking. They got to use somebody else's reference as to have an argument instead of just thinking about it on their own and say, hey, you know what? Most of the men that I ever dated, I ain't never seen them fight, and I never questioned they could protect me or not. Because it's not something that commonly really happens in real life, unless you are always involved in a situation where your man has to be on high alert everywhere he goes to protect you. If you are in dangerous areas, then yeah, maybe you need somebody that's a little bit more physically looking.
So you're confusing biological imperatives with modern realities. Like,
No,
okay,
you
like,
are the one that's actually confusing what somebody looks like with protection. You actually believe because he is heavier set, which a lot of men believe so as well. This is why we have a lot of overweight men. They believe because they look a certain way that therefore now they supposed to get a certain thing out of life, but it's just not true. Matter of fact, majority of short men, they usually don't have a problem getting women at all. It's usually all these tall men, as we could see even in the Manosphere, right? Myron Gaines, what he did, he lost his woman to a shorter man, a man that is not fit, a man that is not supposedly dangerous. There you
she's
go.
not with Rico anymore.
Huh?
She's not with Rollerblade Rico anymore.
Right. Regardless of that, what I'm saying is that all of these things that you are programmed to believe, even you as a woman, all these things are not helping you as a woman because you actually believe in this red pill ideology as well.
Yeah, there's valid reasons to do so. Like if you look at the study that I sent, it proves that hypergamy is actually increasing in the world. And the other thing to take in mind is this,
Actually,
right?
it doesn't. Did you
I would
actually
love to
read that
see-
study?
Okay. Can I just finish my point?
No,
please?
but did you read the study? Because you just made a claim about the study, and I want to know if you actually read it, because I suspect you didn't for you to make that claim.
And why is that, PhD Diva?
Because what you're saying the study says doesn't, the study isn't saying that.
But can she answer your question? Don't you know, she's trying to go away. Did you read the fucking study?
Of course I read the study.
No, we still got
Okay, all right,
cursing, no cursing. God damn it. So did you read the study?
Yeah, the conclusion says using census microdata.
No, it's not about the conclusion.
105
Did you read the study? We don't care if you read the abstract or the conclusion. Did you read the actual study?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
And so what is the study saying? What's the conclusion of the study?
If you look at the results, it says our investigation of the
Tell
prevalence
us,
of
walk us through
hypergamy.
the study.
Yeah,
Tell us what
let-
they
let me
did.
get a sense.
We don't want to hear you talk
Hold on,
about the end or the beginning. We want you to talk about the middle.
Oh my gosh.
No, why are we letting her get away with this shit? She come out here spew this dumbass shit all the time. Like, I don't understand it. She's a white Canadian, and we take her serious. I don't understand.
Okay.
I
So
don't
you have a
understand why we
problem-
take. Look how stupid she sounds. Tell us about the middle. Tell us about how they conducted the study. Don't tell us the results. Don't tell us the abstract. Tell us the middle.
Uh-oh.
You want to know how they collected the population sizes?
I want you to
studies?
tell us how they conducted the study, what they the variables they used, the things they measured for, things that they said, hey, we're not going to catch this. We recognize that the study doesn't catch this, and this could be a flaw of the study. That's what we want you to do. Since you read the study, you should know the study so well.
AR, can you be quiet for a second and let me?
No, I
explain,
can't.
like,
I
the
want you
things?
to.
Okay, so
Are you
just
going to
don't
talk
want
about
to
the
hear my
abstract or the
opinion, then.
conclusion or the
You're just
results?
going to say that I'm dumb because that's actually not an argument, right? So they sampled many different studies from Argentina to Bolivia to Costa Rica to Nicaragua, right? And they examined the birth cohorts from the 1920s to the 1980s. And they analyzed factors like hypergamy, homogamy, and hypogamy, right? And then from that, they concluded that homogamy declined by 22.3 percentage points between the first and last cohort of observation. Ergo, hypergamy has been increasing. That's what the conclusion says. That's what the abstract says.
How
That's
did
what the
they
result says.
operationalize homogamy and hypergamy?
Sorry?
How did they operationalize homogamy and hypergamy?
How did they operationalize? That's I've never heard that term in statistical analysis.
Right, because
before.
but this is a study, sweetheart, not a statistical analysis. And so the fact that you've never heard the word operationalized means that you have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, and you're not qualified to have this conversation.
Okay, so if you want to just operate on, like, you could just say put into operation or use. You don't need to
operationalize. How did they operationalize it?
And
It
pretend
means
like you're doing something
specific.
smart. Okay, it's
No,
not
it's
cute.
not about sounding
Okay.
smart. That's what it's called. How do you operationalize it?
How do you operate a study? How do you conduct
No,
a
that's
study?
not what I'm
That's
asking
not
at
literally
all.
what you're
You
asking me
just
right
don't
now.
know what you're talking about, because I'm not asking about operating
Oh, I'm
a
sorry.
study.
Do you have a study that you'd like to
Operationalizing is
utilize?
in reference to variables. And so what I am asking is how they operationalized homogamy and hypergamy, which were the outcome variables they were concerned with. Go ahead.
Yeah, they analyzed couples with unequal
No,
levels of
you're not answering
educational
the question,
attainment.
which means you don't know what you're talking about.
And
and
it's
Oh,
okay
and
to
you
qualify
do,
for this
right?
conversation.
You
It's okay to
have
say
read
you
this
don't know. Hold
study
on, hold on,
before I mentioned it, PhD
ABG,
Diva?
hold on. You could just, it's okay. I don't know why it's okay to say I'm not that well versed. I don't understand it.
I'm
And
way
it's
more
a,
well versed than her. She is. I have a graduate. She doesn't have anything.
so what?
I said, I'm pretty sure out of the two of us that my education is more longstanding, that like I would know better than her with the set. Not to mention, this is my study. Does she have a study that she'd like to contract mine with?
Yeah,
Because like
this is
from
your
Hold on,
study that you
hold,
didn't read and you
hold,
don't
hold on,
I
hold
understand.
on.
did
And
read
you
it,
don't even know how they
PhD. Do you want
operationalize
to
the
subject me to
variables.
a
You don't
lie
even know what
detector
it
Okay,
test,
means
hold
to
on, hold
baby?
on, hold on, hold
operationalize
on,
variables,
hold
honey.
on, hold on. When
So
you
your
say this,
education wouldn't stand up, right?
Oh, I
Because
didn't
they
know
didn't
what
teach you
word
the
you were
most
using
basic
to use
stuff
a
of a
stupid
study, which
word.
is
Oh
how you
no.
operationalize variables.
okay, so hold on. When
So
you
I don't
say,
know where you got that piece of paper from,
I
but
got it from NIH. Do you
apparently
know
it
what a
holds bubble
PMID
gum in its
is,
spare
lady?
time.
Do you
Apparently
know
it
what a
holds bubble gum in its
PMID
spare time.
is?
So go ahead and put it in the trash.
Oh yeah, I'm sure
Go
you
ahead and
read
put it in the
studies in your
trash. I know
spare
what
time, including this one.
operationalize mean. My HBCU taught me what it is to operationalize variables in a study.
Uh-huh. And
Uh-huh. And yours did
you felt the
not.
need to what?
Oh, and
Criticize that I
yours
didn't know what
did
that word
not.
meant
I'm
automatically
sure my
because what?
education would stand
Yeah,
higher.
because you
Yeah,
can't
but
attack
it
the
ain't
study. You have to
teaching you how
attack my
to
language. I
understand
get
what's
it.
actually going
It's
on in
fine.
your
okay, all
study.
right,
It's just a weak
okay, hold on, all
argument.
right,
Nevertheless,
hold on,
moving
okay, hold
on.
on, okay, both
Weak.
parties, hold on, hold on. It's okay. Number one, we not at 50 likes is ridiculous. I don't know what the issue is. Maybe I forgot. I'm gonna just chalk it up to that.
What happened?
We not even at 50 likes,
Oh,
which is ridiculous.
check.
Is required y'all to participate in the show. It doesn't necessarily mean that you actually like the show. It just means that we need participation. And hitting that button is one way to participate in the show. You can also hit the share button. It's another way to participate in the show. You can hit super chats, super stickers, cash apps is another way you can support the show. But one way or another, we are having a conversation that you are enjoying. You've been here for more than 5 minutes. You need to hit something. Hit a comment, hit a like, hit a share, hit a super chat. Y'all not gonna keep on keep trying to act like I'm no. No. Y'all keep saying let PhD Diva cook, then support PhD Diva cooking then. Y'all think everything we supposed to do? Nah, y'all got me effed. Diva, they got me effed up. You got PhD Diva effed up. Yeah, y'all think that? Nah. Hit the like button, hit the share button, hit the super chat. Let me see where we at. Y'all got me effed up. If y'all think that we supposed to be just working for free, and all I'm asking for is likes and shares. On the show that we are dealing with actual studies and facts and see who knows what they talking about, who doesn't, who's just dealing with remedial rhetoric, and who's dealing with what's actually happening in the world. So y'all can learn how to critically think. Well, y'all need to figure it out. You need to hit that subscribe button. And actually, my other channel, we need 50 more subscribers, by the way. It's insane. So, AVG, would you please, as now that we calm, if you can't answer PhD of a question, if you can't, that is fine, but just say you can't. You don't have to get defensive just because you can't answer the question. Go ahead, AVG.
Yeah, I don't really know what she's asking. Like she was calling me out on my linguistic use. She hasn't really clarified, what part of the study, which she just probably read a minute ago, she has an issue with. If I had to guess, it's assuming that like hypergamy, which is when women marry down, has increased, but the study outright outlines that it has not offset the hypergamy aspects. So I really don't understand what she's getting at here. And if she has a comparative analysis through another study that might be sufficiently responsive, then sure, I'll absolutely look at that. But just, regging on my study or perhaps my utilization of certain statistical terms that she views as paramount isn't really an effective debate tactic, in my opinion.
Okay.
So this lady don't even know what's going on, right? Because what I'm asking her has absolutely nothing to do with.
It's okay, AVG. Let her finish talking.
Right. You got to calm down, honey. She has absolutely, clearly you aren't if you're speaking over people. We listen to you. If you can't do the same. Now, clearly the woman has no idea of what she's talking about, because nothing that I mentioned has anything to do with statistics, right? So there's a study, and when you conduct the study, there's certain research methodology that you use to conduct that study to ensure that you are conducting the study in line with scientific standards. When you conduct the study and have collected the data, then you subject the data to a statistical analysis. Right. And then you write it all up, and that's going to tell you how the study turned out. I'm not asking her anything about a statistical analysis. I'm asking about the research methodology, how the study was conducted, how were those variables operationalized. The fact that she does not know what that word means in the context of a study shows that this woman has little to no background in research methodology. That's one of the first things you learn, is how to operationalize variables. And operationalizing the variables just means how are you defining them in the way that it's used in the study. For example, one of the issues we have with a lot of economic studies that measure like being middle class, so that study that Black men love to cite about being middle class, one of the issues was that they did not define what it means to be middle class in that study, right? So that's operationalizing that variable. So for this study, middle class status means that you earn between this amount and this amount. Or if they were doing it, because you can measure middle classness in a variety of ways, right? It could be middle income, it could be based on assets, it could be based on how long you can sustain yourself without working. And so there are many different ways that we can operationalize middle class status. That's why you got to tell people this is how we are operationalizing homogamy and hypergamy in this study. And they told that, but she just didn't read it good enough or didn't understand it well enough. Plus the fact that she don't know what operationalizing variables means to begin with. So she wasn't able to go in and suss that part out. My mic is muted.
Okay, so you have a problem with how the study provides certain definitions? Like, do you have,
I
said, a corresponding study?
Definitions. I have a problem with the fact that you don't know that I was asking how it provides those definitions. That's what I got a problem with, lady.
Okay, well, I'm not a scientist. Okay, I'm a legal professional litigator.
Clearly, you are not a scientist because
I never said I was.
What operationalizing
so I'm sorry that I didn't.
Means. You are not a scientist.
Outline things.
I do not believe
you.
You are not a scientist.
Okay, and I never claimed to be. So,
okay.
Do you have a comparative or a responding study that disproves what I asserted with respect to mine?
Anything. You couldn't prove.
Yeah, you kind of do.
To begin with,
if you're ragging on it this hard, you do.
To begin with, and then if I want to come in and refute or disprove it, then
that's all you can do. That's weak.
To do that, all I had to do was come in and show that you didn't know what the fuck you was talking about, right?
No, so I did, because my study still concludes what it's
of disproving it. Because
my study concludes what I said it did, lady. You just don't like how it goes about it.
Hold on. All right, hold on.
You don't understand your study.
So
and you don't have a comparative one. So
you don't understand the one that you provided, baby.
I do.
So you don't have one either.
I do. It concludes what I said it did. You just don't like how they went about it.
You know what it means.
I do. I've outlined multiple components.
So you cannot use it, honey. Shut up.
Okay,
so have complaints, but you still like me.
Hold on. AVG. The problem is, it's okay for you to say I don't have the ability to do it. Instead of saying you don't. It's okay to say that the study did something, but you cannot verify what the study is doing. And it's okay that you don't have that. That's it.
Sharon, can I please say something? Okay. I understand what the study says. It says
no,
what
you
it says.
Don't. You didn't even know what operationalizing variable.
But why are you talking over her?
Clearly,
hold on.
You like to talk over people.
You know that I don't. Okay, I don't know what operationalize
Okay, but you like to
means
talk over people.
until today. Okay,
You like to
that's
talk
fine.
over people.
Okay, and so do you.
Okay, so now we talking over people.
now we just talking
All
over
right.
each
This
other.
lady has
hold on,
no
y'all.
idea
Hold
of what
on,
she
hold on,
even
hold on.
talking
I need-
about.
Hold on, y'all.
You don't know what you're talking about either because you keep on dismissing her without any proven evidence.
Girl, shut up.
haven't
Because we
provided
already
a
just booted your
respondent
ass
study.
off of here, you
She
stupid black
hasn't-
bitch who want to sit up here and talk about
Oh my
black people,
gosh.
but then, yeah, bitch, yes, come on.
This
Come
is
up
why
off
you
that
shouldn't have
mute again.
stuck
Come
down
up
it.
off
I
that
want to
mute
snipe
again,
her
bitch.
ass.
Come up off that mute again,
Oh yeah,
bitch.
she's so
Come
sensitive.
up off that mute
I
again,
love
bitch.
it. I fucking
Come up
love
off that
it.
mute again, bitch.
Sure.
Come up off that mute again, bitch.
Anytime.
Come up off that mute again, bitch.
You have any
Come up off that mute again,
All
bitch.
right. Okay. All right.
Right. All I gotta do is repeat one
Listen,
line
I
over
need,
and
I
over.
need to get. Hold on, y'all. I need to get back to it.
Oh, Lord.
This is not. Hold on, y'all. Please. Y'all got to keep it together. We
Okay.
got to hear each other one at a time, regardless. This way we can actually have content.
Sharon, the study says what I said it says. She says that she has an issue with
You don't
how they
understand.
operationalized
Ma'am,
variables.
until you know
Okay.
how they operationalize those variables, you don't know anything.
And you don't know anything about the
And
small
I'm
claims
not
court
purporting to
or
know
the
anything
appeal
about this
process.
study.
Do you want to
brought
like,
the
what is
study
this,
and it's
appeal?
supposed to be explaining
Can
it
we
to
stop
us,
this
and you
appeal to
cannot do
authority?
that.
It's
No.
senseless. Like,
We've
it's just
already
not
demonstrated
productive.
that you can't even explain
Can
it.
you please provide a
Oh my gosh.
counterclaim?
Girl,
Okay,
shut
so
up.
hold on.
Nobody
It doesn't
cares.
have
All right,
one, Blaze.
okay,
Like,
okay. I do not want to have an argument
you
about the
got a word
argument
wrong,
anymore.
and that's all she's
Listen,
got.
listen, everybody. I do not want to have an argument about the argument, please. Nobody's able to make a point. It is okay, ABG. You saying that you put a study there that you don't understand. That is
No,
the
I
problem.
understand it, Sharon.
Okay, you don't. Hold on, ABG.
I don't understand operationalized variables until I looked it up.
What I'm
That's
trying to
what
get
she's
you to
ragging on.
understand. Okay, hold on, ABG.
Okay.
You cannot explain what the study is saying. That's the
I
issue.
did explain it
No,
3 times
no,
now.
what you hold on. I got hold on, I got it. Hold on, because y'all cannot have a conversation. Let me try to have a conversation, please. So the problem is you keep saying the study is showing something. The problem is you cannot articulate what the study is explaining. And so
How
it's okay.
so? How so? I've
Because we
explained
had
it 3
tried,
times,
we
Sharon.
attempted to allow you to, but you did not know. And it is okay.
Attempted? She
Yes.
interrupted me after I got the word operationalize wrong, Sharon.
And that's
where
how
the
we know.
conversation
And
ended.
so therefore you've tried to focus on if that word was a word or not, instead of trying to say what you understood about what was being asked of you. And that's when we notice that you do not actually, you cannot articulate what you read in the study.
I did that
And
3
it's
times.
okay.
Neither did PH Diva, so I
That's
don't see
fine.
where.
I didn't articulate
Hold
anything.
on.
Let's
Let's not just dive into insults, please. I do not want to go back down.
Crazy.
We did enough of it.
Gaslighting, man.
That was an
Hold on. We
observation.
did enough of it, and it is okay. And this is a problem that that this Manosphere and red pill situation will put out there. They keep saying, "Hey, read this. This says what I'm thinking," but it doesn't.
It does say that in the results, the abstract, and the conclusion. Where am I wrong? Did you read the study?
Where you are wrong is that, so what? I could pull up any study that says you are stupid, and I say that's what the conclusion
Really?
says.
You've got a study
And
that
then,
says
so now,
average
hold
female
on.
debater is
Listen
stupid.
to
Is
what I'm
it done
saying
by
before you
NIH?
respond. Please listen to what I'm saying before you respond, please. I could come up with a study that say you are stupid, and I say by the conclusion of them paying attention to whatever, and it says you are stupid. Does that mean you are actually stupid?
So you're talking about
Answer
a
the
random
question
study?
No,
it needs to be
okay, so now,
and
now that
credible.
hold on. So now that you answer that question, just because the conclusion said X, Y, Z in that study, it doesn't actually mean that that study is correct. And that's why we need to dive deeper and understanding where the study is coming from, where they getting a data from, how is it connected to everything. That's what Diva was trying to get you to understand and explain, and you was
But
not
she
able
didn't
to do
have
it.
any. She didn't have anything to replace it or a counterclaim.
No,
it
she
doesn't
did not.
matter.
You don't need-
I
hold
don't
on,
need
hold
to
on,
have
hold on,
anything
hold
to
on,
replace it.
hold on.
No, it does
Hold
not.
on.
A
I don't want
requirement
an
for
argument about that.
debunking
Hold
a
on, hold
study
on,
is
hold
not to
on.
have
Diva,
a study to
we're not
replace
gonna
it.
argue
You
about that.
moron.
Hold on, we don't have
I'm
to
sorry,
argue
I
about
didn't
that.
insult
Hold
you. I was
on,
just
hold
making
on. I
observations.
said, hold on. I do
Moron.
not want to start using the mute button for no reason. We don't need to worry about that. All we do understand is that she is not able to articulate it, and it is okay.
I am.
But
I've
neither is
articulated
PH
it.
Diva.
Don't say that you can and you did not.
Why?
Sharon, you're
How did I
fine.
not
Hold
articulate it?
on. Please,
Did I
Diva,
not
don't interrupt
describe
us.
the
She's not
study
going to be able to.
properly?
Hold on, ABG. Everybody, do not interrupt her. We're gonna allow her to do it one last time. Can you please, PH Diva, ask the question one more time? And did AVG got it, regardless how crazy she might sound or whatever? We're gonna let her just say what she's gonna say, and we're gonna see if she can articulate the actual question. PH Diva asks the question, AVG answer it, and then we're gonna move forward.
No, because I was reading the chat. Mike Spearman, baby, I've never gotten punched in real life, and I take this mouth with me wherever I go. Nevertheless, my question was, I was asking how the researchers operationalized hypergamy and homogamy.
How they separated like the variables, like how they defined it based on like income categories, or how like operationalized is many
you want
things.
to answer the question, or you want to ask a question?
Oh, I don't understand what she's saying when she says operationalized
Thank you.
variables.
So-
It means categorize them in many different ways, like according to like income size.
Okay,
like what
so therefore,
specific
and
variable
again-
is she talking about?
Okay, so stop. Okay, so and that's okay for you not to understand.
Well, I
Wait,
think I'm allowed to ask
Okay.
clarifying.
which variables she's talking about. She's talking about operationalizing
She
variables.
named
What
two of them.
variables?
She named, hold
I
on.
literally named them.
Literally,
Oh my
she
gosh.
literally named it. She
She
said
literally
two.
named
Again.
income. Is she talking about income?
I
It's
did
okay.
not name
Okay, so
anything
hold
about
on, hold
income.
on.
I said
You said
hypergamy
middle
and
class
homogamy.
was
Hold
the
on, please,
example.
because this is a tactic that these red pill, incel, manosphere men use
Oh
all the
my gosh.
time. They attempt to
Clarifying
use that. They
questions
tend
is not
to
a
whenever you try
Apparently it
to
is
have
today,
a
Glacier.
conversation, they try to ask you a
Every
question
Oh
about
my
the
God.
question, and then you never get to know goddamn answers. It's just a bunch of words that you're saying. This is a problem that we keep having. Anybody, it doesn't matter if you're a man or woman, when you have this ideology, you cannot correlate your own thoughts. I don't know. Maybe you have some kind of PTSD as well, like these men. You got alexithymia. I don't know why, but you have it. You can't express your own thoughts. You got to express somebody else's thoughts. That's why you keep trying to refer to it. Explained it, but you can't
We're
explain
trying
it.
to actually understand you, and you refuse to actually clarify what you mean.
Okay, so now
if we
Glacier want
cannot
to jump in so this
understand
way.
you,
Okay,
No,
so
nobody
you-
talking
hold
to
on,
you, so you don't need to
Explain.
understand nothing.
hold
Shut
on,
up.
Hold on.
Oh my
Please.
gosh.
So ABG, you could not do it, and it's fine. So now,
What?
Glacier, did you read the study that's back there?
Gaslighting.
I don't know
It's
what
not
study you're
gaslighting.
talking
You literally
about.
just you couldn't do it. What are you talking about gaslighting?
You're
We asked you to
gaslighting me,
answer the
Sharon.
question,
You're
you
saying
did
I
not
couldn't do it. I
Tell me it.
described it.
You
PhD
did
had a
not.
problem
Okay,
with
hold on, please.
one of her
Stop
questions. I
talking.
couldn't
Stop
answer
talking
to
while
her
I'm talking.
satisfaction.
Please stop talking while I'm
It's
talking.
not my job to satisfy her on some random thing that's
Okay,
supposed to
that's
clarify.
You couldn't
It's
fine.
satisfy
TikTok.
me.
Okay, fine.
Stringy
Okay,
head.
just say
Friggin'
you can't
TikTok
answer
on
it.
here.
Okay. Okay, you can't
I mean, they
answer it.
brought the
That's
TikTok
fine.
energy.
Yeah.
That's fine. You couldn't answer it. That's fine. All right. So
Good
You won't
morning,
tell me.
everyone.
So yeah, I can't
hold on,
answer a
y'all.
question she
So
won't
Glacier,
clarify. Correct.
did you read the study that she got in the back?
I don't know what study you're referring to. What is it?
So that's enough.
All right. So you up here windmilling for her and you don't even know what we're
Right.
talking about?
She doesn't
I'm here
need
to actually. I'm here to defend AVG because you guys are also
She's a
fucking
good
biased.
niggers, because she's a good nigress. That's why.
Wow.
And there goes the racial slur.
There's the racism for some reason.
May I ask a
You guys
question?
look so fucking
Since
pathetic whenever
Bounty-
you decide to get racist. It's like, wow, thank you for proving the demographic. You are sure showing what black people do.
But Glacier, you just jumped in without knowing
You're a
anything
good
about the fucking
niggers.
conversation.
You are a good
Jesus.
niggers.
Like you kept trying to
Ron, may I
respond.
ask
And to this
May I ask
point,
a question?
I think that I'm here to support a friend.
you're gonna refute it.
You're muted, Sharon. We would like to hear you crash out.
I need y'all to stop with the Tourette's, and I'm trying to have a conversation. I do not want to have an argument about the argument about the argument about the argument. I really don't.
May I ask a question?
No.
And it's not a bad question. I pinky
I know
promise.
y'all don't believe y'all be having bad questions. I know.
No, it's a clarification. It's a
I
clarification.
know, but
question.
clarified questions is where we got into the problem in the first place.
But she's not even understanding what you're saying, so that's the issue.
It's okay that she don't understand, and that's all she had to say.
But you
She
keep on
don't
going back
understand.
and forth.
I'm not going back. I'm trying to move forward.
Okay.
I'm really
You're
am.
failing.
So ABG couldn't answer it. Glacier just here to back up a friend. Fine, that is okay. Azrael, do you still believe? Matter of fact, I'll wait. Glacier, do you believe that women are more hypergamous than men?
Hypergamous. What does hypergamous mean, real quick, before I actually answer the question? I need
Meaning
confirmation.
that women date up or at the same level.
Yeah, women do tend to be more hypergamous.
And what proof do you have of that?
It's a safety net. For women, they're searching for safety nets more than anything else. So whenever they are deciding who they want to be with, they are trying to evaluate whether they can actually protect them, provide resources, and things like that. It's just something that has always been true throughout history.
Okay, so and how do men protect a woman?
It could be through amassing resources. It could be through their own strength. It could be through their own connections. It varies depending on the situation throughout history.
Do you date men?
I mean, yes.
Okay. So, and the men that you chose them because you feel like they could protect you physically?
That's one aspect of it, but there's several facets.
What proof did you have that they could protect you physically?
I said several different things.
Right. We doing one thing at a time.
Okay. So
all right. So now we are focusing right now on the physical. How did you know that man could physically protect you?
I can't. Okay, no. It depends on the time period about what gets prioritized over what over anything else.
You're right, but we're doing one thing at a time.
Okay,
one of the things is physical, and it's okay for you to say I have no proof of it, and then we could just move on to the next version of protection.
Okay,
that is fine as well, right? So hold on. I just want y'all to be able to answer questions. It's okay if you don't know it or you don't have a reason behind it. It's okay. We can just move on to the next level of the conversation instead of just having the surface level. So have you ever, when you chose a man with this physical protection, had you ever had any reasoning behind why this man can physically protect you?
That doesn't become as high of a priority in this day and age.
Okay, so that's number one. So majority of women are not picking a man because of physicality protection. Great. So now what's the next? Okay, it's okay. You'll get your chance, Azrael. You'll get your chance as well. So Glacier,
and I told you the ramifications of why women balance things.
Glacier, I don't know why you so Glacier,
you misrepresent people. You do it all the time.
I'm not okay. So Glacier, you saying you do have so Glacier. You hold on, please.
I don't like when you do that shit.
Hold on, right? I know y'all don't like to stand on anything. So do you actually have a way that you could tell that a man can physically protect you? Yes or no?
I'm telling you that this is the misrepresentation that I'm telling you right now. It's a variety of different factors that women are juggling, but it's usually dependent upon the time period about what gets prioritized versus what doesn't get prioritized.
Exactly.
That doesn't mean anything. So now we are diving.
Okay, thank you for what I had to say.
Hold on. So now we're diving deeper into what you're saying.
Can I go now, real quick?
Oh my God.
I would appreciate it. I want to hear what
I'm trying to point out is the fact that you right now cannot articulate how men are physically, and it's okay just to say I don't have a reason behind it.
Can I at least help her out then?
Say that.
No, you cannot. You don't have to say verbatim. But when you can't answer the question,
that's not what I said. That's not even what I.
Okay, so now what proof do you have that the men that you dated can physically protect you?
I mean, majority of men are already stronger than women as a baseline, but I told you that it's a variety of factors. You don't even to prioritize anyways.
Why does she need proof, Sharon? Like, why do we need to...
So hold on, because we're having a conversation. We're not just having surface level conversation. Just say anything.
But you're failing at the surface level. You're not anything
without anything. I'm not. I'm actually trying to get a little deeper into the conversation.
But you're failing by deliberately trying to direct it to a very specific angle. You didn't ask
right, because that's how you get. So that's how you get deep into the. That's how you get deep into a conversation.
No, it's not.
So how you get deep into the conversation by staying on the surface?
I'm not saying that I'm staying on the surface. I'm saying that
you're all right. So now, so again, I don't understand what is wrong with y'all with this nonsense. If you can't answer it, it's okay. So what is the other level of protection that men can do?
Like I said, part of it is resource gathering as well.
Okay,
But
so now
again, you're
resource
not listening.
gathering.
Okay,
Okay,
hold
so
on.
slow down.
Excuse me. You didn't let me
Slow
finish.
down.
You didn't let me
Slow
finish.
down. It's
You're not
you don't
letting me
need to.
finish,
Hold
though.
on. Hold
You
on,
aren't
please.
letting me
I
finish.
need you to understand that I am directing the conversation. So
But
this way
you're
we can get
directing it
to it.
poorly, and I'm going to change it when you're
That
trying
is
to
fine.
misdirect it.
That is fine. That's your opinion. So now,
Misleading
what
That's
are the
an
witness.
ways?
opinion. I have
Hold
to
on,
stop you every
Azrael.
time you're trying
Hold
to
on, Azrael.
pigeonhole
Right,
me.
because I need you to understand what I'm trying to get out of
I'm
it.
not going to let you pigeonhole me.
It's not about pit. These are your own thoughts.
In law, we call that
No,
leading
it's
the
how
witness.
you're trying
Azrael,
to
hold on,
twist it.
Azrael. You get a chance to answer all the questions I'm asking her as well. You don't need to help her. She can handle herself. Okay, she doesn't need protection right now. So, Glacier, the men that you dated, how did they financially protect you with resource gathering?
This becomes a very complicated question because I'm usually looking for courtship, not just a relationship.
But okay, you want?
I'm looking to get married, not just be in a relationship.
Okay, right, but that's fine. That's what you look for. But the men that you chose, what resources that you was looking for them to protect you with?
Okay, this is where the distinction happens. How I'm choosing my man is not based upon the criteria that I told you about, because it becomes entirely different. Because I said a baseline of what women are looking for on a historical metric.
Okay, so you're saying that you are different from other women.
I'm saying no. I'm trying to say that what I'm looking for today in this age is radically different from what women looked for throughout history.
Okay, can I?
Okay,
please
so we're not talking about we talking about. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, I swear that interrupting is helping, but it does not. PH Diva, keep putting your foot in their ass, sister.
I will.
Yeah. I don't want anything in my back door, thanks.
Hold on. Also,
I promise.
hold on. Also, PH Diva is the reason why I love strong, educated Black women.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. So, okay. So, Glacier, you saying the way how you look for a mate, other women are not looking for it in the same way as you?
Because most people are different as an individual. And then you want to use the metric that I use for groups for me as an individual.
Okay. So, again, it's all you got to do is answer. So, you are not hypergamous.
No.
Well, okay. And for some reason, you believe most women are the opposite of you in this hypergamy situation.
What are you trying to get at? Just tell me what you're trying to get at. What's your end result, Sharon? Because you always have an agenda.
My name is Sharon, right? And so my name is Sharon, and you please pronounce my name properly. I do not disrespect you. I'm just trying to get people to stand on the words that
bad all the time.
No, what I'm trying to get people to
understand. Yourself look stupid, lady. Stop being stupid. You're stupid. I'm sorry.
There you go again.
Okay. And so what I'm trying to get you to say, I need people to stand on their own thoughts and their own words. And what we tend to see is that people want to stand on stats and history that has nothing to do with them at all, or anything to do with reality of today. And you just showed it again. So Azrael, can you please provide? Do you believe women are more hypergamous than men?
Yes, absolutely. I can tell you more or less from citing sources. For example, Dr. David M. Buss has a book called The Evolution of Desire, right? And that book basically states that women develop over time throughout evolution. They develop a preference for mates with higher status, of course, and resources. That's why you see women want men that are taller than them. Women want men that have more muscle mass or bone density than them. And they also want men that have more ample resources, right?
Okay, so now, pause there. So, as a study, do women prefer a dad bod or a bodybuilder's or muscular physique?
I mean, the societal answer.
Which one?
On a biological level, they're going to prefer a man that's more leaner and that's more closer to 15% body fat.
No, so what happened was that majority of women prefer the dad bod.
Yeah, most women will say they prefer a nice guy.
All right, before we move there, do you agree that most women say they prefer a dad bod than a man that is that look like Arnold Schwarzenegger?
People say things one thing and then do another.
Okay, perfect. So in reality, women are choosing the dad bod, or they choosing these bodybuilders.
Now, a bodybuilder and a dad bod are two.
Okay,
extremes.
but you know what I mean, muscular.
I mean, if I say I want a girl, I mean, yeah, that I'll take
just
a
need
girl.
you-
But
I
the
just need you
ideal,
to
no, because like you said, when you
This
say
is a problem that y'all keep having, right?
you want me to say what
Answer
you
a
want me to
question.
say.
Yes, I want you to answer a question.
You're dishonest, Sharon.
No, that's what I say. You give me these two choices and say I want you to choose between these two, even though they're both wrong.
Okay, so let's
it's like
put it. Okay, hold on,
in
hold
law,
on,
we call
hold
that
on,
leading
hold
the
on,
witness.
hold
You're
on,
trying
please.
to lead me into an answer that you want for your desired results.
Yes.
No, hold on, please.
Oh, he did that to you too? Yeah, join the
Hold
He
on,
did
club.
that
please.
to me last stream. He did that to
Really?
me last
All
Wednesday.
three of us. All three of us.
And he said,
Hold
"Oh,
on.
I never stick to anything."
Hold
and I told
on,
him,
please. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Stop telling me what I'm doing and what I'm not doing. All you gotta do is answer the question, and then I won't
We've
be
been
able to.
answering the question and redirecting it when you try to
That's like if you
misrepresent
ask
us.
somebody, "Is the sky black or white?" and I say, "No, those two answers are wrong." You say, "No, you have to choose between those two," and I'm like, "No, those two choices are wrong. The sky is blue."
No, so no, but the problem is this: we are having a very direct and specific conversation.
You want very specific answers. We got that.
Exactly, because you want
Right,
a
so-
desired narrative. That's why. So you ask the questions that will follow up to give you a precise.
Okay, so this is what. Okay, let me try to slow down for y'all, right? Because y'all are good at meta conversations, but y'all not good at actually having a conversation, right? So
Well,
if I
genuine
say,
for
hold on, please, so I can explain to y'all what's going on. If I'm talking about sports cars, is it okay for you to bring up a Honda Accord?
It depends on the question and the context.
I'm talking about sports cars.
Yes, and what
In
context?
what
Is it
context?
See,
It's
you
still
I'm
a car.
talking about, hold on.
It
So
is still a
what is it
car.
that you hold on? I'm talking about sports cars. Do we all know?
I
We know
can
what
answer
Do
that.
you
Answer that,
realize
Sean.
Honda does have sports cars, right? It's
Yeah,
called the
but
Honda
yeah.
NSX. They have
Hold
sports
on,
cars.
hold on. So, and this
You
is when,
gotta give
hold on,
context.
please. I said
And the
Honda.
NRS.
Hold on, please. I said Honda Accord,
Okay.
right? So I'm very specific.
Okay.
So this way you cannot go and say, well, you know, Honda made such and such. So if I'm talking about sports cars, is it okay for someone to bring up a Honda Accord?
No,
Yes.
if we're just talking specifically about sports cars, no.
Thank you.
Ezra,
So now I need y'all to address that to how I'm communicating with y'all. When I'm talking about something specific, we diving into the actual specific topic. I need you to stick to the sports car instead of talking about all the different versions of Honda.
But you are hyper fixating.
Yes, I am, and I agree with you. That's what I'm trying to get y'all to understand. So if
Why
I'm
do you do
hyper,
that,
hold
though?
on. So if I'm hyper fixated on
Then you don't want
sports
to have
cars,
conversation. Just say you don't want to have
okay,
conversation.
it's okay for us to talk about sports cars specifically.
But when you're talking about sport cars, there's a range.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm
But
glad
you
that you
only
said
gave
that.
two
And
options.
so now we
You only gave
we
two
don't have to
options.
keep on going down the analogy. So now that we understand that we are talking very specific, I need y'all to answer specific questions dealing with a specific topic.
Sports
Do you
cars,
understand? If you understand, say yes.
There's a
If you
difference
don't-
between two options and
Oh
a
my God.
range, right?
Yeah,
You don't provide range, you don't provide nuance in your question.
Yes.
You either say you're very binary in where you ask things because you're trying to get a specific answer.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah, like if you're like, okay, sports car X is a good value, I could be like, well, in comparison to a Honda Accord, if you're looking for specific mileage, it actually isn't. Or if you're looking for the brake pads to last longer, it actually isn't. Like there's a bunch of different comparative analyses we could do to like
Okay,
intercept
hold on.
terminology.
Just hold on, because y'all don't even realize how I'm trying not to. I'm trying.
No.
Hold on.
We're trying to point
now,
out your
okay. So I'm
shortcomings.
glad. Hold on, please.
Do you
So if I'm
understand?
talking about,
Hold
hold on.
I'm
if
not
I'm
trying to be
talking-
bad faith here. I don't think
You are
every
trying to
other
hold
place you
on,
are
please.
either.
Hold on. I do not try to do that to
Like,
y'all, even though
just
y'all
wanna
keep
have
on doing the same
conversation
thing
that's,
over and
like,
over.
legitimate.
Y'all got to stop talking while I'm talking. If I'm
He's on
talking
mute.
about sports cars,
Like,
why are we
I guess
talking?
he needed
Why
to
would you?
rant
Why would you
privately.
bring up
AVG.
brakes?
Yes, Glacier.
Just mute. Let him talk. Let him talk so we can get it out.
I can't hear him. Can you?
You can't hear him? I mean I can hear him.
Oh, okay.
So AVG, can you hear me now? AVG, can you hear me now? Glacier, can you please tell your friend to drop and come back so she can fix her microphone?
AVG, try dropping out of the conversation. He'll bring you up again.
Son again. It is okay that I understand that some people just not equipped to have these conversations.
No, but
You can't say that we're not equipped to have the conversation when you try to pigeonhole us, and we're calling you out
Right.
when you try to pigeonhole us.
Because to be honest with you, Sharon, when you say between dad bod and bodybuilders, women don't prefer bodybuilders, so that's a moot point. That's a non sequitur, right? It's like women. If you say something like lean,
So stop
right?
there, please. Can you please stop there? The reason why I brought that up is because you said yourself that they prefer these muscular built men. But in reality, when we look outside and we see the people around us, that is not what is happening in society.
Yeah, because that's what you can take, is what they settle for. Right.
All right, then. So, right. And you brought up people say one thing, but they do another, correct?
I can like a Lamborghini, but then
oh my God. Okay, so therefore you could like a Lamborghini, but you're gonna buy a Honda Accord. So
that doesn't mean I like the Honda, though. It's not my.
And it doesn't mean that you dislike the Honda neither, right?
That can also be true.
Okay, so that means you like the Honda enough to buy it,
No,
correct?
no. I mean, it doesn't mean that. It just means I'm settling for what I can get.
And so this is the problem that the red pill do to men and women. Y'all can never settle on anything. Everything is a nuance, and life is not that nuanced.
It is nuanced.
No, it's not that nuanced.
Because
everything that we are talking about, y'all have something else to talk about. But it doesn't have anything. So hold on, please.
Okay,
it doesn't have anything to do with you. So just because I like a SUV, you just say, well, they do have these big ass sedans that's the same size as an SUV, doesn't mean anything. Yes, that is a true statement, but it doesn't have anything to do with the conversation. And that's the problem. This red pill manosphere space taught y'all not to stand on anything on your own. So you keep on relying on what other people are saying instead of your own thoughts. You're not willing to trust yourself. And this happened with AVG, Glacier, and yourself.
So what makes life not nuanced?
You.
What do you mean? We're multifaceted people. We're not animals. We have rational thought and we have free will. That in of itself is nuanced. We're living nuanced lives as we speak. I mean, I don't know. Your silence is kind of,
Yes, because I'm disappointed sometimes when I hear y'all speak and y'all try to act as if my thoughts cannot be mine.
No,
that
I mean,
everything that I'm thinking, it has to be a nuance. No, it don't have to be.
The difference between us.
What I'm trying to get you to understand, my life don't have to be a nuance. My life could be exactly how I want it to be. I don't have to, well, I could do this, and well, I could do that, and maybe I could do this, and maybe I could do that. You would never decide on anything if you live your life with nuance. You need to pick a path and deal with it, and if it's wrong, then you move to another one until you find the right path that is for you. But the issue is where a lot of these people that believe in this red pill manosphere ideology, y'all are double-minded and y'all can never actually choose anything. And so if you can learn how to, don't tell me, okay, if you can learn how to critically think, you can find out what's best for you instead of everything being a nuance. Because if I choose a woman, right, I can also choose a woman that is a hoe and she go ahead and sling her pussy everywhere. And I can say that woman loves me to death still, even though she opened her legs to everybody. That's nuance. But for me personally, I'm not that nuanced. I cannot deal with a woman that spread her legs like mustard.
Let me
ask you. Do you understand that?
I hear what you're saying.
Okay, so don't tell me that life is nuance. Maybe for you it's nuance for you because you don't care if that woman is sleeping around and sucking dick on the side. She says she loves you and she's gonna kiss you in the mouth. Maybe you love that. That's nuance. That have nothing to do with me. That you like a woman that put her mouth on every peen that's walking down the street, and then you want to kiss her right after.
Me and you can agree on that, right? But here's the thing.
Okay, so don't tell me. So now all of a sudden it's not nuanced.
No, because it's not about that. The consensus of men would agree with both of us, right? But then there are
what I'm trying to get you to understand. No. What I'm trying to get you. So okay. So now what I'm trying to get you to understand, when I'm talking to you, I want to know what you think, not the nuance of the world. Because y'all keep on bringing up
I
the
can
world.
give you affirmative on that. Yes, I agree.
Hold on, please. Hold on. Anyway.
Okay. Can I explain?
Okay, no, not yet. Hold on. Before you go. KT the GOAT. What's your thoughts? We got KT, Marvelous Opinion, then Venus.
Salute to everybody up here. Hope y'all having a good day. I say, yeah, women are more hypergamous. Proof would be for the physical point. They just want somebody who's going to be like physically, men are stronger than women. That's just the natural case. Not saying all women want even a 6 foot plus dude. However, they probably do prefer somebody bigger than them because they feel that's a little bit more protective. Finances is always finances. As I pointed out up here like a couple months back, you've never heard a man in his life say, bro, I can't be fucking them hoes. They don't make 20 bands a year type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a female thing. Like, and that's how they feel. Like, it's like, it is. I mean, just historically.
No, it's a broke person thing.
Huh?
It's a broke person thing.
Isn't it crazy? He's nuanced, but when I'm nuanced, I'm the one that's not standing on anything.
You're muted, Sharon.
We can't.
He's repeating the same thing you're saying because he has no original thought neither. Like this is just
we can get on that real quick. Hold up.
So what I'm saying is
you have to stop throwing things on people to fit the narrative, Sharon.
It's not fitting my narrative.
It is. It's what you just said. Okay. You always talking about somebody's of the manosphere logic, and that's why you're exhibiting these traits. No, like you can have a talk with somebody, disagree. That doesn't mean you're a manosphere person, Sharon.
Yeah. Like, okay. So that's fine. So and again, what proof do you have of what you were saying?
You chill, like okay, never mind. On which part?
On what you said.
Which part? About the hypergamy, about the physical, the financial. Which part?
Yes.
Which part?
They told me not to be specific. So
he wants you to give him valid proof. I don't know if you have to cite an article or you would have to cite what people say online, or I don't know. Whenever you provide stuff to Sharon, he just denounces it and say, "Oh, it's an article. You're not getting it from your original thoughts." So I don't know what kind of evidence Sharon wants us to substantiate our argument, but you're gonna have to ask him.
Okay, so KT, hold on, I got you. So KT to go. Are you saying your woman chose you because you are a higher status than? Like, what is it that you're saying? I don't understand this hypergamy thing that you saying, Azra saying, AVG saying. I don't understand what y'all talking about. So can you please explain what you mean that women are hypergamous?
Look, I've been sitting back chilling, just listening, right?
Oh my God.
This is exactly what they were talking about. Like you don't have to lead the narrative, right? You could just ask the question without saying, so your girl that went with you, why, like what, explain the hypergamy there.
I gave you different ways of how you explain. You could use your life, you could use around you.
I did already. So that's
you
what
did
I'm
not.
No,
what you did was hold on. What you did was say that you don't see a bunch of men going around saying they want women making a certain amount of money. That's what you said. Even though you have no proof of these men saying these things.
Do you want us to say, hey,
the opposite
I'm talking to this man. Let me talk to this man. This man is he's making up imaginary people.
Sharon, the opposite of that would be what? That we know women talk about men's finances, right?
No, they don't.
No, that's not the opposite of that.
Okay, well,
that's why I pointed that out. And we know that, right?
Hold on, please. What I'm trying to get you to understand, women choose broke men every single day.
Yeah, but y'all even get up here and preach every day.
Okay, so now, so hold on. So we know the majority of women are choosing every day broke men every day. That's the majority of women.
We know a lot of people settle.
Okay, they are choosing average men every day. Where is the proof of hypergamous behavior?
Yeah, again, most people are average. So yeah, average people pick average people or settle for average people. That don't mean they don't.
Thank you for repeating what I said. But where is the proof of the hypergamy?
Yeah, again, so we know that women talk about men finances, like period. A dude being considered a bum is a bad thing. We don't even really have a word for a female bum, or calling a woman a bum
Okay,
is
They're
so
not
also
all
a
right.
right, so
bum.
hold on.
Can I,
So
I mean,
can I
but
hold on,
I'm
answer?
just saying
hold on. So you saying
it's not a shame thing for women.
hold on. So your only understands that people that talk about things is the reason why you saying they hypergamous.
No, you know how society works.
Right, and I'm talking about how society works, that average people are dating average people.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Now we're
where's the
talking about
hyper?
wants.
All right, so okay, so
Now
how
we're
is that?
talking about
Hold
wants.
on.
So that's where
So
the
how?
hypergamy comes in.
Okay, so how is that hypergamy?
No, that's not hypergamy. The wants come in, that when the wants come in, that's where the hypergamy is. Like most dudes, they're okay with whatever their ladies at, for real.
KT, do you think that maybe it's because you're not in the certain tax brackets that maybe you don't know how those
I'm in
people
a better
think?
one than you ever could be.
I'm
That's what I'm
asking a
saying. Y'all be
question.
talking to the wrong one. Y'all know it, for real.
Okay,
It's
so
not true.
KT to go. So KT go.
I'm not a millionaire or billionaire, but I'm above average.
KT.
So how do you know you're in a higher tax bracket than me?
Hold on, please. If I'm talking about being rich and I'm not rich, does that make me rich?
No.
No.
Okay, so if I'm talking about hypergamy and I do not practice hypergamy, am I hypergamous?
How does this even correlate? What the hell?
What?
Can you answer the question?
Women practice hypergamy, but
oh my God, can you answer the question?
That doesn't. What was the correlation and comparison? Like, why did you?
Can you answer the
asked a question
question?
something separately, and what the fuck?
Can
does
you
that
just
have to do with
answer?
it?
Can you just answer the question? Yes or no?
Repeat the question.
Okay. If I talk about being hypergamous, but I don't practice hypergamy, am I hypergamous?
No, you just support it, but then make me a hypocrite.
Yeah, I'm about to say. I'm not gonna say you're hypergamous, but you.
This shit is insane.
This shit is insane.
Now we see who KT people is. Now we
Here's
see
the
who
thing.
his folks
There's a
is.
difference between practicing it and
Nah,
being
it's not.
successful at something. I could practice my jump shot, but that don't mean I'm gonna make the jump shot.
Oh my God.
What's that got to do with
Okay,
anything?
can I read the definition of hypergamy?
Please. Oh my God.
The action of marrying or forming a sexual relationship with a person of a superior sociological or educational background. The action of marrying or forming a sexual relationship. So you actually got to do it. You can't just talk about it or think about it,
wish
or
about
support it. You actually got to do it.
So now, and this is why we have to dig deeper and be very specific in the conversations. So this way y'all can understand and critically think about what y'all are repeating and regurgitating. So yes, people might say something about hypergamy, but what they actually will do is not hypergamy at all.
But they said also sexual and engaging in marriage as well.
Yes, all of that. Right. So you had sex with, hold on, Azra, you had sex with somebody before?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, that shows that women are not hypergamous.
No, listen.
What does that mean? That doesn't mean anything. What does that mean?
Okay, on an exceptional basis, sure, not generally speaking.
Okay, all right, slow down. Okay, hold on. All right, hold on, because y'all swear y'all be cooking. The next person that was supposed to KT fell, Azra fell, AVG fell.
I didn't feel like anything. You didn't let me finish.
I know, because you can't answer. You cannot answer questions, and it is okay. No. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Learn.
Stop putting words in my mouth. Can I explain the definition, please?
Learn.
I can
hold
prove
on. Hold on. You have not.
Every single
Hold
woman
on.
here.
Just hold on. It's okay. Okay. So again, Venus was next. Go ahead, Venus. We got Venus. Oh no, it was Marvelous, Venus, and then Leah. I'm sorry.
What's going on, guys? Jesus, y'all. I guess the question goes to me, right? So I would have to say, honestly, I kind of side with Sharon a little bit on this, in the sense of, I wouldn't say the word hypergamous. I would just say people want the best for themselves. Ultimately, I think people look for the very best in what they want and what they desire. The outcomes, not everyone gets what they want, so they settle, right? But as far as what's that, ma'am?
But the conversation is about hypergamy. Don't come in and say I'm not going to say.
I'm agreeing. I'm saying I'm agreeing with Sharon, but in the way that he's seeing it, because ultimately, you saying reason why he's saying that both are hypergamy because they're both looking for what's best for them. And I know you want to use the word nuance, and I'm trying to avoid that by just simply saying you go for what you want and what's best. The word here is best, and if you
Hey, listen,
elevate that for everything that there
Marvelous, this
is,
is what I could really show that men are the ones that's more hypergamous than women. Men actually go for a higher status in a woman.
Mm-hmm.
How?
That's what they actually go after.
Higher status in what regards? Economically?
wait, see, that's what I said. No, wait. That's what I was getting at. Don't use those like that because it just comes to being subjective. It is.
It's not
Because
subjective.
what's best for me, what's
Marvelous,
best? No, wait. What's best for you is what's going to not be best for me. You know what I'm saying? So I can't
Hold on.
say I
Okay,
can
hold
do it
on.
like
Okay,
y'all.
hold on again.
Oh,
See, this is why we got to be specific. PhD, read off the definition again.
Jesus, y'all.
This is crazy, man.
Hypergamy, the action of marrying or forming a sexual relationship with a person of a superior sociological or educational background. And a
Pause there.
sociological background refers
Diva.
to social,
Pause
economic, and cultural factors. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Diva, pause there. So, majority of men, are they dating a woman that is at a higher education level than them?
Statistically speaking, because more women are more educated by default, that will put them in a category regardless.
So that would say.
I'm lying with your logic.
All right,
I'm going
you
with your
said
logic.
all those words to say yes.
My God,
Yes,
no.
I'm going with your logic because
Okay.
your logic is simply saying I'm trying. The reason why I explained to the audience understand.
Y'all don't need so
where you're
many
coming
words.
from.
Hey, listen, my brothers.
Right.
We
Come
gotta
on.
learn how to practice brevity.
You're trying to create correlation, but that's not true.
Ezreal, it's not your turn.
You're
Shut
not.
the fuck up. God damn, you're annoying.
Go ahead,
Are the
Marvin.
bounties back on?
Again, sure, no,
Okay,
but
hold on, y'all.
Sharon's
Hold on,
being specific, guys.
slow down. Hey, again, we got over 200 people here, and we don't have no likes. We don't have no shares. I don't know what is
Marvelous. He's trying to pigeon you, hold you.
No, he's being specific. No, he's using words specifically, which is why I said I understand where he's coming from. All these different words because it creates less confusion. Because most people are not going to look at it the way he's defined, even though it's defined. He's not redefining it. He's saying exactly what it is. He's looking at key words, education. If you look at statistically, men and women, who is more educated? Women are. So by default, just by default alone, men are more hypergamous.
You
From
could have
that
said
status
yes.
alone.
No, they're not.
You could have just
Right,
said
but
yes.
Marvelous, what
because
you're missing is that
causation
women were
is-
hypergamous for all these years by default
No,
because
it's
women were being
causation
kept
is not-
out of educational institutions. So by
causation is
default,
not
the men
based
were
on
automatically more educated. And so we said the women were hypergamous.
No,
And so by
Marvelous,
default doesn't
damn,
matter.
bro, why you did
Right.
that?
Can you
Bro,
do
he
something
put
about
you
him?
in the
He
corner.
will
No.
not fucking
Hold
Are
on,
the
y'all.
bounties back
Please,
on?
hold on, y'all. Hold on. Y'all
put you
really
in a
give it.
corner,
Hold
bro.
on.
You don't understand what he's
Right.
doing.
And hold on. The problem is y'all gotta learn how to stand on your words. And that's the
Causation is
issue.
not
Y'all don't want to. Right. The problem is you're not.
Correlation is not-
Hold
what
on.
that means.
Please hold on.
Causation.
Hold on. The problem is you want to stand on nuance and what everybody else might be doing instead of what you actually witness and what you see
Nope.
in the world today.
my
And that's the issue
God.
that y'all keep having.
No,
All
because
I
a woman-
have to do is get y'all to stand on something and then we can move forward. But y'all not willing to stand on it.
Please let me respond.
Wait. When you say
Hold
you're
on.
not willing,
Marvelous,
who's
Marvelous,
so
please
specifically?
let me say this.
Hold on. Azrael, hold on. You had an opportunity. Y'all will all get a chance to have an opportunity to have a conversation again. But if y'all keep on interrupting, I could never finish the conversation. But I was trying to talk to you. Everybody want to jump in. When I try to just allow another person to show their own thoughts, Marvelous want to show his own thoughts. Azrael, we could get back to you after Venus and Leah talk. We could get back to what your thoughts is and what AVG thoughts is. So let Marvelous say his own thoughts.
And AR.
We don't have to have the same and AR, and he don't have to have the same thoughts as you, Azrael. So his thoughts is his. Okay. So Marvelous, with the definition being provided,
Yes.
can we still say women are the more hypergamous in relationships today?
No. And like I said, I side with you when I said that. I said I understand your reasoning a lot. I try to understand where you're coming from. You know what I'm saying? Just to understand why you say that. You say it for a reason. You don't say it just to be talking about your ass. So that's why I said when you explained that, I said, okay, I'm following your logic. You're right. If this is what we're saying and you're the person running the conversation, yes, Sharon is correct. There's nothing more to be said about that.
All right. So that's we're gonna keep it moving forward so everybody can jump in there. We got Venus, and I believe then Leah is where it was supposed to be.
Yeah, for me, it's just very simple. Words have meaning. I appreciate PhD for reading the definition. The problem is everyone's defining things based on what they want them to mean. But if we would just stick to the actual definitions, the conversations can go a lot smoother. So Sharon trying to provide clarity or asking for clarification is not trying to manipulate or pigeonhole it so that we can all be on one accord. You guys have a bad habit of when you are unable to substantiate yourself, do this weird deflection where you want to gaslight people and tell them they're trying to manipulate when in all actuality in that moment that is you trying to manipulate because you can't answer the question. So just say you can't answer the question. So we get back to the definition. Keyword was action, right? The action of, we don't care about what you talk about on podcasts. What are the actions of most people? And the actions say that they're not these super hypergamous women.
Yeah.
That's what the actions say.
Thank you. That was beautiful. Go ahead, Leah. All right, so Leah, the topic at hand, Leah, is hypergamous women. Are they the more hypergamous gender in today's society? If you're talking, we can't hear you. Okay, while Leah get her microphone together, go ahead, PhD Diva. PhD Diva, are you there?
Can I just go real quick then?
I'm here.
No. Okay, so go ahead, AR.
Good morning.
Good day.
I don't know why you have so many speds up here. You know, KT up here alone makes you want to crash out. ABG up here alone makes you want to crash out, and you got Azrael of all people up here with them. I don't know what you're doing today, but you know, kudos to you, I guess. Earlier, what I was gonna say was, you know, I think ABG is not ABG, are you there?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Okay, so what I was gonna say earlier, and I'm not even taking a shot right now. That's definitely not the best AR. But anyway, I think what we were trying to say to you earlier was that when you, like, if someone asks, do you watch sports?
No, not
Okay,
really.
well, if you watch sports and someone said, hey, how did this game go? And you go, oh, well, they won. And someone asked you to tell them about the game. We're asking you to, like, how did, you know, Luka, I'm a Lakers fan, so how did Luka Doncic do? How did Austin Reeves do? How did, you know, LeBron do? We're asking you to describe the game to us, and you're not able to give details about the game. You can only tell us the conclusion. You can only say, well, the Lakers won, or the Lakers lost, or Luka had a triple-double. Well, how did he get that triple-double? How did the game go? How did it flow? You know, and that's, I think, what, if you watch sports, I think the analogy would hit a little bit better, but that's pretty much, I think, where the issue was that you're telling us a conclusion and we're asking you for the details. So the same thing with you say you're in litigation law. Okay, we can go with law. We're asking you about a case and asking you to describe the details to it. You say you do litigation, I'm assuming crim. So we're asking you to tell us the details of the court, each day in court or something at a trial, and you're just telling us the result. Oh, the judge said this or the jury said this. And we're asking you for, all right, what did the witness say? What were the questions from the attorney, from the prosecution and the defendant's attorney? But it is what it is.
So, can I ask you a question on that?
Hold on, I might not be able to talk again today, so let me get the rest of this out.
Okay.
Talking shit about Accords is messed up. It's a sports car, man. It has a turbo in it. That makes it a sports car. All right? Just because it's 4 doors doesn't make it not a sports car. Just because it's a Honda doesn't make it not a sports car, man. It has the same engine as a Type R, just a little detuned. It's a sports car. All right?
What's it 0 to 60?
Stop, y'all. Stop.
5.5.
All right. All right.
That's
My
not
bad.
a sports car.
It's a sports car.
All right.
It's
all
an
right.
everyday sports car.
We're not gonna, hey, he just got to get that out. He said.
Yeah,
He said
it
wasn't for a conversation. It was just for him to get it out. All right. All right.
Last but not least, I don't see why it's so difficult. You know, you guys have said it like 1,000 times up here. I think Venus said it. I think Sharon said it. If we're asking you what you see in your personal everyday life, you don't have to quote studies. Okay. KT's not in the tax bracket he talks about. So him talking about, oh, well, dudes don't ever say this about women. It's like you wouldn't know because you don't make that type of money to even consider that. You're making the same 20 grand that she's making. So why would you ever say it? Why would your friends ever say it? And so having him come speak up here as if he's around that type of thing doesn't make any sense. But anybody that's in a higher tech, dudes have been told, especially, you know, watching sports and stuff like that, you always like watch, you'll see coaches or whatever, watch who you mess with, like watch what girl you sleep with. It's the same logic. If you're rich, why are you sleeping with someone that makes 20 grand? You know they're going to hit you with, they're going to get pregnant, they're not going to get an abortion, and they're going to hit you with child support. It's the same logic. So to say like men are never told, you know, watch who you sleep with, you know, how much they make is irrelevant, doesn't make any sense. It's, you want to be with someone that you don't have to worry about that stuff with, and whether you're rich or not, you can make 6 figures, you can make 80,000, you can make 40,000, but you know, you want to watch who you lay with, because someone might come for your money, or it's not going to be a good financial situation when you grow up. So I don't understand why this seems to be hard to comprehend.
Okay, can I respond to that, please?
Wait, I thought did Leah go? Because I was after Leah.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Well, hold on. What happened was Leah's microphone was not working. PhD, but I don't know where you was at. You had to go do something. Maybe just put your towel on. So that's what happened. So we're gonna let them. We're gonna let AVG address AR back. Then we're gonna go back to the order to Leah and PhD.
Thanks, Sharon.
And
Yeah,
Josh.
I'm just wondering exactly what I was doing when I outlined various aspects of the studies, including the difference in education, where the studies were taken from in terms of countries, what I did when I analyzed with respect to the various factors that were considered, including hypergamy, right? What was I doing there if I was not outlining the study and informing you guys the conclusions remain the same? Like, I get it. If we're having an anecdotal conversation, then like absolutely I can speak to that. I personally don't find that very valuable because I deal in facts and statistics. Right. You guys might. Maybe that's the disconnect. But then you don't get to say, okay, that's not persuasive. Like if we're talking on an anecdotal basis, then obviously you don't give a crap. If I have like stats 1, 2, 3, and 4, right? That's not going to mean anything to the conversation. But at the same time, if you're going to say, well, that's crap, I think it's only fair to say, okay, here's my responding study, and why is that persuasive, right? It's all fine and criticized, but back it up.
It's basically your word against mine.
Hold on. All those words you said, you didn't actually address anything.
Oh,
was she talking to me or you?
She just pointed out that she was too stupid.
Conversation. Right? You just, like, we don't want to have a conversation. Hold on. So we don't want to have a conversation about the conversation. We always here. So you don't need to rehash the conversation. And the issue is that you are not actually dealing in facts the way how you think you are. Just because, and this is why AR presented it. Like, yes, we understand the Cavaliers won. How did they win is what we are trying to have the conversation about. And this is why y'all want to just stay on the surface level. They won, but why they won? How did they win? What strategy did they use? What did they talk about? How did they use this? How did they use that? So that's where the hypergamous and what's the other word?
Sharon, that sounds like nuance.
Sharon, no, yeah,
that sounds like nuance.
That's exactly what I was about to say. You literally started this
argument. Slow people are talking again.
Like,
that sounds like
it's okay. It's okay. Y'all would get a chance. Y'all would get a chance. Y'all would get a chance. Y'all don't know why y'all jumping in right now. And I understand you just came up with an idea that you think that sounds like nuance.
I just had an epiphany.
That's not what actually nuance is. What we are trying to get AVG to understand is that when we started having a conversation, you cannot keep saying, well, they won, because we're not all in agreement with the study that she provided. And so therefore we asked her to describe the certain aspects in the study that she provided. And she's not. Okay, so go ahead. It's okay. I'm not gonna because again. So AVG, you only date a man that has a higher education than you and has a higher status than you.
Correct.
Okay, so fine. So AVG is that woman that is only looking for hypergamy, and all her friends are doing that as well. Fine.
Absolutely.
Just to be clear, since she didn't put the study in the channel.
I did. You're just not privy to it because you joined after.
Since she put it in the channel, that study is studying 16 third world countries. Just to be clear. And by third world, I'm defining third world as not having drinking water readily accessible, not being able to flush the toilet, and having gangs run the country, cartel members run the country. It was 16 Latin countries that had nothing to do with the U.S. or Canada, where she's from.
Damn.
So Mexico doesn't have populous rich areas. Panama
Yeah,
doesn't have
you just don't listen, do you?
areas.
Panama?
They have a very
Brazil?
different culture.
Hold on.
You wouldn't be
So,
able to generalize
hold on.
from
So
the
hold on.
study
Let me
within
understand.
America to America.
Hold on. Let me understand. AVG, you are saying that because Panama have a rich area, that means that it's not a third world country?
Do you know the definition of a third world country?
Studies, if anything, if we
hold
were
on.
to talk about if there's a third world.
Answer my question, please. So I can understand your logic. I just need to understand. Are you saying because this country has a rich area that is not a third world country?
I'm saying that the study would be based on elements of the country that aren't all third world-esque, just like the United States.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you again, because that place has one area or two, maybe even 5 areas that are very wealthy. That means that that place is not a third world country,
amongst other things.
As a whole, it would be still a third world country, but America has impoverished areas as well.
Okay, thank you.
Doesn't make America a third world country.
Not third world poverty.
So therefore, don't try to bring in this other bullshit to try to. It doesn't make sense. Well, I do have this one area.
No, but
what about Mexico then? Where did Mexico rank?
Third world means though.
I don't understand. Hold on, y'all.
There's a difference between
It's okay to be wrong. It's okay. It's okay
world.
for you to just answer the question so we can get logic out there.
I just don't understand how that's relevant. Like
how is relevant is that you are pointing out places where they need somebody to get them out of something. So
Well,
if you
AVG, their thing is if it's not American or westernized, it's therefore a third world country.
Okay, yeah, because Mexico's in there and it's 11.
Hold on. So hold on, please. Hold on. So y'all are equating other worlds in the dating market for your idea of how the dating market works in America?
They're humans, aren't they?
Sorry, are we talking about America now? Because the show that we're talking about.
Hold on, are you not? So when we're talking about dating,
that's the problem.
Hold on, please.
She's not.
When we are talking, hold on, ABG. When we are talking about dating, are you talking about the whole world?
I think it's relevant. Yeah, there's a study that.
I didn't ask you if you think it's relevant. Are you talking about when we are talking about dating? Are you talking about the world?
Yeah, as much as it's relevant. Like for certain countries that have unrealistic dating standards, like for instance, arranged marriages, probably wouldn't be talking about that, right? Because we're not talking about conventional modern dating. But for the countries where that is prevalent and relevant, yeah, absolutely.
Exactly.
Yeah, but oh my God. And this is the problem with your double-minded people. Hold on, please. Hold on.
Azra wanted to defend this white girl so bad. What the fuck going on?
I understand her logic. I
thought Batty go back on.
Hold on. I do not need Tourette's. I do not need Tourette's, please. I don't.
You can really defend yourself. Now today you defending somebody else.
I don't need help, please, y'all. Please. Thank you. I ain't gonna never get to end a conversation. I get it. Everybody's emotionally charged because people don't want to answer questions. I get it. That's the real issue. If y'all just answer questions, we'll be able to move it forward easier.
No, I'm telling them, let whoever you're talking to talk. Like, these are all grown adults. She says she's highly educated. She does not need your help. Let her defend her own self.
All right. This is crazy to me. I don't understand it. Leah, you there?
Yes.
Okay. And again, Leah, do you believe that women are more hypergamous in these relationships? Where you from? Because we're not going by the world, so you know.
Yeah, I'm gonna say no. I think they should be, but they're not. And I was gonna piggyback on what the gentleman said before me about the lower income countries. That's what I was going to say when I initially when you couldn't hear me. So I'm a bit upset that he stole my thunder. But anyways, if the Canadian lady that was talking before, if you want to go worldwide, you would still be wrong anyways, because hypergamy is rising, whilst hypergamy is on a decline. So even in that aspect, you're you're wrong there.
Yeah.
And then also, sorry.
Oh, I was just going to say
And
my
then
study
also,
covers that. Yeah.
well, then if your study covers that, then you know you're wrong. So why are you arguing with everyone?
No, the study says that it's offset by hypergamy.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm going to move on from that. So and then the other thing is in the United States, it says that the proportion of couples that have an educated wife has gone from 39% to 62%. So Sharon, again, in his analysis, would be correct when he says that women are not hypergamous. And actually, there are other studies that even say that 40% of men are attracted to well-educated or high-earning women or successful women, even though they would still like their women to be at home and listening to them and taking care of them. These two things don't make sense, but they like a boss to also be staying at home. So in that aspect, again, like those things just don't make sense. They don't compute when you put them together. So you came up here to cape for men, I guess, or maybe just that might be your own opinion. It doesn't sound like it's your opinion. But even in that aspect, you're wrong and the men are just bizarre in their opinion because they don't.
Thank you, Leah. Appreciate that. Go ahead, PH Diva. It's your turn. We got PH Diva, Eda Man, and then Uncle Jeff, and then we're gonna open it back up so Azra and KT the Goat can jump back in. Okay. So I'm leaving. I want to get everybody, and I got you as well. I just want to get everybody's voices in, and then we can have a little bit more of a open up situation. So it's Diva, Eda Man, Uncle Jeff.
Okay. Well, so we've been having a conversation about whether men or women are more hypergamous. But it came from like a statement I think AVG made where she was saying something about women being hypergamous. But rather than evaluate whether or not, that's an issue or why it would be, we just like went down the rabbit hole. And so I think women should be hypergamous. Right, like you would be a fool not to. But so I guess again, I'm just saying, like, why does it matter if women are hypergamous or not? Like, why are we going down a rabbit hole on whether or not women are hypergamous when if they got any sense, absolutely should be hypergamous?
Well, then I guess most women don't have sense because they ain't dating hypergamous.
I agree. Right. A lot of them don't have sense, but I guess I'm still just trying to tell you.
But the reason why we're talking about it, Diva, is because the Manosphere brainwashed a whole bunch of people to believe that is a true statement, where it's not that at all. And we just want to deal with facts. I thought the red pill was about dealing in the truth. And the truth is women are not the hypergamous gender. It's just the truth. And if we could deal with that, then maybe we could just move relationship forward in a proper perspective, is all I'm trying to say. Just deal in the truth, and then we could move forward. You good there, Diva? We got to read the super chats, but I want to get, we ain't going to never get to Eda Man or Uncle Jeff if we do it. All right. Get Eda Man to Uncle Jeff.
Yeah, so I think people just do the research they want to do, because the state of Washington did a research where they removed the top 10% of incomes of men and women. And what they realize is most of the people that are in the dating market or get married are typically close to the income, give or take, on the man or woman side by maybe 1,000 or 2,000. That's not hypergamy, right? Most people are literally dating people that are equal. Now, when we start asking what the 1% is doing, or the 2%, or the top of the top, those people are moving different. But for average people, for the most part, if you look at other studies, they said that they're choosing people who are at equal income as themselves. So that's what I'm gonna say. I know me and Uncle Jeff gonna get to arguing, but shout out to Uncle Jeff. I've been using some of his black crack, is what I call it. Been helping me grow some of my streams back. I know he might. I don't know. He don't know about that because he don't put nothing on his head. But I've definitely been appreciate some of that moisture skinness that he been.
I told you.
Give it to.
All right, go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
Hey, family, peace to the panel. I gotta first off, I gotta say, 3-pointer from downtown from Venus. Can we stop defending? We all grown here. We are all grown. And number two, you're on some disrespectful shit if you don't stop when the host say stop. You need to check yourself, and if you don't, may flesh-eating gnats infest your panties. Second, I think we need to define. We need to redefine hypergamy here and how we're using it, because the way we're using it is like a freaking hot potato, and everybody is stepping back from it. Okay, if women ain't it and men ain't it, then who the hell is it? Third, let's discuss hypergamy from a lower frequency mind. I'm dating a nigga with 18s on his truck, and I met a nigga with 22s on his truck. I'm finna start dealing with the nigga with 22s. It's a low frequency form of hypergamy that exists.
Uncle Jeff, we have N the F-bombs. That's $2. You didn't know, but
oh, my bad. Okay, I got you. My bad. Number two, or whatever letter is next. I really think we also need to look at the level of calcified wealth in America. We are having this conversation while the Strait of Hormuz is being battled over. Gas about to be $10 a gallon in 6 months. And we really are arguing over hypergamy right now. What
Yes.
I think it's an excellent argument for 1988. I really do. For now, amongst which Eda Man brought up, we are talking about common people with common salaries. If you got one person in your house making all the money, that motor scooter is balling. It takes two people now with 97% of America's wealth in 3% of the hands. I really don't understand the gravity of the concept of hypergamy unless it's on that lower frequency. Higher frequencies, I don't get it. And I'm done.
Yeah, and I think that the real problem is people want to hold on to this BS talking point because they want to be scammed, in my opinion. But go ahead, Azrael.
Thank you.
I don't know why Azrael and KT is trying to hold on to something that they do not see in a real life.
Well, yeah, I mean, Jeff just brought it up. I mean, on a lower frequency and then a higher frequency as well. But my point is, I wanted to get back to what Marvelous was saying when you and Marvelous had a conversation, right? You brought up the fact that because more women are more educated, therefore men are hypergamous, right? And I'm going to dissuade you with that because correlation is not causation, right? Because just because you have two variables, right? You going at the same line or the same parallel doesn't mean that they're both cause and effect of each other, right? So you can have two things can be true at the same time. A man can find a woman attractive and she just therefore has a PhD, right? It's a non sequitur at that point. It was never the catalyst for his attraction for that woman. So that's why, and it kind of irked me because Marvelous Opinion didn't even like think about it, and he just said, yeah, I guess so, men are hypergamous. Like, no, men don't care about a woman's education. It doesn't move the needle when it comes
Who told you that? That's a lie.
Okay,
men do care.
Let me finish.
I know, but men don't want dumb women.
Let me finish. From a biological imperative, the three things that men look for is waist to hip ratio of physical health and youthfulness. They do not look
in education.
No, they do
not.
Yes,
they do. Listen, hold on.
I never heard a man say, oh,
I'm telling you, if you have been to a college campus, men are attracted to educated women.
So why is it that men will marry a woman that works at McDonald's because she has double D?
Because he's usually dumb too. Educated men don't marry women from McDonald's.
Okay. So let me ask you, Donald Trump.
People don't graduate.
Let me finish because I was interrupted. Donald Trump went to Penn State. People might hate him, but he's accomplished, a multi-billionaire. Obviously, he has some kind of intelligence.
Let
me finish.
What McDonald's she came from?
Damn.
What McDonald's she came from?
Can you let me finish? She's literally just a European model. She has no kind of, she didn't go to college. Right. So she didn't have any modicum of higher education. She has no collegiate education. Let me finish. Damn, I never interrupted you niggas. Please be quiet.
Yes, you do.
I knew he was gonna go back to the top 3%.
Wow.
I knew for a fact.
Man, because doesn't kind of know how to control himself.
Ron, this is your fault. It's your fault, Ron.
Man, be quiet. Let me finish. I'll let you go, please.
All right, hurry up then. Go ahead, because I got somewhere to go.
You don't gotta hurry, man. Let that man speak.
Nigga, this ain't your show. I told him to hurry up. Hurry up.
Wait,
anything I can say.
Okay. All right. Hold on, Azra. Hold on. I'll be trying to let y'all work it out.
He been doing it all day.
Hold on. I got y'all. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let them get out of his way. Hey, go ahead. Finish your thoughts. We're gonna have to read this. Let's read this with y'all so y'all can calm your asses down.
I'm gonna send Edom ass some shea butter with itchy powder in it.
Hold on, Azrael. Hold on, Azrael. Hold on. Go ahead, PS Diva.
Average female debater. Below average female debater with the $2 Canadian, which is probably about $1.32 USD. What is a real woman? Define. Shadow the Titan Wasp, $4. Me and Ara. Real Victorious One, $2. Support. Thank you, ma'am. Shadow the Titan Wasp, $5. For PH Mizu to cook the remedial degree. I didn't cuss. Korean
it wasn't
Maggie.
for you to cuss.
Oh, okay.
Lord, it's okay.
All right. Thank you, sir. Korean Maggie, $5. King. Hearts. Azrael, first of his name, $86.95 with the cheap little $2 super chat. Stop cutting the lady off and using profanity. To tell people what to do, you got to send at least $10, sir. Tezzy K, $10. Reducing relationships to hypergamy ignores everything that actually sustains them, like trust, loyalty, shared values, and the willingness to stay when it's not convenient. All right, sir. Tiffany KT, thank you for the $1 super sticker. Dallas 2221, $10. Good show. Tiffany KT, thank you for another $1 super sticker. Conversations with MJ, 20 ball. I'm about to drop him. Good day, Sharon. Men are more hypergamous in nature, especially the black men, the black ones. Society has conditioned some women to operate in a hypergamous manner due to social climbing and classism. Majority of people do not operate in that way.
I like it.
Dallas 2221, $5. Just a little support. Well, thank you. Sean M 1350, $5. Remember, the A students work for the B and C students. Facts plus tax. There ain't nobody working for y'all.
All right. So
hey, can I just say this before I leave? Because I'm pulling up.
Hold on, Azra wants he wants to address you. If you can, so go ahead, Azra. Try to make it quick because he has to leave. So go ahead, Azra.
My point is, men don't say, she was cute, but she ain't had no degree. No men ever say that. They don't. There's outliers, yes. But look at Jeff Bezos, Elon Musk. Jeff Bezos married a Latino Latin chick that don't have no education. I mean, he dated. I mean, yes, he was with Mackenzie, right?
Yes, she does. That woman was a journalist.
No, I mean, I'm talking about when we're talking about hypergamy, she's not of the collegiate class.
No, but you said she don't have no education. Yes, she was trained as a journalist, which you have to go to college and get a degree to be a journalist.
She's not of the higher.
Hold on, PhD. Let me just make my final statement, and you can get them. Listen, I said this in my initial statement that he was going to talk about that top 3% that Jeff was talking about. I have acknowledged that those top group of people move different. If you a billionaire, you gonna do what you want to do. But that rule do not apply to average people. And this is the problem with the Manosphere. They give rules for the top 5%, and they try to push that over the whole population. And I keep trying to tell people is every time people making examples, they say, well, let me give you an example of the billionaire. Yes, he lives in a different world than the other 95%. So that was the point. I knew he was, and that's why I cut him off, is because I knew he was literally about to go to against the original talking point. Show me what this quote unquote hypergamy work at with average people. And he did not do that.
Perfect.
Where am I gonna get the average people? The average guy is gonna tell you he does not care about a guy that's working a blue collar job. He doesn't. If he had to choose between a woman that's educated or a fat ass, he's gonna choose a fat ass. Men do not care about education.
Hold on. So the problem is that it happens great in podcast talking points, but in real life it doesn't exist.
Man.
It doesn't happen. So this goes back to the people that's just talking about something and versus their actions. And this is a problem that y'all keep missing. Y'all keep missing the podcast talking point. This is why people like Myron and all these other Manosphere talking point podcasts do so well, because it's just talk. It don't have nothing to do with action, because he don't actually have to do anything that he says. Like, for example, he says we don't deal with 304s, but he got a 304 pregnant. So, and again, if we deal with action, then maybe we can actually have a honest conversation. But if you're going to keep just dealing in nuances of the world, then you ain't going to never be able to find your person, because the world is not that nuanced for you. It's just not.
I just have a point to make, Sharon, and then I gotta go because work things. I did do a bit more research just for the purposes of brevity, and I did find on USA Facts that the median marriage age right now is 30.2 for men and 28.6 for women, suggesting that at most ages that they get married, women have an advanced degree. Yet marriage rates have decreased in 60% since 1970. So if what you guys were saying was true, that men are more likely to go for educated women, I think that trend wouldn't be as exaggerated as we see. So that's kind of my closing thought on it.
The reason why it's going, because women are getting smarter and not allowing men to be so hypergamous anymore, right? This is why women are not being with men, because they realize that if they deal with certain men, it's going to actually drag them down.
Are they still having sex though?
Right, you want to move the goalposts. Okay,
no, are they still having sex?
So regardless of sex or not, right? She's not talking about sex. She literally just brought up marriage. So you want to talk about sex? I don't know why, but we could get to that part of the conversation. That's diving deeper into the conversation, right? But even though y'all like to keep it surface level, which is interesting to me. So, and again, women are not choosing these kind of men because they want a man that is at least at their level. They are no longer reaching down and pulling these men up because they got tired of it, because it's to no avail. Because even when you pull these men up, they still try to flip it around and say, I got a penis, you got a vagina, so you need to shut up.
I disagree, but hey, we're all entitled to our own opinion. Thanks for the conversation, Sharon. Panelists, have a good day, guys. Bye.
You have a YouTube channel?
Learn what operationalize me.
Can you put it in the back chat, please?
I sure can. See you guys later. Bye.
Damn, I ain't never seen him ask a black woman when she was on her way out if she had a channel.
Well, I mean, who has a channel up here? Do you have a channel, Venus? I'll gladly follow your channel. Put it in the back chat.
Okay, that's not my name. Major things. Go ahead. I don't think she wants you to follow her, but go ahead, KT, to go. You wanted to say something for the past hour.
Yeah, I just was addressing like the main thing you said, like who's more hypergamous. Listen, like even with y'all, I'm not gonna say nothing about the 3%. In the hood, the dope boys get more bitches than the regular niggas. It's simple. Like even how he said it may be a low vibration, but y'all acting like low vibration, quote unquote, is in actuality.
That's
not reality. No, that's what I'm saying. Y'all are wilding. If we're agreeing most people are average, and not even just saying like, because the hood don't just consist of the tore down projects, right? Like the poor area might be a whole part of town, and the whole part of town is not the projects, right? So I'm just pointing out, like in those areas, you do see the people who have like somewhat better jobs than most of the typical people.
So now,
the guy with the Hellcat.
these men that are the drug dealers of the neighborhood, what percentage of those men are in the neighborhood?
No, see, you stop, because I don't want you to make it that small. I just said like even people who got better jobs than most of the average dudes over there, like that one dude who may even have a forklifting job. You get what I'm saying? Like the one dude driving trucks. I'm just saying the people in that, they may not be in a position where we're saying they're in the 3%, but even those people in the average areas, we see that they do get more relationships. Now, dudes, again, just saying dudes, not saying dudes do not do that, but that's far less. Like men are not, most men are not talking about, oh, I didn't mess with this girl because her education wasn't high enough and her finances wasn't hitting on it. Like most men are really, like bro was saying,
Okay, so
admit it, but
hold
they
on.
physical.
Okay, hold on. You saying that, but is that the actions?
Yeah.
No, it's
Most
not.
of them moving with the women, right, Sharon? In the hood?
Hold on.
They're being hypergamous, moving in the women's house.
So again, we talking about the action. They action shows that these dope boys and all that, they deal with educated women and women that's getting to the bad. They move, like how Venus said, they move into their house. They are driving a car. They're asking to flip their goddamn income tax. It keeps even when we go, even when we go,
you making anecdotal.
even, I'm not making it. I'm going by what you are communicating with me with.
No,
and for some reason, as I dive into it, and then when I bring, are you going to refute any of those things that I'm saying? Go ahead.
I brought up more than the dope boy. But you're going to stick to like hyper focus on that dope boy aspect because
not
that's something you can make
hold on.
Like you can't prove no studies with dope boys in relationships.
Hold on. Again, the dope boy
Well,
is the very. Hold on, please. Hold on. The dope boy is a small minority in these neighborhoods.
For sure. That's why. And that's why the last thing I brought up wasn't even the dope boy. So I don't know why you're sticking on the dope boy part.
I'm not. Oh my God. Can you please follow the conversation? In these neighborhoods, majority of the men are dealing with women that are more educated than them. They usually have their own apartment, their own car, and the men go moving with them. It is not
because you have a house and a car means you're more educated.
You will get your chance to rebuttal. You don't have to talk while I'm talking.
I mean, you literally interrupted me to even start talking, Sharon. You won't even let nobody finish because
what is that supposed to mean?
I mean, you just like because you're literally saying, "Dude, please have this respect to not interrupt me as you interrupt somebody."
I get to do what I want.
Oh, that's crybaby shit, bro. You gotta stop that.
You don't. I don't know why
y'all
don't. I don't know by now. You should understand. I want the conversation to be focused, not just you say anything. That's the problem.
No, it's not saying anything.
Okay, so now that I'm giving you my reference of what I'm talking about, talk to what I am talking about. I don't understand what's the problem. If you can't talk to what I'm talking about, then you could move it forward to something else, and we will decide if we want to have a conversation about what you want to talk about. But we are not here to talk about
what I talked about.
We are not here to talk about just what you talking about. And so once you understand where you are at and understand that I'm trying to build a conversation, so the audience, we got 230 people here, even though they're afraid to hit the like button. It ain't just a me and you conversation. Okay, so now, can you show evidence of these hypergamous women that are choosing strictly dope boys or strictly this? Can you show the evidence of this thing that you are talking about?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Marriage numbers. You can just look at the marriage numbers. You can type marriage numbers if you want to.
Okay, so by the marriage numbers, it shows that men are dating and marrying women that are higher status than them.
No, it typically shows men that in those marriages they make more money than their wives most of the time.
Yes, most men make more money than their wives. The majority of men are breadwinners in America.
No, they're not breadwinners.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
Hold on.
Do you know what a breadwinner is?
Hold on, please.
Come on, man.
Hold on. Breadwinner is what to you, Kate?
No. Let them tell it.
That's
let them tell it.
Maybe we need to have middle ground.
Maybe it's a delay. Maybe it's a delay. KT to go. What is considered a breadwinner?
I know a breadwinner is just solely the provider, bro. But we get what we mean, man.
You don't know what a breadwinner is, baby.
Hold on, please. I need to understand what KT in this conversation that you are trying to have. What do you mean by breadwinner?
I ain't bring up breadwinner.
That
was me. if you want to
I
ask me the
really did
question,
not.
you ask me the question, I guess. What I mean breadwinner is meaning that who makes more money, not necessarily who's the
That's
sole
not what
provider.
a breadwinner has a
But I
definition,
get
and
it.
that's not it.
I get it, and I will concede to your point on that. But as time goes on, right, when we insinuate breadwinner, we're saying who makes the most money out of the two, the husband or
Okay,
the wife.
so
But
hold on. So
I
now, when you
your
say,
point.
hold on. When you say most money, so if I make $1,000 more than my wife, I'm the breadwinner.
Yeah,
is what. All right, so that's
No.
not what it means
according
by
to
bread.
according to the standards of modernity, yes, of modern times.
No,
But
that's
I
not
will
what it means. You have
Okay,
no
so
idea.
all right, and so if that's the hat that you want to lean on, then fine.
yeah,
Men
but
make.
I'll concede your point if you
Hold
want
on,
me to.
hold on. So if that's hold on, if you want to say they make $100 more, that means they're the breadwinner. Fine. I don't even understand at this point why y'all cannot just deal with reality. It is strange to me at this point in my life. These are the men that say they are part of the red pill manosphere. Y'all just cannot deal in reality. It saddens me to hear so many men argue things that have nothing to do with the conversation just to say it. It is okay for us to just deal with what we have in front of us, what we see anecdotally, and what we notice in society, all in one, and bring together and come and form a thought about it, instead of just throwing out things into the ether just to say it. It bothers me that my brothers think like this. We need to have our brothers focus on the focus. We are having a conversation. It's okay for us to deep dive into the next level of the conversation and get specific so we can get better as men. But if you keep on living your life with this nuance, Myron Gaines, fresh and fit type of mentality, you ain't going to move nowhere in life. You're going to be stuck with these talking points that do not help you at all. Believing that all these women are hypergamous, but they date you is ridiculous.
Can I say
It's
something?
it's just not intelligent.
I have a question.
It's just not an intelligent thing to think when you literally have a girlfriend or you had sex with a woman before, and you know damn well you are not the hypergamous picked in your own community. You won't be the person that they have picked if women were hypergamous.
But there's difference in class. There's class difference as well. You understand that too?
No,
right?
even y'all read the definition. The definition literally says like your aim is for finding. So if you're talking about like dudes or dope boys and they messing with a girl who got more money than them and they got a higher education, right? I'm saying most of them, that's not their target. Like most men don't think that's not their target. That's all he's saying.
Yeah, so most men are not dating the girl. Okay. Most men that are very successful are not dating down. They usually date women that is about at the same level of success. That's what usually happens.
That is not
Can you
true.
prove that? Can you prove that? You have any stat?
Yes, we have the stats that show that we've been talking about those.
Honestly can't do anything with that, Sharon. I was going to tell you, like, bro, we talking about causation or suggestion because it sounds like a suggestion.
That's what I said. That's why I said causation doesn't equate to correlation.
The reason why
What?
is because majority of men are not the breadwinners of the household. That's number one. So women are not.
What? That's not true either.
Okay, stop saying things that are not true. If you don't have no proof behind it, majority of
That's
women.
the thing. You have to prove your point too, Sharon.
Majority of women are not marrying men that is 10 times them and some high status above them.
Exactly. Now you're going to the extreme.
When you say they are hypergamous, you are making that claim.
No, it just means better.
It doesn't just mean better.
That's like a woman saying, "I want a guy that's taller than me." That doesn't mean she says 6'5". She can just say,
That's not hypergamy.
That's not what hypergamy means.
Yes, it does. It means better.
No, it doesn't.
No, we went through the definition already.
Hypergamy.
Where does it say 10 times better? Show me where it says 10 times better.
Hold on. You are too. You're not. Hold on. Let me not insult anybody. We read the definition. The definition had nothing to do with height or strength at all.
It didn't.
So
I agree.
Rich Paul, being a part of the NBA, being 5'7", he would, and a woman chasing him, they would still be hypergamous, right? Because he has status, he has an education, and he has money. So any woman chasing him that is below those things, that would be hypergamous. But him dating Adele, them two are not hypergamous towards each other. They are at equal footing. Do you understand that?
Yes, women date up and across. Yes.
Do you understand what I just said?
Yes, hypergamy is also not up, is also
Do you,
across.
if you understand, so do you think Adele was being hypergamous when she started dating Rich Paul?
Yes, because you're dating.
All right, then therefore
across.
you are not qualified to have this conversation.
Hypergamy is up and across. It's not.
No,
just
it's
up,
not.
It's up and across.
It is okay.
No,
So
it's not.
it's not. So and you need to understand what we are talking about.
What does hyper even indicate? Genius.
Hold up, you think Adele got more money than Rich Paul? Hold up, you think Adele got more money than Rich Paul?
She did the last time I checked.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna pull up something because you guys just.
So and it's okay for y'all not to understand the conversation. This is
No,
a problem.
I don't think you
it disappoints me that my brothers is not able to understand the conversations that we're having. It is very disappointing for me. I ain't gonna lie.
You know, there's such thing as up and across, meaning they date up or they date across. They do not date lower though. It can be up,
But across would be on your same level, and so that's not hypergamy, right?
Yes, that
hyper.
is hypergamy.
What does hyper mean? What does the prefix hyper mean?
Hyper mean to extensive or extreme.
What?
No, above, beyond, excessive.
Exactly. I
It
said
does not
extensive.
indicate nothing.
Okay, so
across.
if it's
Nothing
okay, so hold on.
across.
So Azrael, if it's at the same level, how can it be above?
Because it's up. Because it's above, and it's also across.
It's
meaning-
not.
All right, so
That's
hold on.
nowhere
Where,
in
and what
the
definition? And what definition do you have that it is across? Where did you get this idea from?
I'll bring it up for you right now. Give me 1 sec.
There's gonna be some
As he's
Manosphere
doing that,
like that's
Hey,
crazy.
I want him to.
So they
I want
think
him
that
to pull
women
up
are
a
actually
fucking
supposed to
definition
take care
what
of them because
hypergamy
if women
is
shouldn't
even.
date men who are on their same level, then what they actually advocating for is for men to be hypergamous and get with women who got more than they got.
This is wild.
I just want to explain some clarity on here. I'm not arguing against hypergamy. I just don't. Personally, I look at it like this. You can have hypergamy if that's the definition. I'm cool with that. I don't even move at the word hypergamy. The guys who are getting bugged out by hypergamy. It's like, to me, it really should not matter. It really should not matter. If he says these are my two standards of which I believe that men are choosing women based upon these two things, okay, cool. But if you know why you chose your woman, why are you flipping about why he assumes why you chose your woman?
Because they need
People
this
are
thing
talking
to.
about hypergamy though. Why you keep changing the conversation? So
You know what I'm saying? I'm saying how these people are like getting offensive by the word hypergamy. I'm looking at the men particularly. Why are you so offended by the word hypergamy? If he's saying this is what it is, then agree with it and move the fuck on. That's all I'm saying.
The reason why, because it doesn't fit the narrative. So they having some cognitive dissonance when they hear the true statements that is happening. Even though they want to be red pill, when we actually bring out true things, they do not want to actually build the truth because it destroys their reality.
So Sharon, you think all women date for love then? Do all women date for love? I mean,
I don't.
do all women date for
These
love?
are just very weird.
Notice everybody in the chat. As soon as I ask a question, though, everybody want to act all like they don't know what I'm talking about.
Where's your definition of hyper? We don't want to hear shit.
Because
Yeah,
I
you're supposed to be. Hold on. You're supposed to be bringing up the definition of hyper or hypergamy. That's what you're
I got
supposed
it
to
right
do.
here.
Or hypergamy being across. Where's that? Where's your definition?
Right here. Dating up and
Let's
across.
see.
Traditionally, women have been described.
No,
as
Dad, put it in
Where's
the back
it?
and I'll pull it up. Put it in the back chest so I can pull it up.
Got you.
Uncle Jeff, while he's doing that, do this make sense to you that these men are fighting for things that are not truthful?
Basic definition.
I tell you sadly why it does make sense.
Damn.
It is because we have fallen into an era, unfortunately, where men compare themselves to women, and I don't get it.
Shit.
I don't get it. I don't give a fiddler's finger why a woman is hypergamous. I don't care. You know why? Because a woman really wants to walk up on you, screwing the shit out your purpose, and she wants to be a threesome in that. Don't no woman really want to help you figure it out, to be honest with you. They really don't.
Hold on, Uncle Jeff. He put so you saying by this article of Tinder and hypergamy, the truth about modern dating is your reference of?
It's an article from Medium. It's not an article from Tinder.
It's an op-ed. You
Wait,
idiot.
but do you know how articles get on Medium?
Yes,
I could put an article on Medium right now. Say how dumb you are.
They have multiple cited sources though. So,
but not for that definition.
Yes, they do actually.
Okay, so then where did the definition come from? Where did they cite the definition from?
2004 study. I can pull it up for you right now. 2004 study right here.
Bring
You
up
have the article.
We can't use Webster.
Right. We can't use the actual definition.
I'm just asking. I'm asking. Can I ask this question?
Oh my
God.
God.
Can I ask this question, please? I don't want to interrupt nobody. Is it okay? Because I got it right here. I'll pull it up. I think we all got it. Can we use that thing we used to use in high school called a dictionary? Is that okay? Yes or no?
Azrael, is that okay?
Yeah, you can cite it. Yeah, but you would have to also cite sources as well to explain that.
Okay, well then let's start. Then since that's okay.
Other than the dictionary.
Other than the dictionary, I'm okay with that.
Let's start with the dictionary though.
Okay, there you go. Let's start with the dictionary. Hypergamy. The action of marrying or forming a sexual relationship with a person of a superior sociological or educational background that has nothing to do with gender. Right there, from what I read. Let's go with now what's the next piece?
Okay, but men don't look to date up though, Jeff. We had this discussion before we came on. Let me ask you, Jeff, when you, you look at a woman and say, damn, she was cute, but she don't got a bachelor's. No, you say, damn, like when you were young, I'm saying.
Was that a question?
Yes. Like do you look at a woman and say, damn, she was fine until I found out she didn't have a bachelor's degree. Men don't say that.
No, okay. I'm gonna try to answer that for you.
Next.
If one of the mistakes I made as a young man is not qualifying who would carry my seed. And that don't have nothing to do with her ability to retain regurgitated information from a university. It don't have nothing to do with that. When I think of hypergamy, looking at a woman, if I were a single man, there will be no woman in my atmosphere that does not help me with my purpose. Now, what does that mean? What is she good at? She might be good at numbers and didn't graduate from the high school. She might be fantastic at organization, but there is no way I'm sticking my ding-ding in or rolling the dice with splicing genes with somebody that cannot help me move my legacy forward. And if that's hypergamy, then yes, I think that's how men should think. But how much money she got, whether she can keep me comfortable, how she makes me, yeah. I'll say this and land the plane. What is important about the woman you with is that she says, your woman, whether you know or not, says, hello world, this is the best I can do. That's what your woman's supposed to say. That's why you are gauged for dating hoes and walking through the mall with them by the hand, because you telling the world that that's the best you could do. Now, getting a woman to take care of you, you on some bullshit of the first order, if that's why you're doing that.
Yeah, but it also shows that men cannot take care of themselves in today's society, and they need a woman so they can take care of themselves. So it is what it is. Go ahead, Bomb Cherry. Then we got MJ.
Okay, how's everybody doing? Good. Okay. So I do think men decide on. I think they do follow hypergamy, and they don't do it by saying, "Oh, she educated." They say things like, she's not marriage material, right? I wouldn't wife her.
Come on.
And then when we look at the ones they do wife, right? It actually be the educated ones. They proud to be marrying a nurse. They proud to be marrying a teacher. They proud to be married to these women with education and different type of great jobs. And so yes, this idea of you men claiming that men don't care. First of all, you should care.
Come on.
Right? Especially in today's society, you should care on the woman who's going to bring your seed into the world. Is she smart enough to even educate your child or children? But the smart ones do care. And that's why the men who go to college, they end up marrying women who also have a college degree or have gone to college. But those of you who haven't gone to college, and I'm not judging, right? Because but what I am saying is that to you men, I'm talking about those of you who didn't even graduate high school. Shut the hell up when we having these type of discussions, okay? Because you always bring up the drug dealer. You always bring up Tommy down the street who ain't got no job.
How about
You
it?
always do that. Okay? Now that's all I got to say. Thank you for having me.
Thank you so much, Bob, man. Also, shout out to the cash. It says for Uncle Jeff, peace. Somebody paid your N-word fines. Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, person who did that.
It was MJ was supposed to go next after Bomb, so right after MJ, you got it, Venus.
Hey, hello everyone. Hey, Sharon. Yeah, I was just gonna state, similar to what Bon was saying. You know, men are hypergamous. You have to think about society, how they place women, right? They say that in the dating market, value of a woman is determined by her looks. So her looks is deemed to put her in a particular social class, right? That's why we had the social butterfly and things of that sort. And men do try to get the most attractive woman that they can possibly get. So if we are looking at the definition of hypergamy, yes, they do participate in hypergamy, and it's just not a one-sided gender thing. But yeah, I'll let Venus go.
Go ahead, Venus. Damn.
Just looking at, can you hear me?
Yes, we get you now.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but just looking at the definition he even put in the back when it says the practice of when marrying up and across economic classes, does he understand that that's them saying that the woman is jumping into another class? That doesn't prove what you're saying. It's agreeing what we said.
How can you elaborate on it? If up and across mean you marry at the same status as your you marry in the same class as your spouse, or you're marrying up. That's what it says.
So no, if I'm not crossing any threshold, there will be no reason to add the word.
Meaning, you see, when you have X and Y axis, right? You either go up or you go sideways. You don't go down. That's what they mean. Not across, like going from one line to the next, like going across the ocean. That's not what it's saying. It's saying you're going up or you're dating at a linear level, meaning that you're dating across. Just like on
I'm gonna say, let me tell you why I think you're wrong. The next sentence literally says this phenomenon has been around for centuries, right?
Okay. Yes.
This phenomenon has been around for centuries. So what have women been doing for centuries? Practicing hypergamy, which we've always known to be going upward, right?
Yes.
So you're wrong.
How?
Well, they were practicing across, right? So when you had those royal families and they would marry other family members to keep it all in the family.
Come on.
That is hypergamy. That is one form of hypergamy.
It's not hypergamy though.
That's not hypergamy.
That's not hypergamy.
That is, if you're dating across your same economic class, that's hypergamy.
Right. And so okay, so then
like
we
I
only
said,
get two
it's not
choices.
just
Okay,
up, it's
so
up
either we're
and
doing
across.
hypergamy. Okay, so either we do hypergamy or we do hypogamy. There's nothing. Those are the only two choices we have, right?
Up and across.
Okay, but I'm asking you a question. If up and across is hypergamy, then the only way we can date is either hypergamously or hypogamously. Correct?
Hypogamy. Oh my God.
Are you an idiot?
He don't know what that
I
word
know
means.
what hypogamy is.
Hypogamy
I'm telling your ass that we only got two fucking choices, you stupid motherfucker.
That's
Okay,
$15. Damn.
Okay. All righty.
Yeah, when they're
She
saying
was
across,
And he's sitting up here talking about this, but don't have enough sense to understand it and be able to talk about it in an intelligent way. Again, do we only have two choices? We can either date and marry either up or across, which is
And
hypergamously,
I've
or
said this several
down.
times. This is why I'm tired. I'm exhausted. Hypergamy doesn't have nothing to do with women. It has to do with men.
I
Men are
didn't say
hypergamous.
anything
She didn't
about
say that.
men or women. I'm asking a question about how people can date and marry.
Stop
Either it's
focusing on being
hypergamy,
right and listen.
Yes, how they can marry, right?
right? So is it only two ways, right? We can either be hypergamous or hypogamous. There's nothing else. There's no other choice, correct?
A woman can
That's a
Answer the
yes or
Anybody
question.
no.
can.
Answer the
Anybody
question,
can.
Yes,
sir.
Are you
yes,
a
yes, yes,
moron?
yes. Both
Okay,
can.
yes,
Yeah,
you're a
both.
moron. Thank you.
No, but hold on. But here's the thing, Jeff. This is what I'm
Wait,
saying.
Sharon.
No,
Let me
let me
read the
just
rest
say this.
of
Let me
his
say this.
definition.
She's asking
Look at
me.
the rest
She's
of look at
asking
what
me.
you
She's
put in the
asking me.
back.
No. Let me explain. This is what I'm saying.
Azrael,
This is
you
why I
put
don't like
this in
when y'all
the
do this.
back.
Let me finish.
Did
She's
y'all read what he
asking
put
No,
in the back?
please,
no,
actually,
hold on. Let me finish.
don't let
Let me
him
finish.
finish. We're
He
tired of
just
hearing
said.
you.
He just said. Oh, no. I brought up hypergamy,
No,
and she
we
wants
don't
to bring
care.
up hypergamy.
We can
Okay,
just
hold
hear
on,
you
hold
saying
on,
Venus.
hold on,
You can't say hypergamy.
hold
I wanna
on,
finish.
Azrael. We just need you to answer one question first.
Yes.
Is there anything else other than hypergamy? What's the other word?
Hypergamy, but men are hypogamous.
Okay.
That's a
Men
yes
are
or no.
hypogamous.
Hold on. Can you answer? Is there anything else in between?
Jesus.
No, because obviously no. You either date
Okay.
up, down, or cross.
Okay. You answered the question. Fine. Now we finally
Yeah.
got to the answer.
But you
No,
need
you gotta
context.
do. Hold
Because
on.
you can't
Hold
just say
on. You don't have to hold on, brother. So that means you can only be one or the other. Correct?
for who
Anybody.
in terms of what who
All
has
right,
Oh
man.
my
What was Venus
fucking
saying?
goodness.
Hold on. I don't
Okay,
need
so
that
now, no,
doesn't
I
help
want to
y'all.
go
Come on.
back. Since we
no
have
because
established,
Hold
here's
on,
what I'm
Azrael.
saying.
Hold on,
established,
Azrael. Hold on. We got your answer. You said you only could be one or the other. That's for both parties.
right. So, okay, so if we can
Do
only be
women
one
date
of the,
down
hold
sometimes? Yes,
on.
but
Hold
What
on. Just
if we can
listen.
only be one or the other? Then
I
what's the
never said
problem
they
with?
could be. I never said they could be one or the other.
Okay, so all right, you never said that. So what's the middle?
I said it can be either up or across, right? I didn't say they date. So I didn't say
Azrael,
women
hold
only
on,
choose this.
Azrael. What
Is
is
he serious?
hold on? What do across mean?
Meaning when you say across, meaning at the same level.
Across means hypergamous.
No.
Hypergamous means up and across. Yes.
Okay, so across means hypergamous as well, correct? According to
Yes.
you.
Yes.
Okay.
Up and across.
So now, what is the opposite of that? The opposite of that is what?
Dating down, which is hypogamous.
Okay. Can you be
Right.
anything else?
No, because that's
Okay, that's a no.
Great.
Okay.
That's fine.
Okay.
So if we can only be one or the other, either hypergamous or hypogamous, then what is wrong with women being hypergamous?
Who said I said there's anything wrong with that?
Just answer the question.
But I never said that. I never said
but
it's
just
wrong.
answer the question.
Answer for the love of
I
God.
didn't say there's nothing wrong with hypergamy per se. No.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So then
I want to finish.
But giving
He is
context.
trying to-
Hold on. I
But
think
giving
hold on. Okay, you answer the question. Go ahead, Diva, and finish it out.
Oh
Whatever
my God,
whatever your thought is. You're not under attack. It's just okay.
No,
Y'all just gotta
but
be able to learn how
I
to
need
stand on
context.
things.
You can't just
Hold
say
on.
yes
No,
or
hold
no.
on. Listen, in real time, you learn how to be a man and stand on your words.
How about
And stop
that?
thinking
Can
that
I
you're being
explain
attacked. You
why
are not.
I say
Hold
no
on.
or yes?
Hold on. Have some goddamn trust in who you are as a man. Answer questions,
Okay, then let me
we can move
explain why
forward.
I
Stop
say
trying
what I
to
say.
You need to man up. Stop trying to over explain yourself. Nobody's
y'all do this
misunderstanding.
because you want people
You
just
have
bully
to
people
learn how
into
to
agreeing
listen.
with you.
You have to learn how to
You don't
listen.
even give context. You don't
You
allow
have to
people
learn
give
how to
context.
listen. Listen.
Okay. All right.
Thank you.
So you
Just
say
listen.
strong.
Thank you. You cannot want to over talk and not over listen. You got to be balanced. So Diva, you got those two questions finally. What was the? He said there's nothing wrong with being hypergamous. Go ahead, Diva. You had a thought after that. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, so that's not how it is positioned in the red pill, manosphere, whatever it is, right? Because even you earlier were listed that this is how we went down this rabbit hole as a barrier or an obstacle to men getting relationships.
Hold on. Your question was a bit
Oh,
incorrect.
God.
Can you just repeat it one more time, please? It was a little choppy. Would you mind just repeating yourself?
It was a statement, actually.
Right.
The statement.
Whatever it was, he didn't hear it.
Let me try to mansplain it for you. Because it's like when a woman
Let's
talks,
not be a misandrist. We
y'all
could
just like y'all don't understand that we're just having a conversation for some reason when y'all
No,
hear.
I'm asking her, can she restate her?
That's all we asking.
Yes, he's only regardless.
Can she restate it more coherently? This
Why
is
the
what I'm asking.
fuck you need to keep talking while I don't
It
understand
was-
you? You the one that's
it was-
misunderstanding. I'm not
Right,
the
it
one
was
misunderstanding.
coherent. You just stupid.
Sharon owe himself $2. You better pay yourself, Sharon.
I will, goddammit. And so what I'm trying to get as people like Azra to understand, I'm not misunderstanding. I'm trying to slow you down so you can understand, because you keep feeling like you're attacked, and that's why you're afraid to answer questions, because you're afraid that you're gonna have to stand on your words. And it is okay as a man to have a position and stand on it, is what I'm trying to teach your ass. You should have learned this from your goddamn daddy, but you're too afraid to stand on a position. That's the problem that we have in these
I don't need
conversations.
you to virtue signal. Can you just answer my what?
It's not a virtue signal. This is what's happening.
Can you said you were going to answer what?
This is
PhD
what's
said.
happening. You need
I
to
don't
be able to be a man and address like, damn, maybe I have a shortcoming with that. But no, you want to move past it. It's not man-like.
That's your interpretation. But
It's
I mean,
not.
This is America. We can agree to disagree. You know.
And again, this is not about agreeing or disagreeing. This is not manly for you to do that.
Well, why
Niggas,
don't we
it's not
vote?
being unmanly, brother.
So it's unmanly to have a disagreement.
It's unmanly to not have the conversation and deal in and stand on your words and your thoughts. That's not manly.
I did stand on my thoughts, but
You have
I provide nuance.
all right,
though. I don't
so
think as
again,
binary as
you're having a misunderstanding of what's actually happening.
Hey, Sharon,
No.
why don't we
No.
vote?
It's my turn. I think.
Why don't we vote?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Okay.
Y'all all jumped on my turn, so I don't know why you mad. I was fucking.
Go ahead, beautiful.
So back to his dumbass definition in the back. Okay. It said practice of women marrying up and across economic classes. This phenomenon has been around for centuries, but it's only recently that we've started calling it by name. All hypergamy means is that historically speaking, women want a partner who is able to provide for them and their future children. So even your definition is explaining hypergamy is going for someone above you, not equal to you. When they're saying across in this context, they're saying you're crossing an economic class.
No,
they're not saying
no.
you're dating across your class. Otherwise, it wouldn't be in this definition. That is not hypergamy. That
No, you're
happens.
wrong.
That is something else.
That's
not
wrong.
hypergamy.
That's why I brought up and across.
Oh my god!
If it said across, if it said across, why would it say up? That means it's repeating itself. It's redundant. You're making no sense.
Okay.
Why would it
I'd like
say
to
the same
take a
thing?
stab at it.
Why would it say that? Why would it say up and then say across as well if they're the same two things?
Okay, hold on. Maybe Uncle Jeff can understand you.
Okay.
I got you, Ayo.
I think I understand him clearly, but and I'm not. This is not a stab at your gender at all. It just reminds me of when I was married to my ex-wife. I used to have to order food different. Yeah, let me get a shrimp scampi with drawn butter, and this bitch just wants to argue. You don't seem to. I don't understand what your argument is. I have put up the Webster definition. The sister who was just talking, forgive me, I'm already high. I know it's early. I don't have your name, but she pointed out the flaw in your theory with what you put up, and we are still on this oval dirt track. And I don't understand if somebody. That's why I said I'd like to vote. Maybe we're all crazy, Israel. Let's see if we all feel like Sharon about what you're saying, and then, or we all feel like you, we should vote. I think everybody up here is fairly smart. I just can't figure out what bug is up your ass about this. I don't know what you're arguing. I don't know what you're debating. I don't know. You use the X and Y axis analogy dead ass wrong. I don't know what
How is it
you
wrong?
could.
If I provided, I said up and across. She's saying, "Oh,
Here's how it's wrong." Now I'm gonna answer that question. No, let's not do that. Let's not use questions as bridges to get to somewhere else.
No. But explain to me how I was wrong when you.
Okay, stop there. Stop and let me do it. Don't say shit else. The X and Y axis. Bring it up. You will find a line that goes across the whole page horizontally. You will find a line that goes across the whole page vertically. When they do that, up and across are not the only things that are represented. By the bottom half of the page is down and across. You only brought up 180 degrees of the X and Y axis, which represents 360. Some other people here have been to school. This is your issue, and this is how you get in this muddy water, because nobody here, or if somebody does, I don't know what you're arguing right now, because the things that you have been arguing have been totally freaking debunked. So if you could just give us in 2 sentences whatever the frick your argument is, okay, I would love to have it.
I'll give it to you. Hypergamy involves women marrying up or at the same level.
No, it's not
what does
hypergamy.
the prefix
oh my God!
Okay, and then Uncle Jeff, let me explain something to you. If I'm using the definition that I put in the private chat. So my thing is to you, right?
You don't understand your own.
Can you let me finish?
Hold on. Azrael, hold on 1 second.
Jesus Christ.
Do you believe across and up and across is the same thing?
Up and across is one thing, and across what? Like across what? Across the pond, across the road?
Across what you talking about?
Hold on. Why would you think I'm talking about a different context than the conversation?
Don't do that, Sharon. Don't do that. Answer his questions.
In this conversation, up and across, does that mean the same thing as across?
It would depend.
On what?
Oh my God, are you slow?
No, you're killing it. Let him talk himself in a hole.
No, up and across is not different from across in this situation. No.
What the fuck? Oh my God.
No, up and across. Up and across. I just said it. Oh my God. Yeah, I swear.
Dude. If you go up, right? That's the first point, right? You're going up and then you're going across. You're on a different level. If you just going across, you never change level.
Oh my God.
Right.
No, that's not what I'm saying. That's not
what I'm saying.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. This is insane to me. Hold on, slow down, y'all. Hold on, Azrael. Hold on, please.
I hate this disingenuous.
You're causing a lot of confusion, right? And we're trying to mine it out. Uncle Jeff is on your side. He want to be on your side. He really do. He really want to have understanding.
I'm just calling balls and strikes. I'm calling balls and strikes.
And so now, how can up and across mean the same thing as staying on the same level?
Amen. Great question.
Using the XY axis analogy. This should be good.
Go ahead, Azrael.
Because you can date either. I didn't say both up and across. I said either or. Up.
Okay, pause there. Hold on. Slow down.
Up or
your
across.
Definition. Hold on. No. Your definition doesn't say up or.
It says up and.
It says up and.
Are we really going to play into semantics?
Yes, because we are dealing with. Hold on.
Semantics is important at this point.
Hold on, because this is where we having an issue at right now. We breaking it down like this because now we understand.
Both, but not at the same time.
Hold on. You are interchanging definitions by what fits you. It says up and, not up or. All right. So by that definition, up and means something. So you cannot change it to fit your argument. Okay. Hold on. Can we agree that up and across means something different than up or across? Can we have agreement on that?
Yes or no?
No.
Just yes or no?
Oh my God.
I don't.
Can we move on? No. This is the point where you just need to boost him because he's not trying to have a real conversation. You need to
about that?
Hold
on, y'all. This is important, right? And the reason why it's important, right, is because we could start to really pinpoint the people that attempted to have a real conversation and deal with and stand on man shit, right? At this point, it's not even man shit
you didn't say
anymore, right?
or. You should have said and. It's like, damn, what does it?
Because you provided. Hold on, because you are providing something.
God.
Then
Yeah,
as
see,
we
y'all
die, hold
majoring in the
on.
minors. This is
Hold
what- No,
on.
we're not.
Hold on, please. Because
It's called
as you
reading
providing,
comprehension.
hold on, as you providing things, we are breaking down the thing that you provided. And while we breaking down what you provided, you are interchanging definitions in real time to make it fit a narrative instead of dealing what is in front of you, like how the red pills say you're supposed to deal. You're supposed to deal with what's in front of you and understand it, and that's it. You are not doing that. You are keep moving the goalposts to fit a narrative that fits your mind for
When
safety.
I say
guess.
up and across, meaning that they can either date up, or they're dating at their same level.
Right,
That
but
is
you're
not
wrong
or
at
is
the
not
all right. So
like
that's
that.
hold on,
Wow.
hold on. So the problem is that you are wrong by the way you're using the definition that you provided.
Okay, if I may just real quick, Sharon, here's your problem I see, Ezreal. You are used to being the smartest nigga in a room full of less smart niggas.
Yeah.
You used to being the smartest one. You are used to being the biggest fish in a small pond. The problem is you in a room full of sharks. And that shit don't fly in here.
That's a fact.
You're gonna have to. If I could, can I please have a little floor to myself? Just me and this man.
All right, so I got you. So this is what we're gonna do, Azrael. You need to hold on, Azrael. Azrael, hold on. All right, so this is what we're gonna do. Hold on, this is what we're gonna do. So and nobody interrupt, right? Even if it, we're gonna go Uncle Jeff, Azrael, MJ, Venus, PhD, because I think that's who want to talk at the
Just
moment.
screw me, huh?
And then AR.
And then
Ron, you've been blowing me up all fucking day. I'm about to really break my bullet down.
Hold on. I got you.
No, you
Hold
did that
on.
shit on
Hold
purpose
on.
that time.
I didn't do nothing on purpose. Hold on. So this is what we're gonna do. So this is what everybody get a voice in, right? So we'll go Uncle Jeff and Azrael so they can finish it out, and then we go MJ, Shadow, Venus, AR, PhD was Bomb Cherry, so we can get the male and
How
female
you gonna slip
perspective.
AR in front of me? Absolutely not.
Yeah, how you gonna? Yeah, how you gonna put all? She didn't mean me. She meant how are you gonna put everybody in front of us? Is what she meant to say.
Yeah.
She meant to say.
They can take my spot, Sharon. They can take my spot. I'm driving. They can take my spot.
All right, go ahead, y'all.
I'm going last two. I don't care. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna steal this from Yogi in the chat. Right now, you sound like a in front of the liquor store genius because of the things you are saying. When you bring up the X and Y axis, right there, that implies that you are talking to other niggas who kept dealing with math after it got letters in it. That's usually where niggas stop, right around the 8th grade. When you put letters in math, niggas leave it alone. Well,
don't forget the M bombs, brother. Go ahead. Keep going.
Okay. Where you are now is in a place where there are, let me see, 5, 6, there are 9 other people who disagree with you, who did not get together today before the show and say, hey, y'all, let's just gang up on Azrael. No. Some of us in here vehemently disagree with one another often. But we are all around the same campfire when we are telling you that you are out of your depth. Anytime that we could bring up definitions that outdate us all, and you turn those inside out to make, I don't even know what point you're making. That's the thing. I'm still, it's not your turn. I am still at a loss for the point that you are making. And I think if we gave you some room, and here's the problem. Here's the problem with the room. The room does not have the discipline to let you make a fool of yourself. They don't have the discipline to just let you finish so that we can dig through this pig shit for the pearls that may be what you're trying to say. But right now, everything you have brought up has been turned into, I don't know who the sister was, but she looked at that thing in the back and shoved an umbrella up its ass and opened it.
Okay.
And found you, not your turn, and found you wanting. You are still in the hole. So since it's not your, I don't know if it's your turn to go next, but what I think you should be doing while everybody else is talking is focusing on what the fiddler's finger you mean, because nobody, at least me, I don't even know what your point is. And you got us all on this oval dirt track. I don't know if you're next, but what you should focus on next is
I'm
being
gonna go.
very I'm talking. You should focus very clearly on what your point is, and I landed there.
Okay. When it says hypergamy is the atavistic practice of women marrying up and across economic classes, it is not saying that they're doing it at the same time, up and across. It's saying that they can do both, meaning that they will either, but they will not date down, meaning that they will either date up across up class in terms of class, or they date across. They do not date down, is what I'm basically saying.
The same shit.
I'm not saying that they're doing it at the same time, but I just made it. I use the example of the XY axis as a visual example, and I apologize if I didn't articulate myself that well. What I mean is when you say you go up or you date across, right? You either go up or you date across, not up and across. Oh, where does that leave them at the up and across? No, I'm saying either up and across. When the context of the article is saying they can do both, meaning that they are doing one or the two, either dating up or dating across. Both can be done. It's not saying that
Azrael. I tried to allow you to keep going, but you said the same thing 5 times in a row.
No, because I feel like no one's understanding.
I got it, but he made sense.
We can't understand that when the definition say
That's
or.
what I'm saying. I wasn't able to.
Okay, hold on. Okay. So trust that you said what you said, and that's fine. And we're gonna, like Uncle Jeff said, now allow other people to pick apart what you just said because it doesn't make sense. I believe. I'm not.
I'll tell you later.
Okay. Yeah, Venus. Venus, Shadow, Diva, AR, Bomb Cherry, MJ. That's how I think that's the.
Yeah, I feel like it's gonna be circular now because this is so the entire point of us pulling up definitions is for clarity. You can't provide a definition, your own definition. I debunked it. What you just explained would have made sense. Your definition had the word or in it. It did. It had the word and, meaning both. It's as simple as that. I'm not trying to be insulting, but like who taught you how to read?
Or meaning both.
I am not done. I didn't interrupt your crying ass. You said so. Don't interrupt you, right? Okay, we didn't. So stop. Even if you look at the entire statement you put back here, every other sentence supports what we're saying. Look at the entire thing you put here. Why nobody taught you how to read and understand shit? I'm confused. There's a reason those other sentences are there for context to help you understand the message. So read them all. What are they saying? What we're telling you.
No, because it's all you didn't read the full article though.
Azrael, you said your piece. Let everybody else pick apart what you said.
My apologies.
Yes, it's not for you to rebuttal at one at a time because that's not working out. We tried that, it ain't working. So allow everybody to finish their thought, and then this way you could try to understand what everybody said. Venus, you good there?
No, the deflection tactics are not going to work on me. This conversation is not about whether or not I read an article. So I'm going to say it again. Based on the definition you provided, every sentence before and after is in agreement with what we're saying. And your definition that you provided does not include the word or. What you just said was they can go up or, but your definition says up and that actually does mean something. It's not semantics. It's us reading things and understanding them for what they are.
Absolutely. Go ahead, Shadow. Damn, I think he's on pause. There you go.
Pause. Okay, so first and foremost, let's actually use words. because there is actually a word for dating on your level. It's homogamous. It's literally dating the same. He's acting like he's smart, but he doesn't understand fucking words. Diva even tried to break down the root words of what he was saying, and he still acts confused. At this point, he doesn't, it's not that he doesn't understand what's going on, he just doesn't care to listen to anybody else. Literally, if we're talking about hypergamy, if you want to say women don't date hypergamously, then why do so many people complain about dating bum-ass baby daddies? That whole statement wouldn't even be a thing had hypergamous women not been a thing. This is a stupid ass conversation because he doesn't even understand the point he's standing on. He's just saying shit just for the sake of saying it. So finally, Sharon, if we're not doing bounties, break my fucking bullet down.
I don't even see you use a bounty, but the reason why they complaining about dating down and dating on the level, those are two different things, like you just broke down. So yeah, they are complaining that they have to date down instead of date on their level, meaning education and other different things that is at their level as a woman. All right, so I guess Shadow's good there. Go ahead, Bomb Cherry, and then it's AR.
Every time you end up just messing up the whole
you skip me. You skip
go
me.
ahead, Bob.
No, I won't go. I'm not y'all. Y'all go ahead. I'm not y'all.
Go ahead, Diva. I was only playing. Dang.
No, let her go ahead because I'm actually walking steps.
You just want to hold me accountable just to hold me accountable? God
That's right.
damn
That's right.
it. Go ahead. MJ, you there?
I'm here.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to, I'm not going to argue with someone who don't understand the difference between and or. That's just like, stupid at this point. The point of the fact is that majority of people date on their level. Yes, there are some individuals who do, and there is individuals who do settle and date down. That's just what it is. And I just think that he has a problem not only with women dating hypergamous, he has a problem with women dating on their level as well. This is why he keeps on saying or either. And I think he made a statement earlier stating that he said that men date low or hypogamous, right? And I don't think so. I don't think when men are marrying or actually being serious with a woman, they date down. They don't. I think that men fuck down, right? And I'll give you $2 for that, Sharon. But I don't think that they date or marry down. I really don't. I do believe that most men, when they do get with someone and they want to be serious with that someone, she is some form of a benefit to him. He can find some type of benefit for her. So even within that itself is not dating down. And I'll stop from there.
Okay, go ahead, AR.
Hey. Oh, man. Casey, why are you off mute?
I was going to ask if I could go
after. You was going to provide clarification?
I'm after AR.
And I'm
Well, so we can have a mixture of voices. We got AR going, so we got PS Diva, KT, then Bomb Cherry, so we can have the mixture of voices. Go ahead, AR, Diva, KT, Bomb. Go.
I think the only thing worse than a narcissist is a retarded narcissist. And we, Stanley's been up here done the same thing where he thinks the show is about him and he's just more intelligent than everybody, and he's a special creature and whatnot. We have his little cousin or his son or whoever this is doing the same thing. I still don't understand I don't understand what the argument is. Like, I don't even understand what his position is.
Maybe because you're biracial.
I will say that when him and other people on here were talking about what men go after, even if we were to take that men try to marry, these women with big asses and this other stuff, that would mean that that woman is valued in the manosphere or whatever you want to call it, in the male social status, that woman is valued highly. And so that would mean that men are still being hypergamous because they're dating up, because that is what men of their social class value, and they're going after that. So I still don't. Correct. I don't understand what the general gist is. I feel like you know, he said one thing and everybody's saying something. I don't know where the I
What
don't
part
know what the
of class
discussion
has
is
to do
for.
with you having a big butt?
A lot. It has a lot of places of social status. Let's not be obtuse for no reason, please.
You just said, and this is the issue with giving narcissists attention, is because now we've been here with this dude for over an hour saying the same shit. He just asked, what does a big butt have to do with social status? You are the one that said men go after women with big butts. That would mean that men value them. They put
Compared
a social
to
status.
what? Compared to what? You didn't
Too
finish.
slow.
Compared to what? Compared to a
Too slow.
degree. I brought up the degree and having a fat ass.
So they put big butts over degrees and a
That
social
doesn't
status.
mean,
That means
they
that woman with
use
the
it
big
as
butt has a
class. It
higher
doesn't
social
have
status to.
a
That would mean
woman
that
with
those
big breasts does not have nothing to do with class. Come
Azrael,
on, stop being so
Azrael,
That's
let the
social
man
status. I didn't say
finish his
class.
statement, please.
I didn't say class. I said social status. So if you're saying that dudes go after women with big butts or big breasts over education, that means that they value those things more than education, correct? That would mean that they have a higher social status amongst men than women with education. So they go after those one that they see as having higher social status.
So you're
They think if
saying-
they have that woman, the men around them will be more jealous. Whatever you want to claim that makes them having a higher social status. The fact that they are more sought after inherently means they have a higher social status. You having a Bentley, more people, I wish I had a Bentley. I wish I had that. You have a higher social status because you were able to attain that, and the majority of people cannot.
Okay, so a height is social status too, right? A woman
Only to men. But go ahead, PhD. But y'all men like to fan over tall men for some strange reason.
Really? Women
Yes.
don't.
No,
Women
they do
don't
not.
do that at all. They just
No, they don't. No, they
They
don't.
just love sugar and spice, everything nice, right? They love you if you have a good heart. They don't care about height. Women don't care about height.
No, they don't.
Oh wow. Okay. All right.
Go ahead, Diva.
Again, if there's nothing wrong with hypergamy, women being hypergamous, then all the conversation is moot, right? Because there's no issue with it. But just to provide some evidence that that was never the case for Black people, right? And in the 2010s, I'm trying to remember, it was a Black lady wrote a book about dating and mating strategies by Black women, because there was a lot of talk about Black women not getting married. And so what I remember of her talking about the book, and I'm gonna try to find the name of it, was she talked about how whereas women from other groups tend to primarily focus on socioeconomic status when choosing a mate, Black women did not, right? Black women prioritized looks and physical attractiveness over and above everything, right? And now we know why that is. Most Black men don't have the SES for us to use that as a picker, right? So I don't know. This whole conversation just seems absurd to me because we know it couldn't have been the case for Black people. And, even if it was, if there's no issue with it, then no need to talk about it.
Well, no, people evolve and time goes on. People get more exposed to more things, right? I mean, you have to also factor in we're more further away. That study is closer to us coming out of integration than the opposite, right? So you moving further away.
In the 2010s?
No, you said 2010s. Oh, my apologies. My apologies. I didn't know 20. I thought you said some.
I'm losing brain cells.
No, I honestly, I said my apologies. I thought you said the articles from the 80s and 90s. I will concede that thought. My bad for that.
Okay,
but more or less what I'm trying to say is that people are exposed to new trends as well, right? That there's a reason why we have Black women talking about the soft life era, right? Or wanting a provider. Man, I'm not saying
right, because we've never had that, right? And so Black women have led hard lives because we had to be right there next to that man doing whatever he was doing.
Well, not necessarily because
we couldn't have been marrying hypergamously, right? Because it wasn't available for the most part.
Right. Well, that's not true either because
that is true.
Because it wasn't like Black women just were out earning men prior to the 20th century. I mean, the 21st century. It's not like it was a bunch of Black women balling out of control.
Yeah, there were, right? Because if you know anything about, and you might not know because you're Jamaican, and so I don't know what y'all history was over there, but over here, Black women were the consistent worker in the home, right? Because they were domestic workers.
So all Black people were just chilling on the corner.
Okay, well, so this is the thing. If we're gonna have a conversation, you have to know how to listen, right? Is something wrong with you? The fact that people keep having to tell you that. There's something very wrong with you, especially as a man. But the women were during those days the more consistent workers, because again they worked in people's houses. Even like young girls were doing domestic work. And young boys worked, however they could as well. And so these women couldn't have been marrying hypergamously, because there would have been no need for the children to get out and earn a living if the man was the breadwinner.
Okay.
Right? We wouldn't have the whole thing about welfare took black men out of the home if we was marrying hypergamously.
So can you name me a time where black women out earned black men? Which year or decade? Can you name a time?
So the statistics, where they talk about earnings, they only look at people who are working, right? But if you have a larger proportion of women working than the men, then the men who are working may earn more on average, but there are still more women working, which means that more of those women were the breadwinner. But you got to know how to think. You have to be able to think in a straight line in order to deduce all that.
Breadwinner for their respective households, but in the aggregate, they're not making more than black men.
Black men were breadwinners. If they were breadwinners, the government wouldn't have been able to kick them out of their own homes. Do you understand what that means?
Hold on, two things can be true at the same time. A man
okay. So you could be a breadwinner and not have no money.
No, a woman, you could be a breadwinner. No, you could be a breadwinner and the woman choose welfare. That has happened.
Wait, what? Because see, what would happen? The thing is, when we say choosing welfare, what they mean is the woman was living in subsidized housing. So now, if that man has money and can provide for his family, there's no need for them to be in subsidized housing, in which case he couldn't have got kicked out by the government.
No, because what the issue was that if the man, let's say, I'm giving random.
Now his peoples was in Jamaica during this time, but he gonna tell us what the issue
Okay,
was. Now we got people who was alive during this time.
All right, hold on. Okay, hold on. All right. Hold on, Azrael. Hold on. The problem is, Azrael, you're not able to understand again, right? You just want to throw out a point that is a possibility.
She gave out a point.
Hold on. You're not listening.
Go ahead.
No, I didn't.
She's giving out stats and facts and how she got to her reasoning. You are just continuously asking questions until she finally say yes. You keep moving the goalposts. But what if? But what about? And what about? And what about? And then when you finally get her to say, yes, you're correct in that, and you're gonna say, see, that's what I was talking about the whole time. And we are smarter than that. We understand that. This is what Uncle Jeff was trying to explain to you earlier. We are a pool of sharks over here, and I understand.
She never
being in a pool of sharks. When people watching sharks communicate, they get afraid to really communicate and support. Hit the like button, hit the share button, because they get intimidated by so many people that's able to articulate themselves. Regardless of me and Uncle Jeff agreeing, he can still articulate his point out. I can articulate mine. You are not able to articulate, and that's why you continuously asking questions and moving the goalposts, and you're not recognizing it, even though we're explaining that to you.
She never even answered my question directly, though, but you ignored that.
No, she actually did answer all your questions directly.
No, she said, "Oh, well, it was for it doesn't factor in for the people that are unemployed." No, but I'm just saying in general. If you factor it
right,
in,
right. So you're not. So again, so hold on, slow down, please. And again, you're just not understanding what consistently working under the table versus somebody that has a job on the table, and you're not understanding what's actually happening and how Black women always had to work with their men as working as well. So it was never a point of time when Black men was in the workforce and a woman could just stay home. They move them out the projects, because if that was the case, it would be no reasoning for her to want to go move back to the projects, because the projects is better than what her man is providing, is what she's trying to get you to understand. But you're just negating that fact because you want to go back to a talking point.
We literally had a law in this
Please let him
country.
say what he gonna say about Moynihan Report. The Moynihan Report, what?
The Moynihan Report proved that false. That just as soon as men were able to be more employed, Black women still stayed on welfare more. I mean, that's been proven. You can look at it through the Moynihan Report.
Pause there.
The Moynihan Report. Okay, go ahead, Sharon.
Right. So that would tell you that what? that them having a job meaning that they still wasn't the
No.
Listen to reasoning.
I
Just
love when you do this. You love
answer
to
the answer. Yeah,
pigeonhole
because
a
you
question.
don't run away from the
That's
answer.
because that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying
I'm trying to get you to understand. Do not run away from answering the question.
no. I don't like how
If they
you
are
have
more,
these,
it does.
these leading
I
leading
understand
a
you don't
leading
like.
question.
I understand you don't like
No,
logic.
you like to give leading questions, and you don't like.
Yeah, because I'm trying to lead you to a correct answer.
No, you're trying to lead
Don't
to your
run away.
answer, the answer that you want. The
It's
answer
not
that you
about
want.
me. It's about logic.
No, it's about
Logically,
what you assume that you want because
it's
you
about
want a particular
logically.
answer.
Hold on,
What did
please.
he say was?
Please, hold on, please. Please. It's about logically understanding what you are communicating. And that's why y'all afraid to answer questions. Not me leading you somewhere.
Just say you want me to agree with you, Sharon. Just say that.
I want you to agree with. It's not agreeing with me. It's
you
not agreeing with me because you don't know my position.
Okay, I know your position is in opposition of mine.
No, I'm asking you a question. All you gotta do is answer it, and then you could find out if I agree with you or not. But you're afraid to actually go to where the question is leading you.
Right, you
because it's gonna lead you possibly what my antennas is assessing is that it's going to lead you to go against what your original thought is. And that's why you're afraid of questions. So now, if men are more employed and women are still choosing the projects, what does that mean about being a breadwinner in the Black community?
That means that she chose welfare.
Okay, and why did she choose welfare over somebody that's employed?
Because then she wouldn't have no man to tell her what to do. She could just have welfare.
Wow. Okay, that's your.
Are we acting like that's not a possibility? That's
the red pill talking point.
Yes, we're acting like that's not a
so women don't
possibility.
choose. There's not people that literally tell their children go down to the county building so that they can get a Section 8 housing just like they are. There's not generational people. There's not generations of people on welfare back to back to back. Right? That's
Okay,
not
perfect. Yes, that is a very true statement. They got generational project babies. Do those project babies have an option to date somebody that could move them out of the projects?
Absolutely. Why not?
So why they don't go ahead and move out the projects?
Because that's of their own volition. Why don't people try to be
No. So hold on, slow down. This woman, right, that have a option to be with a very high earner that could move her out the projects. Today, you're saying she's going to choose the project over that man that could take her out of the project.
Yes, people do that. It's just like
hold on. This is crazy to me.
Right.
This is insane to me that you're going against you understand what, so if that's the case, then women are not hypergamous, is what you're saying now?
No, if it's given context, you have to give
okay, so listen to your logic. You have people today that are willing to go stay in the projects rather than date a man that would take them out of the projects. You said that's what you said, correct?
There are people like that. It's called socialization, socially engineering.
So that person, so therefore they're not hypergamous then.
No, it's called nature over it would be either nature over nurture, right? So you can have people that are socialized to not want more than what
You know what? I cannot comprehend. I cannot comprehend dumb logic. It really bothers me. I ain't gonna lie to you. It really bothers me that we have men that cannot think in a straight line today. With all the information that we have, we cannot just have logic. Go ahead, KT to go, Bomb Cherry, and then me and Uncle Jeff can have a conversation again. Go ahead, KT. This is insane. I don't know why I passed it to you because you probably gonna stress me out.
I agree with Diva. The only reason that the whole thing was brought up about hypergamy though was because of Sharon, which he was saying like who's more hypergamous between men and women. Like I agree, y'all have been, and I'm saying most people, I think they go for what they feel is an improvement in some manner. So if we taking that as hypergamy, everyone does hypergamy. I was only saying in terms of who is more hypergamous between men and women. Historically, it has been women. The other thing is, like with I'm not agreeing with Ezra. Okay, that's the first thing I'm saying. A lot of stuff.
That's fine.
Now, word, because I see like you keep like that, and I'm not. I don't want to say that like I'm
I don't take no offense
deflecting from what. Yeah. Like, but Sharon, I see how you keep trying to lump us together. Like, oh, this y'all want to be red pill and da da da. You know, I don't even.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I don't prescribe to that logic at all. But what I will say is like he's saying certain things, and sometimes it's like, listen, if we're gonna just have a conversation and you really want to lead somebody to the knowledge, we ain't got to get into how stupid you are. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Real
let's
talk.
just lead the horse to water. Like, that's all I be saying. A lot of times, like, y'all disagree with me. That's why y'all don't really see me like insult y'all back like that. I know I do sometimes with you, Sharon. But for the most part, I don't try to like insult everybody because I know, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm really here trying to get understanding, even if we have disagreement. I'm just saying in terms of us actually making progression and agreement and people actually learning, I think it'd be better perceived if we would stop getting into their lacks, right? And just focus on like, this is why it makes sense or why it doesn't.
KT.
Yes.
I know my horse is thirsty. I have a bathtub of water.
Mm-hmm.
I can't move it. I only can bring the horse to the water. If I lead the horse with little small cups of water so he can smell it and start going towards the big tub of water so he could drink, that horse is bucking at me and saying, "Oh, all you want me to do is drink water.
Okay.
Why are you leading me to drink the water?"
Let him get his water. Everyone will get their water in due time.
And then so now that horse that I'm trying to lead to the water, that don't want to go to the Lord, that's being very stubborn, and what should I call that horse?
A horse. I mean,
Right,
I don't
but
know.
what is the characteristics of that horse? Is that horse a stubborn horse, a stupid horse, a dumb horse?
Yeah, no, he's a stubborn horse.
Thank you. So when I'm calling a horse, I need people to stop acting as if I'm trying to do something negative to them when I'm just literally trying to walk you to logic.
No, well, I agree with that. I'm just saying humans aren't horses.
Oh my God,
I agree with the analogy, and I even said it for you before you finished it, right?
Okay,
You can
all
lead
right,
a horse
all
to
right.
water,
Because now
can't
we're not
make him
going to try
drink.
to. Okay, so
But-
we understand analogies. Don't need to try to break down analogy and say that that's crazy. Go ahead, Bomb Cherry.
Yeah, that was just crazy just now because he said humans are not horses. Bob, he the one who brought up horses. If I'm correct, yes, you are the one who
No,
said.
you're wrong.
Oh, okay. Well, he mentioned leading the horse to water. Okay.
No, I
forget it.
brought
Anyway,
up the Satan. He was talking about how he was leading the horse to like putting down the trail for the horse to go to the water.
oh, okay, yeah, to the water. Okay. Anyway, listen, you and your kumbaya in conversation. But right now we're breaking down red pill talking points. These men been here for 15 plus years, spreading these lies. And that's why some of you men believe them, right? Because you ain't learned a lot of these things in the barbershop like y'all were claiming, right? In the barbershop, they not telling you, talking about women are hypergamous and things like that. So y'all didn't learn that in the barbershop like these men like y'all claiming. Y'all learned it from these red pill talking points. That is false. I've been here fighting these men on these same points for years. To even some of you who are my children age believe it. And it's crazy, right? You talk about history like you was there when PhD was breaking down when he said men make more money than women. They're talking about the ones who work per hour based on the stat. But the truth is, there was a time when black men, when you came from war, you ain't have no job. And it was the woman who had the jobs. That's why feminism was positive in the black community, because it helped us feed the children. Women were working, and a lot of men were not. But y'all don't know that. But anyway, back to this thing about hypergamous. Women should, right? It makes sense that you want your daughter to be with someone who's going to be able to take care of her, right? So nothing's wrong with a woman being hypergamous, but in the red pill talking point, that's a bad thing. Oh, these women are hypergamous. Then they say, oh, we men aren't, which is harmful to you men as well, because they're saying that you will go to McDonald's and meet a woman at McDonald's and marry her. And I'm thinking, what have Trump Trump may go to McDonald's because that was, I'm about to say something stupid. His ass like McDonald's. But the rest of these wealthy men not gonna find no woman in no McDonald's. And even then, he gonna still want her to be smart, beautiful, and maybe not smart on the educational level, but she gotta definitely be beautiful. And he don't want no dicks who gonna be birthing his children. So y'all just, the red pill talking points are all over the place. And the young man also mentioned, what's the name of that white man? Y'all like to mention that white man talking point of what happened with the welfare things. He went against his own talking. Yeah, Monahan report. They don't, that thing is against you black men. Y'all like to make it seem like it's against the black woman. But it absolutely was saying that the black man was a boy and that you didn't have no jobs. Like y'all like to mention, and that's why you young man, you got to get out of that red pill. Because they are teaching you the wrong information. I thought you came up here a couple of days ago. My first time meeting you was like last week, and you told us you was educated. So I assumed that you went to university. But the way you've been speaking, I'm like, when you said nature versus nurture, and try to fit that in, I don't think you know what nature versus nurture is.
Well, it can be an inverse, is what I'm saying. But go ahead. There's the inverse as well, right?
Okay,
Because
hold on. Before you get into that, DV, you there? Let me read a couple of these super chats so Bomb and Azra could possibly have a conversation.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right, because that Moynihan report talked about how bigger dummies they were.
Why you keep getting pregnant by them? Why you keep getting pregnant by them?
I haven't gotten pregnant by anybody, so go ask your mama.
What about your fellow sister?
No, go ask the ones in Jamaica, because they the ones with all them out of wedlock babies and being deleted by them same men.
So is that why you guys have the most abortions in
No. Y'all just can't afford
at
them.
him.
So
It's
y'all
that red pill.
have them and then get rid of them over in Jamaica.
How's that red
Don't
pill?
play with
You
me.
guys have the highest.
Don't play with me.
No, because you lying.
Roll to Lucas.
Hey, at least we
Okay,
accept.
hold on. I'll be trying to let you correct yourself, and you cannot correct yourself. Calm down. Go ahead, Diva.
Aron to Lucas, $5. The problem with modern hypergamy is that it's superficial without a strategic long-term benefit, i.e. marriage for a designer bag versus political marriage. Ladies, just say you want to be able to stay home and educate your children. There we go. Boom. Problem solved. Rogue C 5477, $5. If you're offered a promotion, would you rather the lateral or vertical pay increase? Oh, lateral, same pay, or vertical pay increase, right? Aron to Lucas, $2. Women definitely love height. Freedom, $5. Unfortunately, as is correct, the majority of men are not concerned with degrees when choosing a wife. I don't know, because when you got some letters behind your name, you see how these N-words eyes light up.
Yep, my eyes light up every time I see Diva.
Yogi Fish 01, $5. Marry the person, not the status. Status is temporary. I don't know, because y'all been at the same status. ... Aron to Lucas, $5. It's very rare that a man in a higher level of income, doctor, lawyers, engineer, finance, etc., will take a chick out of the projects or McDonald's, etc. Right.
All right. And Shadow, you wanted to jump in at any time before Bond and Azra had a conversation? You good for the meantime?
I mean, I guess. I'm good.
Okay. And so, Uncle Jeff, Uncle Jeff, you said you did understand his position with the and the or. I wanted you to expound on that if you remember your position. Uncle Jeff might not be there.
He took a smoke break. Can I wanted to explain my nature versus over nurture. I said
Sure.
there's an inverse, right? Because the inverse, right, is when you have a perspective. I look up the definition, right? Because it's called the inverse theory for nature over nurture, right? It's when you have a perspective emphasizing that environment, upbringing, and experience dictate human development rather than genetics. Known as empiricism or behaviorism. All right. It says this view posits Positive. Okay, relax. Damn.
No, you relax. You're sitting up here reading a definition that you can't even sound out the words for.
Okay, but every other word was smooth, so relax. I'm
no relax.
I'm sorry that I'm not as perfect as you. I apologize.
I know you aren't.
I wish I
But
could.
you're Jamaican. You can't help it.
We're not as
right. Y'all not as nothing as we are.
Not all of us are as
Absolutely.
perfect as you are, PhD.
Right. Exactly.
This view posits that individuals are born as a tabula rasa, blank slate, right? They talk about blank slate theory. Is anybody familiar with that? Blank slate?
Yes. When you said behaviorism, we knew what you was talking about. You the one who got to read all this out. You reading for yourself, not us, baby.
Well, not everyone is as informed as you are, PhD, but that's why I'm bringing
we all know what you were trying to say. Honey. You were the only one who was confused.
If that was true, then why?
You was the only one who was confused.
So how come you couldn't understand what I was saying before?
We knew what you were trying to say. She pointed out that you were saying it wrong.
Okay, if you say so. If you say so.
Ain't no say so.
As I continue, it says shaping behavior through conditioning rather than pre-programmed traits. And I'll copy it and put it in the back. I apologize if I don't know everything, you know.
So you saying nature keep them wanting to be in the projects too? Is that because that's what you're saying?
No, what I'm saying is
nurture keeping them in the projects.
Right. I'm saying is your social conditioning can override your genetics, right? Most people in life.
We're not talking about genetics though. See, you talking.
Okay,
you brought up something that makes no sense.
Maybe it's not. I'm not getting through.
You're on the wrong. You're in the wrong arena in your whole discussion.
You understand what I mean by the inverse of something when you have.
Listen, listen. Unlike you, I went to college for real, but I don't think you have to go to college for inverse mean. Okay.
He went to University of the West Indies. They not accredited though. They not
accredited. Listen, hey, Diva, don't be talking about my man Dr. Richie because I'm about to have a couple of doctors. Oh shit! And I think Azra, I'm glad that you are stepping up your game because I think this will make you a better human being society. That you are not diving into just echo chambers. I think you're too adjusted to people just taking your word for what it is. You're not understanding people over here. We actually understand and we listen and we actually have our logic to match what we are talking, and we're not just saying talking points.
You know what?
I think that's the issue that you are having.
I agree, but here's the thing.
Sharon, you think he's doing this to better himself?
No,
he didn't mean to, but that's what's going to happen.
So do you think he's bettering himself, or do you think he's just he's using this opportunity to spew more bullshit, but in a more cohesive way?
No, so what happens is, AR, they think they come here to show me something, and then what happens is they actually learn the thing that they daddy should have taught them from the beginning, and then they like, oh shit, this whole time I was living wrong, and then they wind up finding a woman. They start changing their ideology, their rhetoric, and then they start to understand who they are as a human being instead of this fake ass red pill. Like the people that they following literally are dentists without teeth. That's the people that they are following.
So I
get where you're trying to get to, but I'm asking you if you think he has shown anything that would indicate that he is one of those type of people that's going to take the information and reflect on it rather than just double down and find some other excuse.
Yes, he is. And
okay,
this is
you're so kind.
And this is what I learned with raising children. The more they challenging
you have kids,
and the more that they are challenging, the more that they are learning, because they don't get the same respect to actually flush out a full thought in real time. Usually people are just telling them, or they usually are dealing with people that is at a higher level than them, and they just got to listen to them. They never actually get to converse with somebody that is at a higher level with them, that is allowing them to work that computer that they have. And this is their first time when they hear, this is their first time them actually using their own computer for their first time. They just regurgitate the information. They never actually heard the information and tried to actually implement that information about logic that is comparable to their life.
So you've heard him say something like you've heard him like in response say something that like, oh, I didn't think about it like that, or oh, that's a good point, or use some type of critical thinking based off of what you or PhD has said, or Banter or anybody else has said, because I've only heard regurgitation of talking points no matter what you guys say.
Right. And but the fact that he's attempting to challenge somebody that is at a higher level than him for the first time, and we not just say, shut up, stupid, because he's used to, whenever he tried to talk, they'd be like, yeah, okay, good, and then they just they just ignore him. He don't really.
He's
I was the
slow.
only one here that
That's
brought up
fine. He
any
don't get
side
that. He don't get the opportunity to actually flush out logic. This is
Did
first
any-
time actually being
Did
able to do
anybody
that.
on this panel provide any kind of sources or articles? I was the only one.
Yes,
Who?
we debunk your sources and your articles
But with what? With what articles?
with our actual life
Oh, so life disproves articles in stats and studies, right?
experience. Yes, experience will debunk that any day.
Interesting. So then why do people have to use the census? Why do people have a census? Because all you got to say is, oh, I know
Are you
that
correlating the census? Hold on. What do census have to do with dating?
Because I'm making a comparison to say you can't just say, oh, there are 5 people in the house. No, I have to record to see if who's in there. I can't just say, oh,
No,
I
that's
think
not
it's
true.
Hold on,
Okay, so
so
hold on. So regardless, what do that have to do with the conversation?
No, what I'm saying is you can't say that your anecdotal experience refutes or is greater than empirical data or in stats. You can't say that.
Yeah, but we're not just talking about stats. So we are able to use stats.
But you didn't disprove my stats.
Hold on. You're not understanding, right? We're able to use the stats that you're bringing up to disprove that, right? With other stats, right? Because they broke down what the Monahan report actually is, right? So that's them breaking down stats. You feel like just because they didn't have to present it because they have the knowledge. So they didn't have to show it to you.
Yes.
Because they actually breaking down the knowledge that you brought. They knew more of what you brought to us.
Really? They broke down the Monahan report.
Hold on.
We can if you want to.
So you can understand. You brought some information that the people on this panel are more knowledgeable than you.
According to what? No one cited any sources. When you're having a debate with people,
Hold on. So this way you can understand. So this way you can understand. You brought the source.
Multiple sources.
No, you brought one source.
No, I brought
the other one was an article. That's not a source. Okay. All right. So you can understand. So now you brought a source, and the people on this panel understand the source better than you.
On what measure?
By the way how they communicated the understanding of the numbers that you could not put in logical terms.
PhD just gave her own interpretation of the Monahan report. That doesn't mean she's right, though.
No, but
Wait. Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
What is the premise of the Monahan report then, PhD?
It's a study of the Black family.
Okay.
Okay. And so you drew a conclusion that it was, or at least you implied that the Monahan report was basically talking about all the things present Black women in bad light, but it doesn't.
You want to just take some time?
Actually presents the men in a poor light. So, for example, in the Monahan report, it talks about how for many years, Black people were relegated to wage grade jobs in the federal government. Wage grade jobs are jobs that are physical jobs, right? They're manual labor type jobs. They're laborers. But then I forget what year it was, but the federal government opened up the clerical white collar jobs to Black people. Now, they opened those jobs with the intention that, like the whites, the males would have those jobs, and then you leave some of those lower level jobs for the women. But it was the exact opposite. It was the Black women who were able to qualify for those jobs and the Black men who stayed in those manual labor jobs. Similarly, it talks about how with regard to national merit scholarships, they would be trying to find Black boys to apply for them. But there are certain standards that you have to meet, right? GPA, whatever else. I don't know exactly what they would have been back then. And so many of the Black boys were unable to qualify. And so it ended up where, despite the fact that they were holding applications for Black boys and specifically looking for Black boys, 70% of the applicants were Black girls. And so they got they got 50%. So even in Black girls were 70% of the applicants, but they still managed to do it 50-50 when giving out the awards. And so Black males were actually given a privilege over and above the Black girls in order to get higher numbers of them. But if it was just based on what they had done, the girls would have had most of those. And so the Moynihan report presents several instances of where Black men were handed an opportunity to pull themselves up by their bootstraps, and they failed. They fumbled it.
So you're saying there wasn't no form of systemic racism that was involved?
No, because it would have impacted women too. It would have impacted the women too.
Hold on. Before we move it there, do you understand what she said? Can you talk to what she just said?
No, I hear what she's saying, but she's not controlling for certain variables, though.
But well, can you? I didn't
Yeah,
really
it
understand
does
that
control
well.
for those variables, right? Because we are looking at Black people, Black men and Black women. All of them face systemic discrimination. And so, yeah, in that way, it controls for it.
Do we face different forms of it?
No, you don't.
Yes,
No,
we
you
do,
don't.
because
It's
you're
the
not.
same.
Because if you the chances
In
of you
hiring,
getting
no,
over-
you don't.
Okay.
And
So-
as a matter of fact, all of the information that we have in the data suggests that Black women are actually disadvantaged in hiring. And so, if we want to,
Black men aren't then. Black men aren't.
No. I'm saying Black women are more disadvantaged.
More?
Yes.
Okay, so then why would you say they need pulling
So
themselves?
and
up off
again,
the
and
bootstrap?
again, hold on, y'all. So I want you to understand what's happening, right? And again, you're not able to talk to what she's saying. You're asking another question, right? You're asking. You
But
don't
it's
have
not
any
like
statements
intersection,
because you don't have anything to contribute to the conversation, and that's okay. But don't try to make it as if you are bringing something to the conversation where all you're doing is asking questions. Please understand where you at.
I'm just curious. I wanted to
Exactly, because you don't have no point that is
No,
refuting
'cause I
PA Diva. If you have a point that
there's a
or
lot
a
of
statement that is
logical-
opposite of what she is saying with some evidence using the Moynihan report, then this is the time to do so instead of asking questions.
Okay, so I wanted to go ahead.
No, I was going to say, how are you disagreeing, but then asking questions like you're learning something? So I guess I'm, because I don't know if you know what the Moynihan report is. I know the Black men who, wait a minute, the Black men who started mentioning it, which is the red pill Black Manosphere, they didn't know what it meant. That's why they put it out there. And they they put it out there in order to attack the Black woman. But if you go and read it, you'll see that they're talking about the capable, how you say it? Y'all Black men being incapable or wanting to do certain things. It was talking about y'all. I know the man who brought, I even know who brought that report out. BGS. I don't even know if you know him.
I do know.
Oh, okay. So he's the one who put it out.
And he came here and he got cooked too, by the way.
Cooked by the same woman. By PhD with cooked.
I doubt that. But go ahead.
I did.
You don't have to, they don't matter to you, and that's the problem that y'all have. Right? You think because you said I doubt that means something.
No, because
it doesn't hold on. It doesn't take the fact away that he got cooked. Just because you doubt it doesn't mean shit. He came here and got cooked.
Well, it's my opinion against yours.
No, it's not, because you don't have no opinion. Hold on, you have no opinion because you didn't see or hear about it.
I said,
But that's how stupid he is.
That's he's not even understanding that.
Right. That's how stupid he
I
is.
just think PhD Diva, she says two things at the same time. She'll say, "Oh, these men are dusty and they can't get themselves together," but then at the same time say Black women just go through so much more than Black
Awesome.
men.
Hold on. What do that have to do with the conversation that we having about
That's
the
what she
Moynihan
just
report?
said. That's what she just said.
She said something about Myron?
Repeat
She
that.
said-
What you just,
No, that's not what was said.
no, repeat what you just said right now. You said something. What? No, you said Myron. Something. Myron.
This is crazy.
I didn't hear what you said. I'm just saying. Can you repeat what that last word you just said?
Nobody's mentioned Myron, but go ahead, Kula.
Yeah, what's up, panel, Sharon? This dude's getting cooked.
Hey, Kulu.
What's up, Kulu?
Jerry, AR,
if you say
my Uncle Jeff, he getting cooked bad, bro. So is I don't gotta bring up no studies or statistics, right? Is I don't believe women are hypergamous just based off the red pill logic, right? So for example, is one of the talking points is that 80% of the women are having children with 20% of the men, right? And this men being the Pookies and Ray Rays. right? Are all Pookies and Ray Rays rich? No, right? So even based off their own logic, right, that these guys claim, these women would not be hypergamous because they're dealing with 20% of the Pookies and Ray Rays who they're having all the kids with, right? So it makes no sense, bro. These women are not hypergamous. They just date who they want to date, whether they're rich, like whether they're broke, whether they're poor, whether they're tall, whether they're short. That's just what women do, man. Like, just stop it, bro.
So women marry don't marry for money?
No.
Really?
No.
They don't marry for money. That's crazy.
No.
Probably married when we did. Most wouldn't be married because most of y'all don't have no money.
Hold on. All we gotta do is ask one person on the panel. Who should I ask, Diva?
I didn't say all. I just said do women. Are there women that marry for money?
We talking about black women?
Oh Lord, hold on.
Not for the no.
You're not gonna play mine?
I'm not. No, I'm not.
No one's to play the game.
KT came off mute. Maybe he has something.
Hold on, I didn't hear. Hold on, Azra. What you say, AR?
KT came off mute.
Damn. Go ahead, KT. What you got to say?
I just want to say, like, just because somebody is messing with Ray Rays and Pookies and shit, don't mean they ain't like Felicias and Shaquitas, right? Like, you could be dating hypergamously and you're both broke. Like, that's what I'm saying. What? You could be a higher level.
No, he can go. Just go. Hey, just press mute again, KT. My bad. I thought you.
Like the point is, KT, is that they say 80%, right? So 80% of all women are having kids and dating and sex with 20% of these
agreeing with it on the manosphere point, bro. Like, that's what I be saying. Y'all come at everything like everybody who just disagree with y'all. Will you do it? Cause no, I'm just saying like facts. Like, you can both be broke.
I'm using their logic.
If I'm making 30,
like I'm using their logic against it. Okay, is if what they say is true about the 80% of all women are having sex and kids by these 20% of Pookies and Ray Rays, we know for a fact these Pookies and Ray Rays aren't rich, aren't balling like that, right? So that goes against their whole point that these women are hypergamous, because if they were hypergamous, they wouldn't be messing with the 20% of Pookies and Ray Rays based off their own logic.
KT, did you marry your woman? When did you and your woman meet? Lady meet?
About 8 years ago.
Okay, were you making the same income you're making today?
Nah.
Okay, so y'all were in more or less the same social setting and economic class and all that?
No.
Was she making more?
No, she wasn't. She's never. I've told y'all she's only worked like as a waitress. She's never really had a job that made a lot of money.
Okay, were you making significantly more than her when you guys met?
Yeah.
Do you think she went after you because of your money?
I don't.
She had to.
Think so.
Had to.
So you don't think we would think not. Otherwise, I would think that you don't think that. Otherwise, you guys wouldn't be married, right? If you felt like she was a gold digger, you wouldn't have married her.
No, for sure, yeah.
Okay, so then the point of that, it don't make sense because she didn't go after you for your money. She went after you for you. It just so happened that you may have had money.
No, something being the anecdotal is that's what I'm saying. Like y'all be switching in and out.
How do you think? How do you think studies are done?
No. Stop. So
how do you think studies are done?
Stop, you went off an anecdotal situation with me, right? So sticking to me, most women, like when I was making clearly more money than them, they were really trying to get some bag type shit, which I understand and I'm cool with. It is what it is. You're gonna make your move, I'm gonna make my move. I ain't got a problem with it. I'm just pointing out, like, you can't say because, okay, I found some woman and married her because she wasn't that. Well, most of my experiences have been that, like hypergamy, in a position where I was clearly the in a better financial position than.
Was it clearly?
So those women you're saying knew that you were making a lot more, and that's the only reason they went after you?
I'm gonna say mess around a lot. Not most relationships, because a relationship is something I'm gonna choose to get in myself. But I will even admit, like,
why did you mess around with them?
Mess around with who?
Those same women that you're talking about.
I'm gonna be honest with you, and I hate to admit this. Like I see, I admit it. So like I came up kind of fucked up, right? And I always felt kind of like maybe if somebody took their time, it would have put me in a better position. So I look at women. Well, I used to look at women and say like, all right, it don't matter really what she came up from. Like as long as her head is in the right space, and I could see that maybe we could push her into a better setting. I'll take that risk.
Oh, so the only thing that you thought about was their personality when you mess with them. You didn't think about how they looked or anything like that.
Oh no, yeah, for sure. That's definitely a main attribute.
Okay. Is
Be
that
a mud ducker, and I'm gonna go with you. We I might smack you down, but I'm not gonna be in a relationship with no mud duck.
Like a
You're
butterfish?
not
Is
gonna be in a
what's a
relationship
mud
with a mud duck.
Nah, for shit
But I
show.
think it
We ain't
depends.
doing
Like
it.
it's gonna vary depending on what that man got going on, right? So if you ask a super attractive man, he probably gonna say, "No, ain't no woman ever came to me for no money," because the women are going to be approaching him or receptive to him or giving him play because of how he look, right? It's
Yeah,
dudes
no, I
who
even
buy.
said already that most. No, I ain't saying most women. I'm saying like I've had clear experiences where women
But
were
she's not
messing
talking
with
about
me
you
for
right now
money.
because we finished hearing her.
Right, but okay, and see, I was trying to in a roundabout way, but y'all just gonna force me to be on Front Street. Oh, what else she was gonna want with you?
I knew that
That's
shit
what I'm
was
getting
coming.
at, right? And so, if a man got a very outgoing, gregarious personality, those men that when you talk to them, a lot of times they're going to tell you, well, more often than not, they're going to tell you that women aren't approaching them for their money, right? Women ain't wanting them for money. Women want them because the life of the party. When they with them, they know they're gonna have a good time. People gonna know them or see them or whatever. And so men, think about what it is you have to offer a woman. What would a woman come to you for? Now, for some men, it is gonna be money. But for other men, it could be looks. Looks will get you a whole long way. Remember Prison Bay? A billionaire said, "Hey, boy, come here. I seen that mug shot. It had a baby with him. Changed this man's life. Changed this man's life."
And he divorced her.
Oh, he divorced? Okay. But
Hey,
yeah,
men and
so
women feel.
if you look like that man gonna tell you, ain't no woman ever came to me looking for no money.
Right.
No, and that's where me being personal and honest, like I said, it's not most of my experiences, right? But I'm saying some experiences, and I'm not saying I'm some gorgeous man on earth. I'm definitely not ugly as fuck. I'm not even gonna lie. Shit, me.
Oh damn! I wasn't. I'm not on mute. Damn, my bad.
The fact that dude said shit is weird. But anyway, but further than that, I'm just saying, like,
hey, KT. So you saying that they women when they see you at the spot walking down the street in the club, they like, ooh, he got a hell of a personality.
Yeah, nah. I'm a known like entity. I'm a known person.
And West
Yeah, but
Virginia?
he a rapper in
No,
the,
in North
in the
Carolina.
neighborhood.
It's not even with no rapper shit. Before I was ever even like rapping and stuff, you know what I'm saying? It was
Right. So
neighborhood.
before you started rapping, they was looking at you. They was like, man, that is one hell of
Yeah,
a
no, I've already
personality.
went through this and explained this to y'all. Most of my relationships, even at an early age, was with older women, and they literally were like, "You handsome. You're for sure
You
handsome."
look like you're an older soul, you know.
He said,
Yeah, nah,
hey,
nah.
bro, he said when he walked down the street, when he walked down the street, he'll be saying, they're like, hey, handsome.
Hey, we grew up in the 90s. They're still freaknicking and stuff. You know what I'm saying? There's a little bit on their time.
You're too young for freaknik. Stop. You too young for that. You too young. When freaknik was happening, he was probably like 8 years old. Stop. What are you talking about?
For sure, but I'm just saying, we is in a different era, baby. You know what I'm saying? It is what
No,
it is.
I don't know what you're saying. Now you saying that at 8 years old, all these older women is like, yeah.
I've told y'all when my first
Boy,
sexual
you don't
experience
sit
was.
there and say, who the hell you think you is?
And listen, you're right. I didn't even know what freaknik was at 8. You're very right. But at that time, I was literally in a position where an older woman, was doing something with me at that age.
You call him a woman, but you mean a young
Hold on. You need to understand the difference between a predator and somebody pursuing you because you're just so good looking.
No, and I ain't sitting there saying she wasn't no predator or none of that. That's neither here nor there. I'm pointing out
No,
that
it is here. It's here and there, actually. So what I'm trying to get you to understand is that the reason why it's here and there is because those women that did that, those women were predators. Those are not normal women. When you walk down the street and a normal woman sees you, they're not saying, oh my God, KT's personality and swag is just so off the charts. Let me see if I can give him $1 for a hug. Like I'm Anton.
Nobody about to pay me for no hug. Nobody. You gotta take it to extremes to make it like nobody
It
can
is
equate
extreme.
to that.
8 years old and a woman is extreme. You took
Right.
it to the
No,
extreme.
I'm saying no. He talking about some like how women just fall for somebody walking down the street. Most people aren't going to get that. Period, man, woman, female,
So that's
whatever.
why I'm trying. That's why I'm trying
But
to
what
get
I'm
to
saying
understand.
is,
When I walk down the street, the ladies they
you're
just
lying.
they be faint. I be having the cat say, "Hey, oh, come on, girl." I
You're
told you
lying.
not to look. I gotta wear a shirt that says "Don't look me in the eye."
It doesn't matter. They wouldn't even read it because nobody looking at you in the first place, bro. Like, listen, this is all I'm saying. I'm not saying I'm a 20. I'm not saying I'm a 10. I'm just saying I'm okay. And I've had experiences enough with both sides. Just pointing out how
Both
hypergamy
sides,
is something.
men and women. What you mean?
No,
Both sides.
Pause.
why would you even assume
Pause.
that?
You
Oh,
definitely said both
oh, you
sides.
said both sides. I don't know what that meant, baby.
I mean, in terms of like whether somebody chose, like women just chose me off of you are good looking, or some women have said, and I've been in a position also where I had enough
You
money
know,
for a
women.
woman
They
to
got
even
some
say,
women who like
I'm going to
ugly
pursue.
men. I want y'all to know this, right? They got
For
women who
sure.
like ugly.
For sure.
Okay,
Mhm.
I'm just putting that out there. Just I'm
I
not
mean,
saying you're ugly or not. You know.
yeah, no, I concur.
Yeah.
Wouldn't understand.
So
I'm just saying
That's
though,
why most people dated me.
most people, most people that
they
even
dated
I've
you
been
because they wanted
around.
a piece of chocolate around all that whiteness.
No
Okay.
shit.
They wanted to know if the rumors were true. Now I don't know if you set the record straight or not, but don't act like the white women gave a damn. They wasn't gonna marry you, okay, because you ain't got the money.
And she said you broke.
I ain't say broke.
And that's only part. Yeah.
I ain't say
That's-
broke. But what I'm saying is, white women are hypergamous. If anybody are more, they doing it, and they can because they got white men who do have the money.
It's true.
So yeah.
Yeah, I just think it's amazing the lengths my brothers are willing to go to, man. It's astronomical. And then they be trying to act like I'm the one that's doing it when I'm literally going by the things that they are saying. That is wild and crazy to me. Guys, shout out to you got something to say. Go.
The problem, Bernie, is why you're breaking down the questions.
Yeah,
They weren't understanding what you were saying. Hold on.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, okay, you now got.
Yeah. The problem is why you were breaking down your questions, because you would let them say something. You would break it down, and then as you tried to clarify, they spazzed out. That's why when that dumbass icicle popped on, I tried to shoot her at 9:30 on the dot. Like I was waiting for it.
I didn't see the super chat.
I sent it to you in the back too.
Oh, I said sometimes the back chat be moving too much, and I don't actually get a chance to read it for real. Let me see. My bad if I missed it.
No, because look, she's one of the black chicks who have a lot of white friends who all of a sudden all black people are victimizing her because black people don't like her because she has white friends. And that's not even a real subject. That's why every time Diva said anything, she spazzed the fuck out. That's why she's like, you need to get hit in your mouth. I was like, girl, you're not the one to hit people in the mouth. That's why when the average was up, I was trying to ask her, has she ever been in a fight? Because people who've been in fights understand that height ain't got a lot to do with it. Because if you're small and compressed and you can get in there, you're going to do the damage before that long limb person can get you. But your height does matter regarding your arm reach. So I kind of saw where they were coming from. They were just making really stupid points.
Yeah, it's more about the weight than anything. Like height. if you 6'8" and you're in the same weight class, you're gonna still fight somebody 5'7" if you're in the same weight class. It is what it is. But
you can look at DC versus John Jones.
Right.
John Jones won, but John Jones is arguably the greatest. But DC versus Miocic or DC versus
Mike Tyson versus a plethora of different people that was like 6'7".
Mike Tyson is really because he's like 5'7" or whatever.
So you know what I'm saying? Like it happened so many times. And it's just that I really understand that most people are not able to articulate themselves with people that is actually versed in the world. So when I'm having a conversation, people underestimate who I am. I guess I look stupid to people, clearly. Or I look like I'm weak or something. I don't know. But clearly I look
all
like
of the above.
I look like niggas get ran over. Then when I start talking, they get frustrated when they realize that, oh shit, I'm in the water with a shark. It ain't gonna be no easy victory.
I'm mad at AR because he keeps giving people ways out.
He do.
I know. I know he knows how to argue. He's just kind of.
He's like, no, I'm doing this dumbass.
Man, look, I paid AR. Hey, we need to talk about this fine thing because I think I'm the only one paying for these tickets now. So we need to have that conversation, sir. Are fines a thing or not?
No, people sending the cash out, like Uncle Jeff. He sent it in the cash app, and so yeah, people pay it.
Yeah, I paid before.
Yeah, mom paid. Like a lot of times,
You
people
just
pay
cuss more than everybody else.
Yeah, you just
That's right.
You be looking for reasons to cuss.
Right.
That is true.
You don't realize how much you been cussing. Everybody else be trying to they catch themselves. You know what I'm saying? So you know. Yep, Kulu as well. Kulu pay all the time as well. So yeah. But I think people just not really adjusted to actually conversing with people that's gonna listen to him and hear him out. Like even like when I was at the park yesterday, I'm talking to these young men, not even young men, I don't know, these young kids. And then like I could tell that nobody ever like actually sat down and spoke to these kids, even though their parents was there at the park with them. But you could see that they never really had the chance to actually critically think. They was like, oh, well, yeah, that makes sense. And they came to their own conclusion without me telling them the conclusion. A lot of people just, you know, they get overlooked.
I don't think Azrael was one of those. I think that maybe you were taking some of what you experienced yesterday and projecting a little bit onto someone that's 30-something years old and is obviously stuck in their ways.
But I do know how those Jamaicans, you know, be raised a lot of times. A lot of times they get raised to the point where, you know, they like him. They don't understand what's happening.
So they're slow.
A lot of times, yeah, they have a very interesting IQ over there.
Okay. Yeah.
The thing is, he thought he was. Oh, hold up, because I want to make a statement real quick regarding what Average said. Because Average took a shot at Diva, and I thought Diva was going to dig into it. She goes, "Ma'am, out of our 2 degrees, I'm pretty sure I'm the more educated." And I was like, her name is literally PH. You're right. Get your bachelor's degree and sit the fuck down.
But I thought, you know, sometimes, you know, like it don't even make sense to even address certain things when people say, like, some people say so much of the most egregiously stupid things, you like, it's not even worth to address it for real.
It was actually kind of funny too, because like a couple sentences later, she was like, "Oh, you guys want to appeal to authority," and it was literally exactly what she did when she was trying to, you know, talk about the education she's attained and why her opinion matters more than anybody else's on panel
in real time. In real time it happened. So, you know, but we just I just need AR to get better at letting people hang themselves. He don't have the patience to let them hang themselves. Especially when we talk about any kind of Honda Accords.
Listen, the Accord is a nice vehicle.
The Accord is not a sports car.
2.0, get the 2.0 turbo. It's a fun vehicle. It's a nice family car and it's a sporty car. It's both at the same time. And I think
just because it's a turbo doesn't make it a sports car, sir.
Yes, it does.
Nothing about that car is a sports car.
Is a Type R a sports car?
No.
Yes, it is.
Shit. I ain't no damn sports car.
It is
it's sporty.
Okay.
It's sporty.
Okay. What makes it sporty?
The
fact that it has to get up and go.
You can't say the same thing about hold on. And nobody here, hold on. Nobody here understands engine talk. Nobody here is even remotely close to having these kind of conversations about.
You don't need to understand the engine. It's just simple facts. The Accord is quicker than the Type R, and the
The
Type
fact
R
that
can be classified as sporty. Therefore, the Accord 2.0 can be classified as sporty. That's all I'm saying.
The Accord is not sporty.
It's okay. What I'm saying to both of y'all, whatever y'all arguing, nobody else knows about it.
Yeah, we can get back on the. We can get back on the drill talk.
Sporty in Japan, bro. I'm with AR on this one. I hate to admit it, but
yeah, he's not smoking.
Nah,
You're making sense now.
I'm smoking as I speak. However, I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Sharon, I need to load a bullet. KT's tripping. I need to load a bullet. KT's tripping.
Hey, no.
KT, I got your back. Don't worry about it, man. You're right, man. But no, I think that there's just a lot of times. I mean, I don't have the patience some mornings, especially if I ain't eat yet, and so like dudes on here or she's. I don't know why a white Canadian is coming out here talking. I don't understand that, and I don't understand why she gets entertained. Like whether she's talking about American topics or Black topics, it don't make sense to me why she has the center floor.
But I mean, if we go by our logic, a lot of these people, it doesn't make sense to entertain any of them.
I think that is
qualified to have conversations with me at all. Clearly,
I would agree. I think my issue is more so like when we talk about white people that have never been around any type of minority, but they go off of what they see on Fox News, and it's like I'm not about to sit here and have a serious conversation with you. And it's the same way with her. She's not in the U.S. She's not around Black people. She's definitely not around Black Americans. But she goes and sees some study that she didn't even read, and she cites it, and she wants, and that's not a serious conversation to me. And so I don't understand. Like she's not here in good faith, in my opinion.
Deba proved she didn't even read the study that she posted. That's crazy work.
But the real issue is
Deba needs to disprove me. But the real to disprove something you can't prove.
Right. And also, Shah, the real issue is that there's a lot of Black people that they go and hang around that will regurgitate this information so once they hear a Black person say it, they feel like it's safe for them to regurgitate. That's the real issue that we've been having.
That's what my issue with her and Glacier. Glacier is her token Black friend. So she gets online saying that she believes she understands Black people. And I'm like, all right, cool. I understand Black people more than you and you're Canadian. Sit down.
Shit, I don't know we'll go that far, but
I definitely understand more than
this hypergamy in the race scale. You feel me?
he said Friday was he said Friday was a gangster movie, KT. I was like, shit.
Yeah, that was a crazy statement.
Hey, yo. Chill.
Oh, he dropped. Look, y'all bullied him off, man.
Don't let him live.
That was, KT, that was wild. Literally, at the end of the movie, actually show how we supposed to be fighting with our fists and not be the so-called stereotypical gangster and shoot somebody, right? It was actually the opposite.
Is there even a gang member in the movie?
No.
Nah, I guess technically the dudes who came shooting, you know what I'm saying? They look like gang members. I guess.
Yeah.
No, I agree. I'm just saying I ain't even saying it was there. I guess you could technically, I mean, I don't know. That may be only argument.
Yeah, that's the closest.
But that's the closest.
Yeah. And but it's all about interpretation at the end of the day. Like we all that's from where we from, we know that was just a hood classic,
a hood flick.
Movie.
Yeah, it was a day in the life of you know what I'm saying, a Negroidian.
That's
you know what I'm saying? When you paper low in your family, you know what I'm saying, y'all in the hood. It is what it is.
You don't want to listen to your mom and dad and go to school. That's what that was about. You don't want to listen?
Was that the hood though?
You're gonna have to
I feel like we call any place that Black people live the hood. That neighborhood was not the hood.
Oh no, that was the hood. That's how the hood
that was the I was about to say that's that Cali hood.
Everybody had a house.
Yeah,
they were all in houses. Like,
no,
that's not
so SoCal look.
Literally, that real house is in the hood. Literally.
No, I'm about to say, listen, David, if you stay in Inglewood, Compton, California, you hear me? I'm talking about 2-bedroom. If you own that house, that joint was probably 200 bands. Like for real, it's different out there. It don't look like the hood, and then you realize at night, like it ain't no street lights on that street.
If you can, like, there's a lot
that's
of
when
videos.
It become the hood at night when the street lights come
but
on.
you realize you just see random areas where it's like 20 dudes sitting under the one street light that's like 4 blocks down. You like, oh yeah, that's suspect, guys.
Yeah, SoCal hood looks nice. You go to New York, everything looks like the hood. It's dirty and disgusting up there. But
it's like
that's
Atlanta.
how I expect the hood to look.
No, not SoCal look different.
Hoods
Man.
that don't look like hoods at all.
Hey, Diva, the crazy part, the rougher it looks, the nicer the neighborhood.
Yeah, that's kind of true in New York.
That also might be a fact. Yeah.
You go to a certain place, you're like, this look rough, and they got it. You go to a restaurant, you're like, oh, this ain't the hood. Like, yeah. Unless you go to like Brownsville. Brownsville look like how it's supposed to, like how you imagine. It looked rough.
I drove through the Bronx. Well, I didn't drive through the Bronx, but I was like on the highway. And I saw the Bronx to the side. It just looked like everything else I was seeing in New York.
Nah, the Bronx is
supposed to be dirty or dirtier than the other boroughs.
Yeah, Bronx is different.
Shit look
The
just
Bronx-
the same to me.
Nah,
from
New
Ohio.
York just don't understand the level of dirty y'all
That's what I'm
living
saying.
in,
Like
bro.
y'all all look the
y'all
same.
don't-
You have to live there to know the
y'all-
difference. It's just like
I'm
seeing a
telling y'all,
twin.
it's no grass. The rats are cat size. Like it's everything is suspect up there. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Now, so
but
so
y'all-
the thing is that the tourist part, it ain't no grass because we want to keep y'all away from all the good parts. Y'all kick y'all tourist ass up in Times Square. Y'all go to downtown Brooklyn. Y'all go to all the concrete jungle spots, and we go to all the secret spots where we just be chilling by ourselves, sitting on some grass. And you know,
boy, you talking about Central Park? You ain't slick. That's the only place in New York with
so
grass, boy.
even with Central Park, right? Like it got the hood part where the people go to, and then they got the New York part where people go to it, and it ain't nobody there but New Yorkers.
Nah, I can't agree with that. Y'all got your own thing, but that's what I'm saying. Y'all so indoctrinated in y'all own times, y'all don't even realize the level of dirtiness y'all living in. It's crazy, bro. Y'all buildings that y'all.
And this is coming from
third
someone in
world
West
country.
Virginia.
Yeah, on God, and I know it.
That's how crazy it is.
That's the thing, bro. My West Virginia homies is the first ones who really took me to New York and kind of just like on a regular type time. Like we in the hood, we riding the subway, bro. It's nasty. It's different. Like I don't know what y'all got going on, bro. And y'all rude too.
But that's the thing. I'll give you one serious. Most New Yorkers, if we don't want the ones that's not dirty, we take the Long Island Railroad because it ain't as dirty.
Okay,
and you could drink a beer there, and nobody bothers you.
Man,
And
that
you
joint
sit there
that
by-
Aaliyah
you sit
song,
there
that's
by
that one in
yourself.
a million train,
And
bro.
what I'm saying, you sit there by yourself on some leather seats. You get to your stop, nice, quick, fast, in a hurry.
That's the point we're making, is that you have, like in other cities and normal cities, you have trains you wouldn't go on, not the only train you would go on. The fact that you have to specify this is the only train you can take, and there's 100 trains, that's proving our point. It's all the same. It's all disgusting.
Crazy, nasty work.
No. So the problem is that where y'all go is where the most populated places, where the tourists go.
Yes.
Cap, y'all
And
be
the
there
New
too.
Yorkers,
That's why.
we the New Yorkers, we avoid those places like the plague. New Yorkers do not go to Times Square. New Yorkers, most of them never seen the ball drop ever in their life.
I didn't go to Times Square. I stayed in downtown
fam.
Brooklyn. I went to Long
Okay.
Island. I went to Queens. I got my tire popped driving in Queens. I hate that place.
What part of
and
Queens you went to?
It was on the border, so I don't know where exactly, but it was on the border of Long Island and Queens. And I was driving. My girl wanted some
That's not
Jamaican,
really
so we
Queens.
went to some Jamaican joint, and I don't know where, but I got a nail on my tire, and I was mad. I was like, I hate New York so much.
Life
So
was
I just
never
got
the
vitriol
same
for New York
again.
for various reasons. But no, like I just think it, yeah, it's just dirty, man. It's okay though. Like once you get out of New York and you see how beautiful the rest of the world is, like you cannot. Never mind. I ain't gonna get on my tangent.
Nah,
But yeah,
word. Hey, listen. That's
Hey,
why
listen,
y'all
all I
know
do-
and
all I
say,
do
if
know
you
is
can
that
make it
North
in New York, you can
Carolina-
make it anywhere.
All I do know is that recently I seen North Carolina has got the highest level of HIV ever. So
I don't ever where.
That's what it said.
Yeah, you just made that shit up.
It's that Atlanta, North Carolina, and Houston. That's what it said.
There's a lot of people from Atlanta that be coming up here.
Yeah, I'm about to say it's a lot of people from New York be coming down there.
And there's definitely a lot of people from New York.
Exactly. And when they get down there, that's when
They already
test
they already got it, and then they moved here, and then it matched up our statistics.
It's the Atlanta and the New Yorkers. It's your whole fault, bro.
That's what
Y'all
happened.
been messing up our great state,
They
bro.
go down
Y'all
there and
hate
they
it.
know they turn into a goddamn zombie. I heard they in Texas too. They put some pamphlets out there say they about to have a zombie.
Hey,
out there.
and who moving to Texas? All the Atlanta folks. Look, man, it between Atlanta and New York, y'all mess up everything, bro. It's y'all fault.
No.
But I'm glad we did have the conversation about the red pill space, man. It shows that we do have some ways to go. We still got to break these things down. It is what it is. Too many people have been just producing the remedial rhetoric, and they really believe that shit.
And they stay in those spaces. They come here, once every blue moon, and they stay in those spaces, and they're gonna keep believing it. And I think what Elon Man, who I almost never agree with, because usually he's slurping Trump, but I thought what he brought up was not talked about enough, really, where he said that the ones that are in the billionaire class and so on and so forth, they live in a different world, and they do. And what did Azrael say as soon as he talked? Well, Bill Gates or Jeff Bezos, and it's like, yeah, that's the whole red pill community. Is they talk about millionaires and billionaires.
Right.
And then these people that work minimum wage job minimum wage jobs think it applies to them, and it doesn't apply to you, dude. You work at McDonald's. It doesn't. I promise you, the situation I'm in is different than you. The situation someone that makes me more than me is the situation that someone is in that makes me more than me is different.
Yeah.
And up the chain you go. Like, I can't speak on how millionaires and billionaires live because I ain't a millionaire or billionaire.
Absolutely.
So how you it don't make no sense to me, man.
Yeah,
I think that was a good point, and it immediately was proven as soon as you started talking again.
Go ahead, Diva. You had a thought?
Oh, I was gonna ask if y'all had been seeing any of the stories about the festival that's going on in Nigeria. So it's it's supposed to be like a fertility festival for like couples who can't conceive, is what I heard them explain it as. But they tell the women, like, don't come out. You can't come outside. Stay in the house. Because if they come outside, they get gang raped. And apparently over the weekend, a woman and her boyfriend were out and got caught, and they beat up the boyfriend and raped the woman in front of him, and he was trying to, fight and whatnot, and then they raped him too.
Damn.
I ain't going
God
to
dang, that
I ain't
was
going
that
to.
was
Hey,
that's
that's told me, Diva. I don't care how many times Diva said I ain't going to Africa now.
I was about to say, you be going over there, you tripping, Davis. God
I
damn,
ain't-
you supposed to be
that's it,
smart.
Was that the Muslim or the Christian part of Nigeria?
Delta State. I would have to look at where Delta State is.
Delta
I don't
State,
think it's not the Northerners. I don't think it's the
Oh, it's
Muslims.
not the Northern. Yeah, I was gonna say
No.
it's probably the Christian then.
That
Aron Lucas, $2. Degrees and job title definitely matter. Yogi Fish, $10. Question: how did the Manosphere start?
The Manosphere started as a hustle, and that's what this inside the Manosphere really exposed, that it's a hustle. Most of the people that are successful at it, they don't really live by the things that they are teaching other people. They just grifting and taking advantage of these young people. That's what it showed. Especially the dude, the ginger white dude that's from Louisiana that grew up poor, and he tried to act like he had this super fancy woman as a stay-at-home mom because he's so masculine. It comes to show that she was an x-ray whatever, she's the top x-ray physician at where she's at, and he started making money. Then she's like, all right, I ain't going to work. You want to go ahead and put your peen in other women? I ain't going to work. Straight up, he got to pay for that. So again, he ain't getting off the strength of him. He getting off the strength of, she like, hey, listen, stay your ass in Miami. I'll be in Louisiana doing what I got to do. Myron Gaines, expose him of his shorty. He's like, yeah, my girl understands that, yeah, when I leave, I'm going to go this. She's like, well, you haven't been doing that yet, so that's slow. He was like, well, I called him out on his shit.
Yeah, but that's later. They didn't pop up until 2020. The Manosphere been around since maybe 2012, and I think it went back when I did the research to like 2009. And so it was a group of white men originally who was claiming they didn't like the laws when it comes to child support and getting rights to their children. And the black men decided they wanted to be a part of it. But the black Manosphere popped up when the white men kicked the black men out. Because black men all you want to do is talk about black women, which is all the red pill in this space. All they talk about is black women is black women that, black women is black women that. So they kicked y'all out. And that's when the black Manosphere popped up. Okay. And yeah, so y'all crying about women, but the white men not crying about women. They have an understanding that it's really the court system, the system is who they was after, even though they were dumb too, because they had rights to their children. They didn't really want them children. They just didn't want to pay for them children.
They be crying about them women too.
No, What you mean crying about them women?
They
Are they
definitely
calling their women ugly? Are they calling their women ugly and fat? Are they complaining about the women weave and hair and makeup and all that shit?
No, they complaining in different things, but they complaining just the same. Every talking point from Black Manosphere comes from the actual white Manosphere.
No, that is not true. And you saying something when you don't know. See, if
So
you're
they
going to
don't
talk
be
about,
they
if
don't be
black men was
complaining
talking
about how
about
women
women in
dressing
general,
and how
if y'all was
they
disagreeing about women in general, most women wouldn't care, right? Because, hey, we'd be like, yeah, there's some women like that. But no, the black men are attacking black women, and it's mostly about us being ugly, about us being fat. Then when y'all found out that we were the most educated quite a few years back, oh man, y'all got real upset then.
Hey, don't y'all this. I'm not.
Well, you the one, you speaking for them like you know. So why
No,
like
I'm
I'm
saying
putting it on y'all.
Listen, we can watch and observe things. That don't mean you have to partake in it, agree in anything. It's just the art of war. Like, know thy enemy. Even if it's not an enemy, you should you should
who is
just
your
assess
enemy?
any situation.
Who is your
Anything
enemy?
possibly.
I'm
Listen,
asking
anything could possibly be my enemy.
Oh,
Manosphere
Lord.
shit is definitely an enemy of mine. I don't agree with the ideology.
But it don't mean it's your enemy, though. Just because you disagree don't mean it has to be your enemy.
That's a listen. When it comes
And
to
that's
something
that
being
problem with the art
destructive,
of
that's
war.
what
I think
makes
we had
it.
this discussion on my channel, right? Because y'all will say that's the Manosphere talking points. Even some of them books you're reading came from them. They told you to read.
Come on, you think somebody learned the art of war from Manosphere?
Yes, I am saying that y'all didn't learn that book sitting in the barber shop. So yes, I'm telling you that a lot of the shit that you know, you learned from the Manosphere, even if you wasn't sitting there yourself.
No, that's not true, Bomb.
Yes,
like art of war is not. It's something highly talked about. Probably the same as like the 48 laws of power. Like this is something highly known prior to even internet talk, right? Like let's be real.
Black
In
man,
the 90s,
I'm asking you,
early
black
2000s.
man. How do the art of war help you? We already went through this. So you learned it because I'm telling you where you get the information from. There's many other books you could read that'll help you, but you know those books in particular. And why is that?
You sitting here saying that I learned this from the Manosphere, which is the problem. I'm saying people learn things outside the Manosphere. The Manosphere is something that was constructed, like you said, in the 2000s. The things that you talk about, people correlate, and sometimes this is why I'll be pointing out with y'all. I agree it's correlations with ideology, but the ideology of things existed prior to the Manosphere. And for
I'm
the
asking
Manosphere
you
to
a
be
question,
popular,
KT. Aren't there not any other books that will teach you how to move around in the world, possibly written by black men? What made you want to read that book in particular? Because you heard about it?
No, it's just military strategy. Since a kid, I've been like real infatuated with like Greek mythology and Roman emperors. I don't know why. Like I was just kind of into it and shit.
That's not where the art of war comes from.
No, I know.
Misorientation.
You okay?
I'm just saying, like,
damn, that's crazy. Y'all can hear me well still? Y'all can say
yeah, we see you gonna switch the camera.
Kinda zoomed
now
in,
we looking up at
He got the phone.
I can see you. I see up your nose.
Oh, God, he got the phone going on. That camera.
How it looks though? It's good.
The camera look good. Like it's clear.
No,
Well, what Bomb Cherry is asking you, because you said the military, or I think what she's asking you, maybe I'm mistaken. Sorry. Is why is it these books that are kind of revealed? What's the word I'm looking for? Put on a pedestal in the white community.
Revered.
Yeah, I think there's another one, but revered works. Revered in the white community, by non-black authors. Why didn't you try to find one from a black author? So there's plenty of black countries, right? And
I won't let me finish though. Like if I promise if I can finish, because this is.
Well, why are you talking about the Greek and the Romans?
Because like, this is just getting into like my infatuation with history and like older empires. I'm just saying this is the first place I started and seeing how like their military was supposed to be a strength in this and third. It led me into looking.
So what do you know
like,
about the Songhai Empire?
I ain't gonna lie to you and say I know too much. I don't because I don't even know which dynasties. Besides, I think what is it, the Qin Chi or some shit like that. I don't really even know the names of the Chinese dynasties. Just the but
What?
whatever is a
Songhai ain't in China. And so
well, no, I don't.
you learning about Greek and Roman mythology, but don't even know about the great civilizations, well, the stories of the great civilizations built by people who look like you.
No, I mean I definitely know stories of us. Like all I'm pointing out is like that's something that just gives you a certain lens of things. It's a strategic book. That's the main thing. She's saying like, why did I know that? And this is without the Manosphere. It's just something that is like intrigues
I'm
people.
saying
Strategic.
the Manosphere is the reason why
It's
you
like
know it.
it's like Machiavelli
It's what I'm
books.
telling
Them
you.
shits ain't popular because of the
I'm telling you
Manosphere.
that without the Manosphere ever talking about that book, you wouldn't know about it and you wouldn't
I've
care
known about it
There's
prior
because
to
there's
the
other
Manosphere. I've
books.
only
Is
known
what
about
I'm.
the Manosphere for the last 2 years.
Yes,
When
but
I came
you're
up
not
here is when I learned
understanding what
about
I
the
said.
Manosphere.
You didn't understand when I said you are learning from them without even sitting in their chats, because the people you are ended up learning from, they were sitting in their chats at one point. Do you not understand that? That's how knowledge run, right? You don't have to be over there in the Manosphere, but y'all talking points are very Manospherean. Even the books in which you're reading, there's many other books that you could learn, but why is that one so high up in your mind? Because that's what they've been teaching and pushing for the last
No, this is a
13
book that
years.
people have known before the Manosphere was ever born. Like, what
Okay,
do y'all like? That's what I'm saying.
name
What do you want
3
to know?
other books. Name me 3 other books that you read that you
Leopold
could
Dynasty. Shit. What are we talking about? Just like historically? Like, are we talking about like factual books, or are we talking about fiction too?
name me 3 other books about war that has taught you something.
Oh, like I
And
said too, shoot, the 48 laws of power in most
that's the 2 Manosphere books. Now name
And
me
hold on,
3
and by
Those
the way,
books were
48 Laws
highly
of Power.
popular.
Hold on, 48 Laws of Power is not about war, by the way.
Right.
No, it ain't war, but it's psychology. And I was saying in the sense like it's teaching you how to navigate through the world and actually control it. You know what I'm saying? So I
But
mean,
also, KT, it's
not
okay
war,
to say
but
I don't know 3 books. It's okay, just say I don't know 3 books.
so how did I just
He
name 3
named 2
books?
of them
I
that the
named 4
Manosphere
books.
been pushing for 14 years.
Because
But
first
the
of all,
books
like
are
first of all,
the books are
hold on.
almost
I'm
thousands
trying
of
to
years old.
explain to you why. So number one, you named a book that is still agreeing with what Baum is saying. That's number one, right? And number two, the 48 Laws of Power has nothing to do with war. It has a lot to do with history, and war comes up in the book, but it has more to do with history than
I'm
war.
not saying that I've never made that accusation assumption.
Oh, that's what I
You're
thought
doing
Baum was asked. Hold on. So Baum, what was the question that you asked about the book?
He heard the question, and I
What was
mentioned about war because he said he wanted to know about war and how to
Just say that.
And I
history and like with them.
All right, so
that's what
Baum,
got
you
me
asked
into
him,
the
can he name
forthcoming
3 books about war that he read that is correlation to how he thinks? Is that just what the question was?
yes. Give me
Okay, so
3
KT,
other books.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, Baum.
3 other books that let's just even make it different that help him
Like I
in the
said,
world.
Leopold. Well, count the Art of War, Leopold's Dynasty.
No, we can't count the Art of War, and we can't count. Remember those 2
Literally
Manosphere.
the book that
Name
this whole
3
started.
other
No,
books.
those books have been around before the Manosphere.
I know that,
Okay,
but
but
name
KT, just
3
name
Long
other
other
before
books.
the
books.
We
Manosphere,
get what
y'all
you're
are
saying,
being
KT.
weird
Just name
because
other
y'all
books.
keep trying to make it like
You
like
don't
the
want to make that
Manosphere made
point.
these books relevant.
Listen, I know that, but I am saying that
She's
you know
asking you another question.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm asking you to name and my point is, if you're a book reader, you're gonna be able to name lots of books, right? Because I know what his name, Josh. Josh pulled out books that had nothing to do with that, including those books. And
No,
I'm
that's why I
asking you.
even said like, what are we talking about, fictional or
Just name
non-fictional?
3
And
other
then
books.
after that, y'all went to war. Like that's what I said. So if you're making it specific,
Okay. Name 3 other books that has helped you in life. So that means we don't want no fake books. I don't want to hear nothing about no Naruto or none of that shit, okay? I don't want to
Lord
hear
of the
no
Rings
books
is
like that.
great. That's helped you in
Goku
real
helped me in
life. How about Yo,
Now go
that's
ahead.
facts. I'm gonna defend the anime. No, like I
We
said,
gonna
Leopold's
defend.
Dynasty. I can't remember what's the name of the book, but I read about the hotel Rwanda, the Hutus, the Tutus, and joints. I mean, like,
Yeah.
there's a couple books I've read about it. It's just, listen, I'm only pointing out that it was something that I looked into because that had a significant relevance for quite some time before the Manosphere ever existed, Bomb. Like you keep saying,
How?
13
Wait,
years.
but that's not
13
making sense what
years.
you're saying.
Nigga, 30 something. You feel me? Word. That's what I'm saying. Like, these books weren't invented or discovered or just starting to be talked about or even made popular via the Manosphere. And like,
Yes.
that's why I be saying sometimes I feel y'all be so chronically online, y'all see
Never
the
mind.
correlations
Never
and then y'all
mind.
attribute you had to get this
Go
from
ahead.
there. Like, that
Listen.
ain't it.
Okay. Go ahead. Anybody else? Because he missed the point. Go ahead.
I would be
If I
interested in. Okay, so you read whatever that the Art of War. But if you're interested in that type of thing, and I'm asking, I already know the answer is no. You read Blueprint for Black Power?
No, you're right.
right. And so there's a, like, to me, that I don't know, that's just always weird when Black people are more interested in stuff that comes from other people than the stuff that they got that people
No,
like
we've been
them.
through this. Remember, Diva, I've named like hella books I've read from
got
just
you, Uncle
Black
Jeff.
people, right?
Well, you
I'm
were
just,
talking specifically about like military, you being
I
interested in
mean,
like
because if we
military
just talking about
science and that type
what's
of thing.
historically like documented or shown more that we have more proof of, it's just other people's. I believe they destroyed ours more than anything. Just to be honest with you, which is neither here nor there. But I think they highlighted though, and listen, I'm not saying like, listen, before I got the Black focus, I had to learn worldly things. I'm not gonna say I had to, it's just what we're taught, right? You're not really taught the focus of like Black nations having uprisings and things of that nature. So before I even get to there, like I'm learning what everybody else is learning, which is white people and shit not about us. And then I started getting a little bit deeper into what they got going on. And then I started realizing, like, hold the fuck up. We got wild shit, and most of that shit actually come from something of a basis of us and things of that nature. So I'm just saying, like, that was just not the beginning, but that's one of those things most people learn getting into that line of thought.
How far down am I?
Let me bring in Uncle Jeff real quick, AR, and then we read the one super chat that we got. Yeah, Uncle Jeff.
Hey man, number one, I am a Marine and an avid reader. Okay. Number two, KT, I'm not gonna jump on you for what you haven't read, especially when you say you're 35. More than that, as opposed
33.
to 33, I'm sorry. It's far more productive to, instead of indicting you for what you haven't read, to openly and peacefully suggest a few books to you. Number one, life-changing books. All you can do is all you can do, but all you can do is enough, by Arthur L. Williams. He is the founder. Maybe y'all have heard of A.L. Williams' Insurance, the only independent insurance company in America to survive with the big ones that has turned into Primerica. He was the author. He was the originator of that, and he was a football coach from the South. He was not but he got some rules in there that will help you. Another book.
Help you out of scam?
No. He will lay out a program for you that regardless to what you want to do, the map works. Now, where I absolutely vehemently disagree with PH Diva, as a member of the military, do you know what they make you do at West Point? They make you deeply study the enemies of America. Deeply. Their terrain, their thinking, their ways of war. If you do not study your enemy, you are not prepared for him. So to say that somehow you are deficient just because of what you haven't studied steps on the fact that you want to study.
Are you saying they make you read books of the enemies?
Yes,
I can-
that's
I can
exactly what I'm
read-
saying.
Well, I've been
If
in the
you read
military.
other folks' books and not yours, that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about a mindset,
sure,
a mentality. That's why I keep saying cultural misorientation.
Absolutely, and I'm not disagreeing with that. But from a point of view, the greatest way to leave yourself lost is to focus on only what points at you. The fact that, and I don't know, you're right. Maybe you were in a different branch of the military, but as Marines, we were taught to study our enemies. We
You
are
can
taught
study them. My point was you need to study you too.
Okay, absolutely, and I agree with that. I agree with that.
Nah,
And
word.
again, it could be my ignorance, but it did. But to me, in my profound ignorance, it came off a little different. And I'd like to finish uninterrupted and land here. That as Marines, when you go to Afghanistan and you get deep in the country, you don't eat MREs. You eat Afghanistan food so that the enemy cannot smell you because you eat what they eat. You bathe how they bathe. You don't know that if you don't read. And guess who told you that? The general. It came from the general who told the colonel, who told the major, who told the captain, who told the sergeant major, who told the gunny, who told your ass. That's how that goes. And I don't know. Thank you for your service, but it was different than the Marines. We do it a little different. And I'll land there.
Right. And so this is the thing. They taught y'all all that stuff. And one of the knocks that I have about against Black people who have been in the military is that y'all learn all that stuff and you don't bring it back. And so when you read Blueprint for Black Power, that's what's going to tell you. You got to bring back the knowledge that we eat the same stuff they eat so they can't smell us.
Well, then
Right?
what
So
I would
y'all
suggest
just
you do.
learning what them white men telling you to read and keeping
Absolutely.
it and working for them does nothing. Hold on, I want to be uninterrupted.
Yes, ma'am.
too.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Yeah, so y'all going and getting the knowledge, that's wonderful. The point of me stressing you need to read Blueprint for Black Power is so you know what to do with that knowledge in order to help you, right? So it was Dr. Amos Wilson who told us the purpose of education or of knowledge is to help you solve your own problems.
Okay. If I could, I strongly suggest, and I don't do this often, and I apologize in advance, Sharon. But sister, what I would strongly suggest is we get a deeper grip or a stronger grip on y'all and who y'all and what y'all don't bring back. And I'm going to refer you to and when you get a chance, look up on YouTube the Zoe What Morning Show. There you will find over a decade and millions of hits of me, Zoe Williams, Dr. Claude Anderson. These are guests. Riza Islam, Dr. Phil Valentine, and a bunch of cats that I'm too high to rattle off their names, and I'd have to go back through myself. But before that's a big brush that you are painting with that I can easily.
You should be telling that to the young man who didn't.
Well, yeah, and okay, I believe I did. I believe I did.
Not only that, but women have been sharing the information that you talk about right now. My grandmothers, right, and they knew, like, you definitely don't eat a different diet than your enemy when you're in their area.
Okay,
right?
well, let's look at
it. We
it.
all heard when in Vegas do what they do in Vegas, right?
No, that's Rome, I believe I heard.
Yes, well, I'm talking about Vegas because I was shaking my ass a lot. Okay?
Yeah.
Anyway,
Vegas is older. Vegas is older. That makes a lot more sense. Go ahead.
I was cracking a joke, but like you do, but I know it's okay. Went over here. But listen, but that's not the point, right? Because now you're talking to the women, right? Instead of talking to the young man who don't know the information that you're sharing, and he is a man like yourself. But you want to.
So I didn't give him any books. I didn't give him any books.
You gave him a book.
No, then you certainly missed the 4 books I gave him.
Okay, well, you gave him some books. You think did he get the
that's
information?
Bad. That's
I'm
bad.
asking you a question. Did he write down the information? Did he
I have no idea. I'd have to be
cool. So my point though, what you seem to want to miss is that right now you're talking to the women up here instead of the young men up here who you should be giving the knowledge to, but you're talking to us and saying what we missing it. Because we need to go check out this and that. You should be telling him he need to be going check that.
I
those
think I
things
did.
out.
And I was talking back to a woman I was in a conversation with.
Well, actually, you was talking to PhD Diva, but you was referring to me because I am the one who was in the military.
No, sis. I don't do that. If I got
Oh
something to
no,
say to
that's
you,
exactly what you
I'll
did.
come up and knock on your forehead. Now,
Listen, you was referring to the one of us who was in the military. PhD Diva was not in the military. I was. So you was even confusing who you were speaking to in what you were saying. But it's
distinction without
okay.
a
We got it.
difference. That's a distinction without a difference.
There's no difference.
It doesn't make
that you was referring to the woman who was in the
Not at
military
all.
when you said
Not
I don't
at
know
all.
what branch you was in.
I don't know what branch you were in, and it doesn't matter which woman I was
but you
talking
was
to.
talking to her. Remember, she
Which
hasn't been in
branch?
any branch.
Okay, before I Google this, because I
Let's
happen
shut
to know
your
it.
ass up.
Before I Google
I
this,
don't owe
okay,
you
your
no
turn.
respect, and I don't give a shit about you. I was speaking, and you like to talk over me. When you were speaking, though, I was quiet. You are disrespectful, but I am more disrespectful than you. My dick is bigger.
There's no argument there.
Okay, good. So shut the fuck up then.
No.
Okay, I owe you $2.
No.
Yeah, I'm gonna pay.
No.
Okay. And so what I'm saying though, when you see, because you think you're smart, but you're goofy.
Yeah, I'm a goofy. Yeah, okay.
And it's okay.
Okay.
But talk to the men when you want to give advice
did.
instead of talking to us as
I
women,
did.
trying to tell us what we
You missed it. I did.
Okay, well, good. Well, that's what you need.
Well, good. That means that you're
I ain't taking
pointless
no
right now.
correction from no
Again. I'd like some shrimp scampi with drawn butter, and this bitch just wants to argue. That's
well,
where
you
we
got
are
you
right
got to
now.
go ask your bitch who you married for that meal.
No, I'm talking to the rutabaga right here.
You got me fucked up.
I have you pegged. I know exactly who you are.
Black ass bitch.
You are the walking epitome. Let me take my headphones off so I can just talk without hearing your bullshit.
Okay, but
You are
but
the
I can do the
walking
same, and then
epitome
nobody
of
will hear
everything
neither
that
one
is
of us.
wrong with black
Ignorant
women.
that is.
And I don't know where you served, and I don't give a fiddler's finger,
I know
but
you
it
don't
is
need
too
to know where
easy
the
to
bounty's back
Google
on.
that you eat the food of the
bounty's back
country
on.
of the person you are in with your beige, disrespectful ass.
You over there with that whole white woman. I know you ain't talking about no beige, disrespectful ass.
You are a beige, disrespectful hussy.
The reason, look,
You are everything that is wrong with older black women in one
but you married them. Now in America,
you are horrible. You can be the boss. And a waste of my time. I will talk to you later, Sharon. It has been a great
You
show.
won't even let him
You
get
deal with
paid.
this.
Look at you. You won't even let him get paid. Oh,
that's crazy.
Thank you. I want to drop him.
People, I swear to God.
Hey, look, all you gotta do is say, "Hey, we're gonna try to help Sharon get some dollars." They run.
That's crazy right there.
Am I wrong in thinking that's so cowardly? Like to say all that stuff, call Bomb Cherry out her name and all that stuff, just to have the back and forth and then be like, "Oh, I'm leaving though." It's like,
that's crazy.
That's weird to me. I don't know. But
and then it's the crazy part. They gonna want me to. Why you didn't do something about it? You could do something about it yourself. You a man.
You could have knocked me off, right?
He could have if he had the money.
Or he could just have some patience and.
Hey, Sharon, I got a question, brother.
I'm sorry, PhD, but yeah, he was getting on my nerves. No, it's all good. He was talking. He started talking to you, us, as the women,
Right.
instead of talking to KT. I was like, but that's what they do.
Yeah, I thought it was obvious what Bomb Cherry and Diva were saying, that why are you only reading books, or why is that you want to read those books first before reading books that people from your community have written, or that can be potentially more related. But
if I can't real quick, hold up. I do want to say, like, I agree with y'all on that. I'm just saying, like, we know how we're socially trained. They don't teach us about ourselves first, and it take us some time to go find out about ourselves. I also do just want to say, like, I don't. Again, for me, it's just like, again, that's why I brought the Art of War is Knowing Thy Enemy. That's one of the places I learned it from earlier, so I hate to admit it. But even with this, like, I do know some books about us, but I don't feel like war, like even how I was saying, like philosophy sometimes.
that's lacking in even our American culture. Because I think, like, I'm not saying they don't exist. I'm saying they try hard to suppress the knowledge of those books, even the existence sometimes. So it's kind of hard to find. So I at
Dr.
least
Claude
use
books been around for many years, probably before you were born. But I see your point, but you just made my point, right? That our books isn't known to you, even though they're there. But those books were known to you. So my point was that the reason they were so known to you was because of the manosphere.
no, that's what's given to us as regular people. That's what you
All right.
like.
I wasn't taught art of war in school. I wasn't taught anything about King Leopold's ghost or anything like that. So I think the point is that you learned that after school. You heard about it after school, and wherever you heard it from is not a space that's going to teach you
And
or
I'm
tell
gonna be
you
honest
about
with you.
these other
I
places.
didn't hear about like King Leopold. But go ahead.
All right. And then because this is going to be kind of something, I don't know. He left, so I can't really say anything. I think it's kind of a misrepresentation and kind of disingenuous to say like all military members go to West Point or whatever. I think West Point's only officers. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's not a Marine thing. I think that's officers. And he can say they were taught all these things, but I wasn't in Iraq, but I read a few books on Iraq, and one of the common themes amongst the books in Iraq or about Iraq was that U.S. military members did not know the culture and customs over there. So there was a lot of things happening that were preventable and avoidable if more reading was done about their region they were in. For example, I know General Mattis talked about reading and getting familiar with the culture, but other generals and other people that were leading troops didn't do that. And so they would go to places, they would kick down the door, hold the male figure at gunpoint and stuff like that. And that custom, from what I remember reading in that area, in some of those areas, that was a disrespect thing, and the man had to go get his, or a dishonorable thing, and the man had to go get his honor back. And so one of the ways that the men might try to get their honor back was throwing rocks at U.S. military member convoys and stuff like that. Well, what happens when you do that? Gunshots start ringing off. And so there was a lot of things that happened that maybe didn't need to happen and were avoidable if more of that research on the area you're going in was done. And yeah, I don't know. I can't speak to Afghanistan, but
yeah, he was making that
like that's not like a common theme in my experience in the Air Force. It's not a common theme that I've seen interacting with other branches. So I think that was kind of disingenuous to say.
Yeah, he was just straight up lying. Let's lose the words, because like that's why he had to mention that I don't know what branch of the military he was in, right? As if we didn't take tests to get in all the branches and we could have chose which one we wanted to get in. But everybody, based on what he's saying, everyone in the Marines have read those books. Or he's saying when they was on their way to Afghanistan, they gave them the book to read on the way, right? And so it just doesn't make sense what he was saying. I call this bullshit all the time. So he and I fight all the time. It's no big deal.
Yeah, and I ain't gonna lie. I just want y'all to understand. I really ain't.
It's not about you, KT. It's all good.
Yeah, it's okay, KT. So the problem is, I think KT be missing is that those books that you got, where did you get them from? So we could put it back on you because you like it to happen on you. So what did you? Those people that told you about those?
That was why. Yeah, that was.
Like, I mean, because you keep bringing it back to you, even though like we already made the general, but you said anyway. So those books, who told you about those books?
I ain't gonna lie, like older people, even like how she was saying, now that is barbershop
It's
talk.
okay, you could just answer it.
I did, like older people around me.
Bomb, when you in the Army?
Can you hear me? Yeah, I was in the Army.
Oh, okay. Because Otis down there lying and saying you was in the Air Force. And that's
I was not in no goddamn Air Force. Otis about to get shot. Trying to
and so those people in the barbershop that told you about those books, you don't think they could be a possible a part of this whole Manosphere talking points?
No, this is Manosphere didn't even exist.
What does that mean? So what does that mean?
Like the Manosphere talking point, and that's why I'm even pointing out, like y'all think like the Manosphere talking points were made by the Manosphere. Like they've taken a lot of things that existed prior to it and then said like,
KT, it's
we
not about
believe
being
in
Okay, so
made up by
hold on.
them.
So
It's
your
about just being
argument,
promoted
hold
by
on.
them.
Let me get
That's
this straight. Your argument is that the manosphere didn't exist, so therefore it's not a manosphere talking point.
no. My point is that the manosphere didn't create people looking into the art of war.
No, but they promote it.
No,
And
but
so
that's what I'm saying. They didn't create people looking into it or even discovering it or thinking about it
They
or
promoted black
saying
men
that
into
Art of
it's a
War,
book to
KZ.
read.
All right, so
When did you read it?
all right, it's a book to read, right?
I
And
probably
so
like
the,
12, 13.
so if
you read
you
Art of
read,
War, it's over 13.
so if
Yeah.
you read a book
I
by
had to
that,
reread
hold
it,
on,
but
hold on. If you read a book that somebody suggests about by the mustache man, you're gonna say what you're gonna like. What is your correlation to that? Is it just a book, or is it that they believe in those ideologies?
I'd say it's half and half. Like people, it probably if a lot of us seek comfort in like if people believe in it and say like this is good, then all right, we're like all right, it's somewhat good. But then we also got our own half of the opinion where we're like, nah, I kind of disagree, so I may not listen to that. But I can
Okay,
admit he's somewhat good, even if you don't think that, right? Whatever.
All right, so if so I can understand the logic. If the KKK was promoting that same book, you would think that is what KKK logic or no?
No, I don't know. I mean, that'd be a part of what they trying to spread is their ideology. I mean, I don't know. What else can I say?
Do you think there's a point where ideology can be taken over by a certain group of individuals and then it now is looked at as their ideology to the masses of people?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, do you think that maybe
The
promoting
swastika
that's kind of the SWAT, like that's a perfect example. It's
Mhm.
now and I don't know if you can say that word, but it's it's based off of them. It's looked at as them.
Right.
Even though it might not have been before, but people aren't
For
going to
sure.
be wearing that and then be like, oh, well, I'm not promoting that. It's like, I didn't get that from that. It's like, well, that's where it's promoted the most. Now,
Yep.
I know Art of War is promoted in a bunch of different circles. However, it seems like what Bomb Cherry is saying, or that's what I'm interpreting from, is that right now, the ones that are promoting it the most are the Manosphere.
Right.
Yeah.
And so instead of talking about the Art of War, for example, if there was the KKK promoting something, I would go, I need to figure out something else to promote other than the Art of War or other than this thing that the KKK is promoting right now. I can find something else that's equivalent to the Art of War or similar and promote that instead to get that away from the ideology of the KKK.
I mean, that's why like people take things that are already present. Like that doesn't exist all the time. Matter of fact, like the best thing, like I've always said, the best like lies that people in general take will be like a half lie, right? You got to have some truth for something you can like something you can kind of like identify with. So it ain't like
right. So this is crazy to me.
Just real quick, because you said you read the Art of War at 12 or 13, correct?
Mm.
Okay, earlier you said you were talking about how like schools don't teach you certain things, and so you have to go find them out yourself, which the Art of War was an example of that. And so was it the school that taught you about the Art of War, or was it your family that you also said you didn't learn about, the Black history books and all that stuff? So which one of those places taught you about the Art of War but didn't teach you about Black history books?
Well, nah, I gotta correct you because I ain't gonna lie. My family did teach me like Black history books. When we talking about like war ideology, like I said, like I don't really even know if it's a lot of like just even in that premise philosophy.
Well, I'm just saying because earlier when
know what I'm
PhD and Boncherry were bringing up books, they're saying, why don't you read, more regarding this type of stuff? You said, well, I wasn't taught that growing up. And so I took that to mean neither your family nor the school taught you that, because I wouldn't say I wasn't taught something growing up just because the school didn't teach me. My family can teach me things. So I just took that to mean that you weren't taught either way about these types of books that you say are hard to find, which I don't think.
I don't even think they're hard to find. I was even pointing out this is like what you learn at the base level of before you even start to get deep. Like when you start,
Art of War is not a base level book.
Base level.
No, I'm talking about the base level of starting to get deep. Like people want to look at ideologies, philosophies. Like
Okay, let's just cut to it. So, what about the Art of War has anything to do with marriage, dating, and family?
What does that have to do with it being a 12 or 13?
What I'm confused now.
One thing at a time. All right. So before What do the art of war have to do with marriage, dating, and family?
Nothing. We're talking about war.
That's not true.
Okay, then we'll talk about what does being 12 or 13 art of war, how does that help you in life?
I mean, I think looking at like psychology, like people's thought process on things, especially people who like aren't us, because like
Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Because if that's the case, then you wouldn't be upset when I assess your goddamn mental capacity to say the same exact thing as the manosphere, and then you say, well, I'm not manosphere because I don't claim it.
No, the manosphere didn't create the things y'all are saying. They existed long and prior before the manosphere, and y'all keep saying because people agree with things that existed prior to the manosphere.
Hold on. We just together came to the conclusion that somebody can take over an ideology, and then when you point that ideology out, we can.
That is not who's taking over art of war, bro.
Oh my God, this man.
Nobody looks at people.
We are talking about the
rated Art of War
psychology
and
of
say,
something, right? We are talking about the psychology of something.
You talking about somebody
And
taking
this is
over?
the problem. Why y'all do not have no logic to what y'all are saying, bro.
You just gotta argue sometimes, because I ain't gonna lie, I'm making complete sense here. I ain't even being unsensible or nothing.
All right, so you're not making sense. That's why we. Oh my God.
Do you think you're making sense to everybody else or just yourself, KT?
I think majority of people are not confused about what I'm saying.
Well, the majority of people on the panel and the majority of people in the comments seem to be, at least the ones talking, seem to be. So maybe you try to rephrase what you're saying so that maybe it's more helpful instead of repeating yourself.
Casey, you got to reword it for the echo room.
For the who?
The echo chamber.
You believe this is the echo?
You understand what he's saying?
Hold on. I want to understand. You believe
I
that?
understand clearly what he's saying.
Hold on. You believe that this channel is an echo chamber?
No, I'm saying this point is, bro. This point is being echoed back and forth.
So if we all agreed with you, would it still that be an echo chamber as well?
I mean, if y'all all did, yes.
What?
If everybody's agreeing to the exact same point,
if we dealing with what somebody can communicate with us and then we can understand them, that is now considered an echo chamber?
No, we're talking about a very specific talking point. And the point y'all are making doesn't make any sense.
All right. So you say you understand them. Go ahead, make us understand what he's saying, since he can't.
He's saying just because an ideology has taken possession of this thing doesn't mean that it is part of that ideology. The book itself existed prior to the manosphere. And with that being said, the book can still exist without the manosphere. There's a bunch of different ideologies if you look at the art of war. Shit, martial artists do it consistently. It has a lot to do with marriage and relationships, which I didn't agree with that point. Which I didn't agree with that point. Because yes, it actually teaches you how to strategically move, even when you're not in physical combat, i.e. in important relationships, struggles with intrapersonal relationships. Art of war is a psychological.
So now, if the person that gave him the book is somebody that believes in the manosphere ideology, what can we say about that?
That means that the person who gave him the book believes that ideology.
Okay, that's what Bomb Terry was saying.
But that doesn't make the book part of the ideology.
And the manosphere didn't exist when I was given the book, even as an adult. I'm talking about when I'm 20.
Okay,
like I said, 13 years
You don't
ago.
have to tell us about when you're 13. So just because, again, it wasn't claimed as so-called the manosphere, they didn't have a name for it yet, doesn't change the idea of them pushing a certain rhetoric towards young men.
The book still pre-existed the quote-unquote manosphere.
Okay. So this is what we understand, y'all. Okay, we understand that the book can be before the actual name and definition of the manosphere. We are all understanding that. So this way, y'all not confused. We understand that.
Okay, great.
So now they came up with this name in 20s, whatever, and now they call it the manosphere. Before then, they call it barbershop talk or locker room talk, whatever you want to call it before then, that's what they called it. They called it something else. Fine. The majority of men that believe this ideology before they came up with a name, they believed in this ideology before the name was coined.
All right, Sharon.
Okay,
Let me
the
put it
book
like
was
this.
not part of that.
Hold
Okay,
on.
sorry.
Let me say this real quick, because like you said, let me reword it real quick for real. So, Sharon, let me ask: do you think the Art of War teaches about female hate, or is it something that's popular outside of female hate?
I never read it.
Like, do you believe its existence is about female hate?
I never read it.
I'm not. I'm just
So,
asking.
KT, why don't you do this? Why don't you tell us what your favorite chapter was and give us a brief synopsis, and then we can see if we think that maybe this book is about female hate.
What dynasty were they talking about, KT?
They weren't talking about a specific dynasty. It was really...
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Did you read this book for real? Because even I'm a quick reader, but I can go and look and I can tell you what dynasty the book was referencing. Do you know what the book was about?
No, I'm saying it's more about
What was the book
ideology and
about?
philosophy. It's an ideology and philosophy.
No. You are making that up.
Okay.
What was the book about?
I don't know if it's not about
When was the book
ideology
written?
and
Because it was
philosophy. I don't
translated.
know, Bomb. Tell me, please, Jesus. That's
Listen,
what
boy,
I'm saying.
you
Like,
read the book and I
if you're
didn't.
trying to inform me, please just inform
Listen,
me.
remember when
I guess you know what it is, but I guess I'm gonna have to go get the book and read it so this way I can break it down, because we asked somebody who read the book.
I mean, you don't need to break it down to
he
just
has that
ask if you
ideology of the book, and he cannot
anything
break it down.
that you have heard
So
of.
we
I don't, that's what I'm saying. Listen, it don't matter what I say to y'all. I'm asking what you have heard. Because have you not heard of
Are
the
we
Art
still
of
talking
War
about the Art of
before?
War? Are we talking about the Art of War?
Yeah, the Art of War.
Have you
Oh,
not
my
heard
goodness.
anybody
That book is
without
so
a
mid.
synopsis?
I read that book,
No,
I think, for the first
I'm
time like
not.
10 years ago. I thought the shit was overrated.
Yeah,
as
no,
hell.
it's not as profound, especially as an
You
adult. But
made
anyway,
it, but listen, you
I point
haven't
out it's
read
what you
that
learn
book.
early. It's things
You
that you
haven't
learn
read
early.
that book. You don't.
Yes, I
Now
have.
I know Josh read that book. I know Josh read that book, but
Mhm.
you
Hey, hold
have
on.
not
Hey, hold
read.
on. All right, so hold on. Maybe AR. Do you believe the book have female hatred in the book?
To be honest, I wouldn't remember. I remember reading some of it. It was really just like psalms or like sayings. It wasn't really any flow to it, and I thought it was overrated. And I didn't think that it didn't serve any purpose in my life. So
Yeah, like
in a
ideology and
dynasty way
philosophy,
back.
it was
right?
just literally just random
All right,
sayings.
so hold on.
That's
All
what
right,
it
so you
was.
keep saying ideology and philosophy like that means something. What ideology is it about?
Like it was just his perspective on things. Like everything is kind of war. Like that's the
Okay,
main
so
thing
KT,
of the
if I say I have an ideology, what does that mean?
your thought process on things.
That's what it means to you?
Or what if it's not? Just tell me what it means, sir.
So if I say KT has an ideology, right? And somebody asks me what ideology is that, and I'm not able to pick apart what your ideology is. Am I actually saying anything about your characteristics?
I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of confused by that. Could you like reword it, I guess?
Because just saying you have an ideology, but I can't pinpoint what the ideology is, it doesn't mean anything. So you saying that Art of War is an ideology, but you can't pinpoint the ideal that he's trying to push out.
That's just his thought
Because
process
there
on
was
things, like how
none.
he
He is
looks
talking
at.
about winning a war. He was talking about how to win against your enemies. And this dude have not read that book.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it's actually like multiple different authors pieced together, and it's just called
No,
Sun
it's
Tzu or
primarily
whatever.
no. It's
I know it's
definitely Sun Tzu.
primarily, but it's still multiple. Thank you. It's primarily one person and a bunch of other people as well.
That's
No.
why when she said
No,
like,
so
what,
the Art of War is about Taoism. It's literally it's rational strategic thinking in all situations.
It's common sense.
Like
Okay, so I'm a
no,
hold
it's
on.
specifically,
Let me
it's
read this definition. Cause y'all act like y'all can't pull up the definition. Y'all say I gotta teach y'all every goddamn. So I'm gonna be your
Nigga, I
damn.
read the book.
I'm gonna
Like,
be
I
your
read
dad.
the book,
It's
sir.
okay. It's okay. I'm gonna be
Okay.
whoever need me to be their daddy. I'm gonna be a D. I love when Diva sings that song too. I said, "Who's home?"
I am not playing with you.
Daddy's home.
Yeah. A system of ideas and ideals, especially one which forms the basis of economic or political theory and policy. That's what it stands for. Okay, KT, the libertarian. So now, can you tell me what is his political policy that he was trying to push in the Art of War?
Yeah, like I said, this is just ideology and philosophy. It's like various. It's not even really to a specific thing. It's kind of like what AR was saying. It's like it's not an exact thing. It's kind of like quotes and thoughts
So,
and
all right, so
processes.
is a basis on what economic or political theory? What is his political theory or his economic theory or his policy? What is
I'm
it?
gonna be honest with you. Like I said, I'm in agreement with AR. It really wasn't profound. To like the economic points aren't even what most people remember about Art of War. It's
That's
just a
not true.
philosophy.
Literally.
So Shadow, that's what you get for Shadow. That's what you get for jumping out the window and trying to talk for KT. That's exactly what your ass get. That's what your ass get. I'm glad it happened to your
My
ass.
bad. My bad. I fucked up.
What is your bad? Like that's weird. The fact that you made it. Look, the first thing you said is your bad because
his bad is
listen,
that he thought you actually
listen,
knew what you know. His bad is that he thought. Hold on.
No,
Hold on, I
stop.
got you.
Because
Hold on.
somebody
Hold on.
I
reads
jumped
something,
in the
you
car
mean
with
you're
you.
gonna remember everything in the world about it. Like that's facetious.
He thought you knew what you was communicating, and now when we start breaking it down, you actually don't have an idea
Well,
what
he
you're trying to
said one.
communicate.
It's one thing he disagreed with, where I say it's literally not mostly known about the economic policies, which I'm not saying it isn't, but I'm just saying like most.
Okay, so even regardless of that, right? If it's not about that, you cannot explain to us what was the idea of the book.
It's literally like Proverbs, and like I said, it's ideology and philosophy. Just
right,
the way he look at things.
I need you to understand. Saying something is an ideology without telling us what the idea is.
It just said it in the definition you just read. It's just literal ideas. Like what?
Okay,
like you,
so
do you
now
have to have a name for the ideas? No, Sharon, that's what I'm saying. It's like your
we need to
mind's
know
so
what.
simple.
Hold on.
No. You have to label things.
Hold on, so you can understand. These are your thoughts. These are your words.
This isn't my thought. You're saying you have to label something. I never said that.
What are the ideas?
I just said it's just like thought process to go about like how to treat data, like not even
Okay, so now
life,
let me try to help you out so you can
life.
hold on. Let me try to help you out. So if I say I have some ideas on how men should move, right? Then you say, so what is your ideas? Then I say they need to change their value system, take out lust and degeneracy. Would that be considered ideas?
Yeah.
Okay, that would be an ideology.
Now tell me, what is it called?
That's not that. When I'm giving you the.
Oh, stop! Tell me what it's called, Sharon.
That's the ideology.
No, what is it called? Because this is what you're proclaiming. It has to have a name if it's an ideology. That's what you're saying, and that's all I'm saying. Like it's not.
Hold on,
it doesn't have to be a name to the ideology. Just to say it's ideas.
No. You're missing it. So once I say it's an ideology, you said, what is the ideology? And I tell you what my ideas are. You are not able to explain the ideas of Art of War, is what we're trying to get you to understand.
They're asking you to state one of the proverbs, for example, from the Art of War, or several of them, or say what this chapter was about, or something, I think is what they're asking you, and you're just not. You just keep on saying it's a book.
I keep saying like an
idea. Let's say he's a pacifist. Maybe he didn't believe in really fighting. Maybe he believed in just fighting without actual fighting. Mentally, or it could be many different. It could be called many different things. But they ask you to break down one chapter. Tell us anything about the book besides its ideology, because that's all you keep saying.
Yeah, no, because like I said, I'm not saying it's some profound book. I even really
But it
stated
don't
it
matter
because
if
some
it's
people know.
profound. I bet you if I ask you
Right.
about
We don't care if it's
Naruto,
we don't care if it's profound or not. Just give us an
Listen,
idea so we could talk about that idea. That's
AR,
it.
can you tell me a chapter in the book?
No,
Could you
I'd rather
give?
I can tell you
do like
13
10
of them,
years. I
and
didn't
there
I'm
read
was
the whole
3
book.
of them.
because it's
There was
not
3
just
Arch of Wars.
because
There's
you
3
read a
entire
book
books
don't
of it.
mean yes. Yeah.
So
I remember.
I'm not understanding why you cannot tell us an idea. What is one of the ideas of the book?
You could have gave the obvious
Like
one,
know
which
thy
is don't
enemy and
interrupt
shit
your.
like that.
There you go.
Yeah, like or even like don't like he was about to say don't interrupt your enemy while he's making a false. It's not that exactly, but he's making a mistake. Don't mess him up. Long story
what?
short. Like I said, it's like Proverbs. It's like
So
saying,
somebody else
and
gave
then
you
sometimes it's
okay. Hold
periods
on,
where he
hold on,
gets.
hold on. So you gonna off what AR's saying or what the book's saying?
I said from the beginning one that AR didn't say.
Hold on. I'm asking you something. AR was able to give a reference of an idea in the book.
I literally said one before AR even said it. Know thy
Okay, so
enemy.
what was the idea that you gave in the reference? Because I've been
Know thy
asking
enemy.
you.
Know thy enemy.
Yeah.
That's an idea?
That is
one
my
in the
God,
book.
you're asking. That's what I'm saying. What are you talking about? You're asking for one
Right.
thing.
I'm right.
You're
Are
acting
you
like because
confused
I
about
don't
why I'm
remember. And
asking?
when I'm saying
Hold
it's
on.
not,
Are you
it's not
hold on?
profound
Hold on. Are you confused why I'm asking you for clarification? That's what the problem is.
Yeah, I kind of am, to be honest with you. Yeah,
Okay,
no, go
so
ahead.
all right, so that's the problem. You need to have a little bit more confidence. I'm asking you something so you can educate me. I told you I didn't read the book.
No, but what would that have to do with me asking you what we know about? Like, because you don't have to read a book to hear about people talking about a book. And I asked you a very specific question, like, what have you heard about it that revolves around women hate?
But
Because
this
that's
is
what
the
I
book
asked.
that
Remember,
you
and
read,
you
bro.
somehow turn. No, but listen, how does that go from you done read the book, and I know it's not about female hate. That's the point of me even saying I do know
Okay,
that.
so
What I'm asking, what have you heard? Have you heard anything about it from the people that have talked about Art of War? Because you haven't read it, but you know what the Art of War is. You've heard of the book, right? You've heard nobody talk
No,
about
hold on,
female
slow
hate
down,
with
hold
it,
on,
right?
hold on, slow down. This is when y'all get so caught up, y'all don't understand what the conversation is. Bomb Cherry gave a understanding that these men in the manosphere, they talk about that book and 48 Laws of Power and so on and so forth. And they use that book to push out their remedial rhetoric, is what she's saying. And then so I'm asking you, does the Art of War shows women hate? And all you have to do is, since you read it, explain to us how it does not show women hate. That is it. Because this is the book.
But I'm asking, what have you heard of it that
It's
revolves
for
around women hate?
you.
No, it's for you. What do you? What? That's what I'm saying. What do you like,
He
bro?
didn't
That's
read
what I'm
it.
saying.
You keep
That's what
saying he
somebody
didn't
said
read
you're
it.
doing
earlier.
the
It's like
same
y'all
thing
used
that
to be in
Canadian
the
bitch.
room with like stupid people.
KT,
Bro,
he said
you're
that
doing
he
the
hasn't
same
read the
thing that
book.
Canadian chick did earlier. Every time somebody's asking you the question that you already know the fucking answer to, you're literally like, well, how can you disprove it? Bro, it's a simple statement.
What are we talking about
Hold up.
disproving
Know
or
your
something,
enemy. It
Josh?
has nothing, the book has nothing to do with female hate at all. It is literally strategic rationalization, meaning understand the people that you are in conversation or conflict with in order to grow from it, so you can prepare a proper defense. Jesus fucking Christ, it's not that hard.
Sure, you about to get a bunch of calls from the neighbors talking about,
I
yeah, the
ain't getting
garbage man was out here
Ooh-wee.
cussing it up a storm. My kids was out playing.
Nah, people are in school.
That's because KT believe think every question is against him, and Sharon was just asking him questions. I know that
Y'all are
it's not
so
about
crazy.
female
I'm the
hate,
one
and
who brought
I
up
haven't
if
even
it's
read
about
the book.
female hate, not Sharon, y'all. That's how
What?
crazy y'all are.
just-
This man to say anything and y'all just agree.
What's up,
I
Cody?
asked Sharon, anything have he heard about Art of War was about female hate? He
Right,
he
and
didn't
he
ask me
said
the
he
question.
didn't read the book. He told you
No,
that.
and I said what he heard about it.
No,
Because he
but
knows what the
you
Art of War
assuming
is,
he
right?
heard about it, dude.
He knows what the Art of War is. Are
No,
y'all crazy?
he just knows it's a book. He keep telling
And
you
that's
that
what I'm
you're not
asking
listening.
about. So if he knows the book but hasn't read it, that means he's heard of it, right?
Just because you heard the title of a book doesn't
Okay,
mean
and
anything.
all I asked him is what he heard of it. Does any of it focus on
He said
female
he
hate?
didn't
Jesus,
know.
that's it.
That was his answer
Okay,
he gave. Boy, my
So
God.
how does this
What's
flip
wrong
back to
with
me?
you?
Why did this flip? How does this flip back on me? Saying like now y'all saying if I can't explain the book to a T, that somehow I'm feeling like I'm being attacked or
KT,
something. I didn't. Like, what are y'all doing?
because Bomb Cherry gave the fact that the Manosphere has these ideologies and it has female hate in it. And so I asked you, somebody that read the book, somebody that brought up the book, does it have female
You
hate?
did not
in the
ask
book?
me that. You're lying.
What am I
You
lying
never
about?
once asked that. You never asked, does it have female hate? I asked you. I said,
Okay, that's great.
Sharon,
He's asking right now. He's asking right
anything
now.
you
All right,
heard
that's
about
cool.
it.
All right, he's asking right
No,
now.
I've said no from the beginning. What are you talking about? That's what I'm saying.
How you say
Even
no
for
from the
the
beginning? You
y'all.
just said he didn't ask. Anyway, let's move on.
I know. Look at him.
Because when we literally sit here talking, go ahead.
Hey, can I try to answer the question, Sharon?
Yeah. Did you? Where'd you fall on Heat being a drill song? Where'd you fall on that?
You crazy as hell. Hey, but what's good with y'all though?
Hey,
chilling.
hey, my boy. How you doing, baby?
What's good, bro?
I'm just chilling, you know how I go. I asked you what you sewing over the abundance.
Yeah, here, bum. Yeah.
Good. I knew that what that looked like. I know come on now. I know my women garments, goddamn me.
You know you sleep in a bonnet too. Cut it out. You
I
know
don't
you
sleep in no bonnet, woman. Never.
Yes, you do.
Never.
I make men's hair
I,
bonnets.
hey, I don't sleep in no bonnet. My shit is nappy as hell.
You need to have a bonnet. Keep the nice hair nice. And it's so good for your face. I make silk pillowcases too for y'all faces.
Yeah, I think I need that. I need to start wearing it though, because I think it kind of be breaking my face out and shit.
Yeah.
My hair. But I was gonna say like, what you say?
No, I was like, yeah, that's right. You know, the hair break your face out.
Yeah, because I normally got so glowing, beautiful, flawless skin. Yeah. Nah, hey, but look though, with the 48 laws of power thing, right? I don't know to say that is built on women hate speech or whatever the case may be, but I'm gonna say this: it's a book of strategies to like manipulate situations to best fit you. You understand? It's to like teach you strategies going in situations to manipulate the situation where it best fits your outcome you're looking for. You understand what I'm saying? So can that be used toward women and engaging with women in conversations and shit? Yes. But that's not me personally, I don't think that it's a red pill book or anything like that. You understand what I'm saying?
Thank you. And I've always asked KT to do to explain that, right? And so I read the 48 Laws of Power. I got it back there. And so we can have that conversation if you want to talk about the 48 Laws of Power. And I could understand.
Even with like the Art of War is like the same. They like you know what I'm saying? It just teach strategies to like if me and you going to broker a business deal or something, I need to be able to word it and work the strategy where it flips where it works my way instead of
So now if the Manosphere men are using the Art of War and say know thy enemy, and if the enemy is the woman, then therefore it could be
I said it could be. I gave you that already, but I'm saying though.
I'm going by what he was saying, like, and so he could understand that it could be men that are having nefarious ideas about women. They are using this whatever that chapter is, know thy enemy. A lot of these men look at women as enemy. So
but you can use all manipulation against all people that's vulnerable to manipulation, big dog.
But the Art of War was designed to go against society and be better for yourself, right? To start businesses and
yeah. It's not designed to go against women. Now, can they take it and paint it that way? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yo, I gave you that already. Yeah, they can do that. They can twist it and form it a certain way, frame it a certain way, but that's not what it was.
And then, so therefore, like if I was to read it, I could easily, after I read it, say no, it's not designed for women hatred, right?
You could read it and easily get the pick that it's not
designed for that.
Talking down on women, or you understand what I'm saying? But you can take any chapter of
something. And so
and
Cody,
you get twisted and manipulated to, you understand what I'm saying?
So Cody, the problem is KT wasn't able to articulate that, right? Like me and you can articulate it easy. That's me and your own personal thoughts. Say, hey, if he'd have said the 48 laws, is that about women hate? Or Bomb would have told me that. I said, nah, Bomb, it's not about women hate. People have manipulated and they turned it into that. So I could understand why so many men are using the 48 laws of power to manipulate women. They are using it in a nefarious way. And I could also agree with that at the same time. But in its design or what is written, it's not talking down.
But you use strategy. You use strategies from your work in construction.
That's because I read it. And I can say that. And so when I asked KT, hey, does it say anything? I asked, does it
I understand
have
that. Yeah. I think we agreeing. You know what I'm saying? But I think like with you in construction, right? Let's try to make it transferable where we all can kind of see it on the pair. You've used strategies from other situations in life to deal with employees in construction. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now, are you pimping on your employee, or are you getting them to get the job done? You understand what I'm saying? So it can be. Okay. I figured that. I knew you would. I figured by that blazer, that nice little sweater you had on. I ain't come up here to be messing with you like that, big dog. Nah, but you get what I'm saying, though. I think that's like the angle of it. I think people just, like I say, I like to say, anything man touch gonna get contaminated, big dog. We just corrupt a lot of things. You know what I'm saying? So, they manipulate and twist it to where it better suits their narrative and what you get what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. You want to chime in on that, Marvelous, before you head out?
No, not so much on the topic, but it is what it is. I mean, I'm trying to understand your channel. I'm kind of getting the concept of what it's about for the most part. Like, this is an obvious one. You're attacking narratives that were pretty much created by the Manosphere or redirected in some way, and how it's harmful to society because that's how your own society is ran by narratives for the most part. And people end up forming different ideologies based on narratives they're spinning. That happens with a majority of people. Not so many people, though, are going to, like you say, think for themselves. And it's only because I think it leans more on how people want to make decisions with uncertainty. You know, what you're seeing is how people deal with uncertainty. And it's more comfortable for a lot of people, it's actually for humans in general, to just kind of go what they feel when they don't know. You know, and the wise thing would be to do is to question all things you know. So that's why, you know, for the most part, you're seeing everything play out the way it's playing. So even with you, right, you'll throw some ideas out there and I might challenge it. And I'll say, oh, I understand. Now, some people get that twisted because I say understand doesn't mean I agree. Agreeing and understanding are not the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you just need understanding. You don't necessarily agree with everything you hear. As I said, that's what it is to think for yourself. That's all it is.
I like that. And go ahead, Diva.
So I was reading the chat, and when we were asking KT about the book, someone was saying like one of the main ideas of the book is avoid direct conflict. So you're gonna engage in war with your enemy in an indirect way. Now, when you open up Dr. Amos Wilson's Blueprint for Black Power, on the first page, he starts talking to you about power and what power is and defining power, and tells you that force is this white man's last resort, right? And so when you put both of the information from both books together, that's what's going to turn the light bulb on with y'all that, hey, I'm in a war. Somebody's enacting war against me, right? Just reading The Art of War ain't going to tell it to you. It's not until you follow that up with the Black context that it's going to let you know, hey, this white man is engaging in war against you.
Right.
That's why it's so important to read your own books.
Because isn't that what they've been doing? We've been at war. They've been attacking us without coming directly for us for years. You know, and so that's what the Art of War, it tells them how to manipulate, how to attack without actually attacking. So we can't see them actively attack. And that's why some of us will say, yeah, we being attacked. Like other people like, you're not being attacked.
What you mean?
Jobs. You able to get jobs. Even it might be the lowest of the low job. They may only give us 10 of us the job, but people will be like, nah.
And also it also extends to when they say like, I never said I was Manosphere. What makes you think I'm Manosphere? Because you if it walk like a duck, it talk like a duck. You don't gotta say quack quack to me, motherfucker.
But the Manosphere is built on a bunch of borrowed content though. They steal pieces of shit and so it is kind of hold on, Shalon.
Speaking of that, Cody, did I steal any content today or did I just talk my talk today?
Today?
Hey,
you know, you be teetering on the no, fuck it, we not scream. No, but hey, yeah, it just you messed me up with that one too. I don't even know what I was gonna say.
Hey, KT, did you place an order for the book for the
You so messy.
I'm just asking the question.
We had this discussion on my channel. It was KT, me, Josh.
Yeah, did you place an order for it?
Well, for the blueprint for blackness?
Yes.
No.
Okay, so earlier you were saying that the reason you haven't read these books is because they're hard to find and you don't get taught about them and you don't get told about them. Well, now Diva brought it up multiple times earlier and then brought it up.
Let's not be weird. You see, I just said the name, so I remembered it, obviously. So I'm gonna further
What's
get
that got to do with what's remembering got to do with wait?
No, stop. So don't act like because I haven't ordered it immediately that like, see, you're not trying to get this knowledge.
So you're telling, all right. So you're saying next time you're on here in a month from now, I'm gonna ask you and you're gonna say, yeah, I ordered it and read it.
Probably about 2 because I usually order all my books at once. Like I usually order books like a month and a half, maybe.
All right, so what you gonna buy? What you gonna buy first? What you gonna buy first? That next zip of weed or the book?
The weed. The weed shall proceed.
I ain't about to say, boy, I ain't bought a zip since 2014. Boy, hold up now.
Hey, you didn't say this was no $100 book.
Yeah, nah.
I'm pretty sure it's like $5-10 by now. I mean,
no, it's $60.
It's
you can find it cheaper than that
on Amazon. Well,
you find it cheaper.
No way. I just see $60. I buy it.
You know how big that book is? That book like 800 pages.
Yeah, I think it's 887 or something like that.
Ain't no way that book is 800 pages of garbage.
That book like Harry Potter.
Damn, 800 pages of garbage.
Big as hell.
It is. Where that should go?
Just to learn some shit that you can learn.
889 pages.
Did you just compare to Harry Potter, which has like 130 pages?
Look, I just found the book for
Harry Potter does not have 130 pages. What are you talking about?
Hold on, Diva.
What he said?
Hold on, I just found the book for $9. What the hell?
Well, I just go on Amazon and get my 5% back.
Has 800 pages?
Talking about the one by Sun Tzu, right?
Man, Harry Potter probably got 1,000 pages.
No, we're talking about Blueprint for Black Power. The
hey, how many pages in Harry Potter? I know you read it.
Oh, easily 700-800 pages.
It's like damn near 1,000 pages in that book.
Oh yeah, Harry Potter. Yeah, the 7th book is massive. 6 is massive. 5th is pretty big. I think like the 1st and 2nd are like probably 300
6 only has
pages.
A little over 300 pages.
The 6th book?
Yeah,
I don't think so. I might be wrong, but
I don't know what Harry Potter.
I know the 7th
I just found it for $32. What are you talking about?
Yeah. Hey, Sharon.
$30.
Sharon.
I do say for 60 as well, though. Yeah.
How did we get on the topic of books? I wasn't here for the whole entire thing. Like, how did this even
KT lying about what books he read?
So he
KT said he wasn't able to find any books by Black authors about their ideologies or anything like that. So
why did he try to prove that he was? So why do you think, and from your perspective, why do you think he tried to prove to you guys that he was reading books?
Because
come on, man, don't do that to
he want to prove that he is
Yeah,
not a
shit,
part of the, he
bro.
want to prove that he's not a part of the manosphere by denouncing it, but also regurgitate every last ideology of the manosphere. And he want to use that and say, I learned this from other places, not the manosphere. I'm not manosphere, but you also going by every ideology that they have. Because he want to indirectly direct us into a situation. And that's part of the art of war, right? That's what you said, Diva? To indirectly attack us. So he want to indirectly attack us by saying, I'm not manosphere. It's not me. It's you. Boy, if you're such a silly ass, who the hell you think you is? You ain't smart enough nobody is.
Even when they attack women, right?
Yep.
They want it to look like they're not attacking. Talking about, we're not attacking women. We're just telling you how it is. We just pointing out this.
Yeah, but that's them using the art of war
against
for evil. I mean, if that's what you want, if that's the want to place it on the good or bad side. You get what I'm saying? That's the way. Because, like I say, I don't get that from it. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, you can twist it up and make it fit your narrative.
The Bible, what is it? A lot of people
They twist it up.
All right, then. Most of those people that are manosphere thumpers, what they do, they quote the Bible, they quote 48 Laws of Power, they quote the art of, hey, it's not a coinkydink.
So
it's not a coincidence that they are Republican, that they use the Bible, that they use for it's not a coincidence.
And a lot of them Jamaican. I mean, nah.
I was gonna say, me and Sharon about to fight. Me and Sharon finna come to blows. I know where you live, sir.
Hey, you my partner, man. I come for you. I wouldn't even joke with you if I ain't come for you, big dog. For real, you know that.
Hey, Sharon, I got a question for you though.
Yeah.
On your page, on your channel and stuff. I understand you're gonna have the red pill narratives, but you also talking about ideologies. Now you're trying to destroy certain ideologies, or just the concept of ideologies in itself?
I'm trying to destroy destructive ideologies. A lot of men have destructive ideologies because we wind up following men that are not productive, but they say all the things that sounds good to you as a man. And I think that's why so many men are easy to follow these things, because when you just hear the talking point, it sounds good initially. But in practice, you cannot actually implement a lot of those things in the real world. And so I'm trying to focus on things that you can actually implement today, because I don't wait for tomorrow, because tomorrow's not a part of my calendar. So if I learn something that is positive and productive for me today, I'm going to apply it today. I'm not going to say, well, I'm going to start that on Monday.
Okay. That's fair enough. I was just curious.
You see how I could just answer a question, and some of these dudes be scared because they scared to really rely on their own information, because they know that information is bullshit. So that's why they're afraid to even answer questions. They like, and they want to keep everything surface. Because you look at things surface level, it sounds good. Good morning. Why you told me good morning? Somebody died? No, that's not what it means. So what does it mean to mourn something? Oh, well, it means how do you spell mourn and mourn? How do you spell it? Right, then they get confused about what's actually happening. Like when somebody comes, like if you have a business, right, and then they say, and then a customer comes, right, it happened to me plenty of times, they'll try to get something done. They be like, what happened to the customer is always right. I said, well, finish the quote. I thought that was the end of the quote. No, it's the customer is always right within reason. And bitch, you ain't reasoning with me.
I was gonna say, when it comes to what you're talking about, though, would that also?
No, so you understand, but you understand that the ideology.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. There's always
no shoes, no shirt, no service.
There's always something more to what it is. I know what you're saying.
So what I'm saying, they will have that talking point, and it sounds good on the surface, but when you dive deeper into it, and then it doesn't make sense that you are trying to use that talking point against the world, because you can't apply that in the real world.
Well, yes, yeah. That part I understood. I was going to take something else, but you saved yourself. We're going to go with that. We'll go with that.
Blood is thicker than water. That's what it says.
No. I mean, I understood what you're saying. Right? I was going to go somewhere else with it, but you
that's what they try to use. Blood is thicker than water, but they never actually finished the quote.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying.
Blood is
Like,
thicker than water doesn't actually have anything to do with how they try to make it seem like that family is stronger than a friendship. It don't have actually nothing to do with that at all.
well, no, and I wasn't gonna challenge the surface thing. I was talking about with just words in general, how they take on new life and meaning. Because I've seen it so many times in my lifetime. That's why slang exists now. Like there'll be words that like that's not what that was used for, but we used it for this. Like this generation, we'll use it for this. We'll say this instead. Like it, like to just say that.
So now let's use that. In Brooklyn, chicken means money.
Damn.
Right. So when we say choking a chicken, that doesn't have anything to do with any kind of lotion in the privacy of your bathroom.
I ain't gonna lie. Y'all got some suspect stuff, yo. Like,
Okay, that's fine. So in Brooklyn, they call chicken money, right? You getting that chicken, right? So again, but I would have to explain that where I'm from, we call chicken money. So this way you can understand why I'm saying, are you getting that chicken? You'll say, what do that mean? So at surface level, I could say it, but then you would ask me to clarify, what do that mean?
Well, nigga, how does that add up to choking the chicken? No, you're not gonna skip past that. You are not gonna skip past that. You just tried to merge the whole world.
I'm not. So now, because just all right. So now that you understand, chicken is the definition of money and not a cock, and then you'll understand what it means, right? What I'm saying and how
I'm gonna choke the money.
Nah, but y'all still.
Yeah, I have a system. I have a yes. I have a system. You can kind of make it sense. Hold on.
Y'all weird.
Hold on. For some reason, y'all act like y'all don't understand when somebody from the South say, "I got a gun with a dick in it." Y'all know what they really saying, right?
What?
Right?
Nah.
We know.
That's only on the song, bro. In real life, use SD if you say that too. Like in the South,
in
I'm
that
telling
song, when you hear that song, you'll understand what he's talking about, right?
Right.
I kind of know. I ain't gonna lie. I never heard that.
Oh my God!
But choking the chicken universal wouldn't be.
Hold on. And this is where the problem lies at, right? When we cannot just be honest about saying, "Oh, that's what he means," in that definition of that song.
I think they count them as like the rap for that generation. I think they kind of made that nationwide thing. I think everybody from all regions used that at one point. And
right.
I was gonna say I never heard that term until just now, so it's the first time hearing it.
Right, but what I'm saying is that KT tried like, nah, we ain't doing. We don't know. We don't.
I'm saying like NY, like you're defending it though. You're not gonna see no Southern.
What I'm defending. Hold on. What am I defending? Hold on, because I don't think you understand conversation. What am I defending?
Chicken for choking your chicken.
No, I'm defending slang. How it could change from region to region. That's what I'm defending, and that you got to be.
Am I tripping? So then you say choking the chicken is different in New York or something? Like,
no, he didn't say that.
This is what you meant, or what you were implying.
What I'm implying is that from different regions, a word could mean something else, and that person that's using it in a different context got to be able to explain it. Do you understand what I'm saying?
They stuck on choking.
No, people get most of the slang. It's just gay in New York. That's what I'm saying. It's like, wow, zesty.
That's not gay.
Like that's my point. Like y'all,
you ain't never hear about nobody saying put your dick in the dirt. So nobody in South said put your dick in the dirt, no.
No, I'm gonna tell you right now that what he's talking about is saying that there's a lot of things they say in New York that is suspect. It is. I'm not gonna lie. It do be suspect. Like when you say I'm a
I don't know. Hold on. I don't know how this is happening sometimes. Like I'm literally explaining what I'm telling you.
You did.
And now y'all turn it into something else.
No, I'm just saying I understand where he's coming from. I know what he's talking about. He's saying that for the most part, some of the things they be saying, which is unfamiliar to everyone else around the world, sounds suspect. That's all we're saying.
No, it don't have nothing to do with suspect.
You know what that word means?
Let me use a different word. How many different words can we call money?
Cash, cream, dough, bread. I mean, it's all types of things.
It's a mini.
So in different regions, they call it something else as well. I'm trying to get you to understand. And when you say certain things, we used to say male. You go check your mail, right? They used to say that too. So what I'm saying, in different regions, they use different words for different things, and that person got to be able to explain the context to you.
Well, yes, that person had to explain it, but that was kind of what I was getting at. I was only saying.
And so KT cannot explain his context to things is the problem that we keep having.
Yes, KT, definitely. I understand that. I was only saying, got you. We good. We were done with that. You don't say nothing more. We go with that.
Okay, so that was the meeting, not to have a play on if something was gay or not.
No, that was just funny sidebar shit. Oh man,
they're gonna use that later against you. You know, they're gonna be on some channel talking about Sharon is gay, New York is gay. Look what they said.
I don't know about Sharon being gay, but that stuff they said, yo.
But that's not gay.
Still sounds suspect.
No,
yes,
again,
Fat Joe said
right.
some suspect stuff.
If you understand what I'm saying and you still think it sounds suspect, that's a you thing at that point.
No, hold up. How can you determine my interpretation?
It can catch you completely off guard. Like, oh, what he said?
You said how I could determine it.
All right, so question it means you understand.
If I explain to you what I meant and you still say it's gay, then it's a you thing.
All right, Sharon, let me ask y'all a question real quick.
Hold on. Before you go, Cody, Shadow, you disagree with that after I explain it?
Absolutely.
After I explain it, you can still hold on so I can finish my question. After I explain what it is, you can still say that it's gay?
No, I can say it still sounded suspect.
How? If I explain it?
Because when you first said it, it sounded suspect.
Even without that, you can't ungay calling another man daddy. You know what I'm saying? That's some New York. That's some New York nigga. Like, there's no explanation, bro.
Hey,
you can't explain it. No matter how much you try, and you be like, nah, that's just my man.
Hold on, KT. When they call me what?
Pause, bro. I don't know. That's even weird. Like New York, y'all off code, bro. Y'all got a natural proclivity for zesty, man.
Yo, Cody, I almost got
they ain't even catch it though. I think I caught it. At first, I don't know. Hey, look, man. Let me interrupt real quick, please. Hey, Sharon going too far, but no, let me say. Hey, look though. Now we can do class participation on this. Don't want nobody feel left out. Where did the pause game started?
It started Harlem.
I was gonna say it had to be New York.
Because they do a lot and say a lot of sus shit.
Thank you.
Okay, and hold on. So let me tell you how it started. So how it started, this is how it originally started. It said, you'll say something suspect. They'll say, hey, yo, what do you mean? That's what we used to say.
Hey, yo.
What do you
remember that one?
It was like, hey, yo, what do you mean? What do you mean?
Yeah, I remember that one.
And then you had to be like, nah, what I meant was blah, blah, blah. So you had to explain it. That's how it started. And then it just got shorter and shorter as it got worldwide. And people just started saying pause. And the whole pause thing was like, hey, pause. What do you mean?
It had to be a New Yorker, the first person to utter the word pause.
It was Dame Dash in them. So
right. So that's what I'm saying, Sharon. So you have to admit that New Yorkers participate in saying a lot of suspect shit.
No, it's not.
Yeah, no, he got you there. Hey, don't jump this New Yorker.
Hold on. Let me explain it one more time. If somebody says, I don't know, whatever it's saying, they say
whatever you would have said out your mouth in the South, I would have never said pause behind it because I would have never thought sus about it. But in order for somebody you to say something out your mouth, Sharon, and oh boy, your homeboy that you like to hang with that always say pause for some reason, he screamed pause behind something you say out your mouth. Man, one of y'all had a gay thought in between.
No, not. So like, I'm just saying, like when you watch, and look, when you watch a football game, they said like, "Hey man, he took it all the way." Like, hey,
yeah, I would never pause that because I know he ran from yonder to yonder. You think he mean he took the whole thing? So somebody had a gay thought.
Hey, Cody. But if I said, I was going to
state of mind, bro, it's just zesty.
Cody.
Yeah, somebody had a gay thought, and it wasn't me.
Hey,
Cody, if I told you,
hey, Biggie, y'all go. Let's not get on the suspect bars Biggie got. You know,
hey, Cody,
suspect.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
more than
yeah.
suspect.
I hear you, Shadow.
hey, Cody. So, but if I said, hey, Sherrod's going to choke that chicken, you ain't gonna think he's talking about money, is he?
No, because we
I'm just
all
saying.
know choking a chicken is universal for grease, lotion, Vaseline, palm olive. hey, PA Diva, give me some of that herbal lotion they be using. What that's called?
Hold on. Here's the problem.
Herbal lotions
First
and
of all,
shit.
the number one problem is that he ain't from New York. He ain't even from a
Biggie?
black community. He's not even from a black community.
Nope,
He
I'm
from
a
where
white
you
community.
from, Sharon?
Hey, don't be racist.
Hey, he Rastafari?
Ja's on my side.
And that's another reason why New York's so paused too, though. So you keep biting against yourself because of the fact that it's a bunch of refugees in that scoundrel.
They be saying,
Hey,
I ain't gonna lie, New York got the
and
worst
y'all
sayings,
kind
bro.
of be on the feminine side. What America would consider the feminine side when it comes to mannerisms and speaking and stuff. So that too that's another reason why, hey, New York participates in a lot of sus talking.
Absolutely not. I won't allow it. Oh man, that was fun. Go ahead, Diva.
Natasha Vincent, $7 Canadian. I need KT to immediately teach us more about the Hutus and Tutus in Rwanda. Hulu live streaming, $3.69, $5. They Came Before Columbus by Ivan Van Sertima. Bound in Wedlock by Tira W. Hunter. I got that book. I haven't read it yet, though. Destruction of Black Civilization. Melanin Key to Great Blackness. Just a few books.
Ooh.
All right.
Take a screenshot, y'all. That's a few books for y'all. God damn it.
Tiffany KT, thank you for the 150 super sticker.
Look at the VP. Nope. Nope. Don't you dare smile at me. Nope. Diva. He back there like, no, bring me up. Nope.
Y'all see Sherrod be trying to rush us off these days? Sherrod be like buying words.
I think we learned some good lessons today, though, Diva. Like, hey, even it's a lot of women that got caught up in this red pill ideology for sure. It's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And it is a thinking, right? They cannot think for themselves, is what we noticing. Like when we try to break them down and say, hey, what does this mean? They start to feel attacked. It's a weird thing.
Yeah.
This is what it is. Got any final thoughts, Diva?
Bye, y'all.
Nothing wrong with being. Let me